sass in every way. Talking fast, not a pause in sight. Leanie's got my head in a spin tonight. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Podcast queen with a wicked smile, running jokes mile after mile. Try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. Smile, running jokes mile after mile. I try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me in. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. Trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me. This ain't just your show to win. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine your life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. It started with a chat, just a few of us there, talking about life and the stuff we all share. From kids to chaos and the mess we make, we bonded over laughs and every mistake. From bad hair days to a joke or two, no topic was off limits, nothing taboo. We laughed till we cried, had each other's backs. A sisterhood formed in the middle of tracks. Sisterhood of the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. From late night texts to early morning calls, we've been through it all, big and small. From talking fashion to the crazy stuff, we've got each other's backs when life gets tough. We send memes and pics of the day gone wrong and the occasional "can you believe this song?" We share everything, no secrets to keep, like a wild dream that we never want to sleep. Sisterhood of the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. From Tennessee, where the music plays, to sweet tea nights and lazy days. From England's hills to the country roads, our sisterhood's a bond that forever grows. Sisterhood of the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. Through the highs and the lows, we've been there. When the world feels heavy, we just don't care. We're loud, we're bold, we're a little bit wild, but always there for each other, with hearts so mild. Sisterhood of the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. So here's to the sisters who make life so sweet. We've got each other, no defeat. From the chat to the heart, it's all the same. We're a sisterhood forever in the friendship game. According to Leanie, the eclipse is to blame, but truly the Lord brought us together, and we'll never be the same. So here's to the sisters who make life so sweet. We've got each other, no defeat. From the chat to the heart, it's all the same. We're a sisterhood forever in the friendship game. According to Leanie, the eclipse is to blame, but truly the Lord brought us together, and we'll never be the same. From the highs and the lows, we've been there. When the world feels heavy, we just don't care. We're loud, we're bold, we're a little bit wild, but we're always there for each other, with hearts so mild. Sisterhood at the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. So here's to the sisters who make life so sweet. We've got each other, no defeat. From the chat to the heart, it's all the same. We're a sisterhood forever in the friendship game. According to Leanie, the eclipse is to blame, but truly the Lord brought us together, and never be the same. It started with a chat, just a few of us there, talking about life and the stuff we all share. From kids to chaos and the mess we make, we bonded over laughs and every mistake. From bad hair days to a joke or two, no topic was off limits, nothing taboo. We laughed till we cried, had each other's backs. A sisterhood formed in the middle of tracks. Sisterhood of the chat, we're strong and we're loud. From West Virginia, Liverpool, we're proud. From Texas to Australia, we've got the best. Lifting each other up, we pass every test. From the East Coast to the West, we cheer. From Indiana to New York, we're always here. From late night texts to early morning calls, we've been through it all, big and small.
Right, I'll take that off. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for getting here. All the mad mods are in. But usually this one's right. Brissy, Possum, Alex, and Dolores are getting your wages docked. You're like, let's see, what time? You're 9 minutes late. Should have been here at 9 o'clock on the dot. You're not setting a good example. I'm only kidding. Welcome to the Mad Mods. And here's Arlene. She's just getting over a birthday.
Yeah, what a birthday. Ooh. No, good morning, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate it. I did want to, I'm sure some of you came into chat and was like, whoa, she made me a mod without even asking me. Listen, it's no pressure. If you don't want to mod, throw the wrench back over at Maggie in case it hits her in the head. I don't want it hitting me in the head. So throw the wrench back and we'll take it.
You'll have to
Usually,
let Melly Jo. She's the
oh
wrencher.
yeah, throw it to Melly Jo, but don't hit Mel in the head because she's so
No,
sweet.
don't
But
hit Mel.
Melly Jo is the top mod here. She was the very first person I ever talked to in chat whenever I started my channel, and she's never left, and a lot of people have never left, and I'm so grateful for that. But just to let everybody know, we don't mod. In fact, this is the first time we've ever added this many mods all together, and it's just because, I'm not gonna lie, we are struggling with because we try to keep a clean chat. You know what I mean? And mods here are real mods. It's not because they're Lena's friends, and no, it doesn't have anything to do with that at all. It has to do with if you can be here. Well, I don't even know what it has to do with, but I based my decision without even talking really to Melly, except for about one and Maggie. I based my decision on the people who, first of all, who I notice come in the chat all the time, but there's about 3 people here that have I met on my late night shows that I was doing, and late night were usually covered because Melly Jo, all of the Aussies are usually there. It's just while we're covering these cases, like it's really hard on the daytime mobs because they still have lives that they've got to live. They're not used to going live every day for 7-8 hours, And so to me, it was just based on how I see the 3 people that are in chat who also, so without even asking them, I've seen them in both, our daytime and our late nights. And I thought, well, I'm going to use that to our advantage here. So, like I said, if you don't want it, throw it back to Melly Jo. And any questions, any complaints, anything like that, they go strictly to Melly Jo because Maggie and I don't handle that stuff. We don't care. We don't. She does a really good job of that. But yeah, so there's how that went. We're struggling during the daytime, and we, especially when we're covering these trials, and we just need some help. And I'm sorry I didn't ask you. I had no way of contacting you guys. So welcome to the Mad Mods. And let me explain why we call them Mad Mods, because you never know what you're dealing with. Mad has many personal subjective different meanings, right? They could either be totally pissed off with you or they're fucking crazy. And sometimes you get both. So be careful how you tread when a mod isn't around because you could get blocked. And the other thing was, I am big, and you've heard Maggie talk about it because I've heard her talk about it. My biggest thing about anything is that I want everyone to feel welcome. Even if it's someone came in last week that I don't care for. I don't. I've known them since I've been on this platform, and they've proven themselves to be someone I just don't care for. But yet they came in, and I know how to be an adult, and I said hello to them and welcomed them, and they stayed for it. Well, I welcomed them. Maggie welcomed them. The chat welcomed them. And I know a lot of the mods, all the mods know this person, and they welcomed them. And then she said what she needed to say, which was not ugly at all, which surprised me. And then she left. So if you can be adult enough that even someone you just can't frickin' stand, just still be welcoming to them, and then they'll go on their way. Now, if they're being completely just rude to panel guests, or just evil to something, they can't calm themselves down and be an adult, then get rid of them. Listen, this has never been about numbers to me except for to 1,000. We wanted 1,000. I wanted 1,000. And so that was the only number that meant anything to me. After that, listen, I've always said quality over quantity. and the right people will find us, and the rest of them, you guys will either block them and get them the hell out of here, or they'll learn to behave themselves and value this type of channel. So, yeah, there's that. All I ask is that everybody feels welcome and that, leave our personal business aside. If I've got a personal problem with someone, that doesn't mean that I'm going to block them. You know what I mean? Unless, well, I don't block anybody anyways. I don't have time for that. That's what I have mods for. And usually it's blocked before Maggie and I ever see it. We're just like, wait, what went on? And a mod will yell out, hey, we got it. No problem. You guys, it's fine. It's fine. I don't need any explanation. Maggie doesn't need any explanation. You're here because we trust you. So we thank you for taking that on, because here you really are modding. It's not just a friendship game that we play with the mods. Like I tell everybody here has a place according to naming, and you just have to find your place and fill it, because everybody's needed, whether you just chat, whether you just are a quiet person that wants to sit back and watch and not really participate, but every now and then you feel like saying something. Or if you're a panel guest, or if you're a mod, or if you are, I don't know, keeping me and Maggie company when one person's here, you'll find your place. And when you do, fill it. And we appreciate it. We appreciate everybody doing what they can. All right, Maggie, I'm going to jump off my soapbox. If you want to run roll call, I'm going to smoke. I just wanted to explain that they didn't have to take the wrenches if they don't want them,
Okay. Let me say hello to everyone. Hello, Lenny.
Hello, my Maggie girl, my little gnome, my little my little Ethel to my Lucy.
My egg to my chips.
Nobody's eating that but you, Maggie. Nobody.
Listen, if she comes to Liverpool, she's having egg and chips. There's just not eggy chips, right? Listen to me. It's not going to be snotty. You're going to dip your bussy in, and you. Yeah, someone wants me now. But yeah, please. So I'm just going to start. You're going to have it, Lee, end off. Good morning, Lisa Dodson. Thank you for being here. Good morning, MJD. Thank you for being here. Millie Jo, thank you. And our Lulu, thank you. We've also got in the house. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
Welcome, Brissy, to the Mad Mods.
Welcome.
And Irish Alex is on as well.
Listen, I heard, even when I'm not here, when you're having to run these streams, not having to, but without, company up here, I hear Alex giving you what Alex gives me at nighttime. And so that's, I was like, you know what? We need someone that's keeping us girls on our,
I know. I've seen them in the night. Mm-hmm. I met them in the nighttime, yeah.
Oh, and he gives
Possum's here as well. She was there in the night. I remember them all.
They give Trashy hell too, so it's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah.
Trashy and them go at it. So
yeah. So yeah, we've got our Alex in. And I think I've done everyone. I'm going down. No, we haven't. We've got our Lunchy. Lunchy's in the house. I don't think she's driving, so we're safe today. But I don't know. Possum's in the house. Possum. Good morning, Gail. Thank you for coming in. Charlotte Tweedy. She's in the house. Hello, Charlotte. We've got Christine. Good morning, Christine. Good Thanks morning. For being here. We've also got.
Can I just let you know Possum's a dude?
Oh. We've also got Possum in the house. He's here with us. Thank you, Possum. Thank you. I always thought you were a woman. I think everyone's a woman now except Alex. I never associated him with a woman because he told us he was a male straight away. So it doesn't matter what you are or who you are. Just thanks for being here.
You could be a Lillian or Jillian. Nobody knows, Possum. Nobody really even cares.
Poor
all right.
Lillian all day. And I said to her yesterday morning, I said, Hi, Lillian.
No, and then I said it.
No, I said I'm only messing. I was joking with you. I said, good morning,
Oh.
Lillian. She went, don't worry, everyone does it.
I felt
So,
so bad
it,
after I did it because I'm sickening, I know that, and I'm sarcastic, but I really wasn't trying to be. It's just I was following your lead, and I shouldn't have.
I do with you. I don't see people coming in and I hear you saying hello or I see the mod saying hello. So I just follow it. 9 out of
Yeah,
10, I don't see them.
yeah,
I'm
yep, I
glad
get
you
that.
told us that. I love possums. Also thought it was another woman. I know. Isn't it terrible? Like, isn't it? It is odd though when you're just seeing someone's name and it's not a
Mhm.
male or a female name. So you don't know who it is. You've just got to, your mind tells you. Do you know what I
I
mean? She said some testosterone in here. I know we've got two male mods. Alex, a
2 male
possum. They're going to
mods.
team up against us girls.
That has never happened before, ever. Actually, we don't change mods. All the other mods,
We've never
that are
had a male
here.
mod, have we?
Well, we've got
Oh,
RC,
see,
who's the
yeah.
godfather, but he's busy doing. I mean, if you would
Oh,
know
see,
the stuff I get, he's RC is definitely doing RC out there right now.
being RC, yeah. You
Yeah,
listen to RC,
so
he's got knowledge. There,
he does
Peter.
have knowledge.
5.5 hours,
But
I was on the telephone to him.
he's got a lot of followers. He has a channel, but he doesn't do anything. Why he doesn't, I don't know, because he's brilliant.
Yeah, he's got a
But
lot of knowledge. You should put it on.
he researches a lot, and believe me, I think I get 100 messages from RC a day. That's an exaggeration, but RC definitely, I'm getting stuff from RC every day, because he's a research buff. That's why he's so damn smart. He knows what's going on in this world, and he's trying to pull me to a side, and I'm like, nah, you need to talk to Beefcake because it takes me a long time to jump on that stuff with you guys, a long time. My own research before I'll figure it out. Because I want to live behind my picket fence. I don't
You've
want none of
seen
that.
it, a white one. Yeah,
Yes.
possum. You'd always send out roses, chicks do that. Well, there you go. It's your fault then. We thought you were a woman. You get over it. Possum.
Yeah, we want cars. We don't want roses. That's what it is. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
do.
I did get 2 things of flowers yesterday,
Pretty
y'all.
flowers. Oh,
Anymore.
Lenny,
Yes?
have you checked your mailbox?
No. You know I
Well,
don't.
best you do, girl. Well, I'm telling you to,
Okay, but if I
bitch.
walk out there right now, then I'm gonna lose you, my signal.
Well,
Oh,
I'm thinking it might not be there yet because it's only like what time do you guys start getting mail?
like 2.
In fact, let me have a look if it's being delivered. Silly me. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go on quiet a minute.
Well, I ended up, of course, getting flowers delivered from Lulu and Melly Joe and their significant others who I adore, and all the animals. And again, I got another teacup with a saucer with flowers in it. And I didn't get home until late last night because um, I had a situation with a curb and a tire and and it was something, it was a situation, and so I had to call for Beefcake to come 45 minutes to change a tire because literally the tire situation, it was pulled away from the rim. That's what the curb jumped out and grabbed my tire. Y'all could not freaking believe it. Things are trying to get me. And so the curb jumped out, grabbed the tire, almost pulled it completely off the rim, immediately went flat. And listen, I've been driving long enough. I knew just to let off the gas and coast my butt into something because I didn't want to ruin the rim. But I could already tell by the way it was driving that rim was on the ground, right? At some point. I hate when that happens. Though y'all gotta be careful of curbs. They're lively. So Beefcake come out there and changed it. So I got home, my flowers are there. I was showing Beefcake. I said, see there, the girls over in Australia are making sure that I have enough teacups, not mugs, not my coffee mugs, proper teacups with the matching saucer so that I can host my own high tea. I got 2 now. 2. What up? What up? Don't be jealous, y'all. Don't be jealous. And then Beefcake, I don't know, he must have been feeling weird about some kind of way before, of course, I had to call him and tell him that the curb jumped out and grabbed the tire. I came home, there's this big bouquet of flowers, and not that he doesn't like buying flowers, he loves it. But I was like, dude, can you quit buying me flowers because they die? Like, buy me, I don't know, Diet Coke. It's more appreciated, stuff like that. So it's not very often that I get flowers from him because I'm just like, once a year's fine, except for on Valentine's Day. I don't believe in Valentine's Day. Deuces to that Valentine's Day. It pisses me off. I celebrate February the 15th, half off dark chocolate and milk chocolate day. That's what I celebrate. Valentine's Day is a joke. So he knows not to get me nothing then. He better be bringing home on the 15th all that half off chocolate, though. That's important. So I came home and he had got me a bunch of wildflowers, and I was grateful for that because y'all, we made the national news. Our little Muncie, Indiana, made the national news with all the flooding that happened here. It was insane. Um, the water's receding, but it is still crazy flooded. That's the first time that I've seen that happen since we've been here. Now, we've had about 4 tornadoes touch down since I've been in Muncie. We're used to tornadoes. I get tornadoes. I'm all right with tornadoes. But the whole flooding thing, I was like, oh, for the love of God, all those houses down at the end of my, um, where you leave my neighborhood, y'all, they're all flooded out. The water's because they're lower ground and the highway is on 2 sides of it. So all that water rolled off because into their yards. And so their houses, their buildings outside and cars are underwater. Not all the way, but they've got water in their house. So they brought in water and rescue trucks and boats from Indianapolis into here to rescue some elderly people that were in their house and the water was getting into their house. Y'all, it was a mess here. And then my daddy from, my bio dad from Georgia called last night to wish me a happy birthday. And he said, girl, you guys okay? That's how I knew we made the national news. He said, we saw Muncie all over the news. And I was like, wow, okay, cool. Cool. Usually we're just known for a tornado. So that's that. So it was an interesting day. And then I found out, remember I tell you guys all the time, y'all, I can't see. I just can't see. Well, it's because I haven't been to the eye doctor in 2 years. And I usually go every year. I'm not seeing chat right now, so I hope they haven't started trial yet. If not, we can catch up really quick. Y'all, my eyesight, my prescription, and my glasses.
No, it's not on. I'm keeping my eye on it, Lee.
Okay. My prescription and my glasses, he almost had to double. And he said he thought it was my blood sugar. And I was like, my blood sugar's never been over 200. And he thought that when I had gone in the hospital 2 months ago, that it was due to blood sugar. And I was like, no, that was something else, but it messed up my blood sugar. And that's why I was given insulin. So he's like, all right, well, we'll just go with it. So it almost doubled. Now I have astigmatism in both eyes and glaucoma in one. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? So I don't care. I was like, no wonder. I said, I'm struggling so bad with 2 different sets of glasses that I have. to see. I really am. And he's like, well, because, you're not wearing any eyes that'll help you. So it all made sense. I was glad. It was so nice to look in that thing and actually be able to read across the room and see faces. That was nice. So, how was y'all's day? How was everybody? Did you guys flood out? Did anybody else flood? Did you guys make the national news? I listen. I'm gonna have to go look and see if it said according to Lindsay was live today, all while the flooding was happening outside, and she didn't know it until she left an appointment because she's a dingbat and doesn't pay attention. And people over in England are the ones that have to tell her, "Hey, you got storms coming." Oh, okay, I'll pay attention now. That's just how life goes here, you guys. And people, when they send me stuff, they're like, "Have you checked your mailbox?" No, because it's not my job. I don't do that. Have you looked out on your porch to see if there's a package? No, but Beefcake did. I just put it all in there. Well, one of them was actually to me. Y'all, it's a whole thing. Listen, my mom told me since I was a little girl that I've been blundering through life. And now that I'm 57 years old, why change? Why change it? I'm blundering through life. Let me jump in chat really quick. I need to grab something and drink. There's probably hi, Wild Angel. Good to see you. Good to see you. I haven't been down by a river in the last few days, but all the waterways are very full. But now we're okay, flooding wise. I'm just praying that it only rains and no windstorms. We ended up getting both. That's what I actually. Y'all remember yesterday? I knew enough that it was bad enough to show you guys it on camera, how bad the wind was blowing. There's trees down everywhere. Beefcake went out back and picked up all of the limbs and stuff. Laramie will make sure that the limbs gets pulled into the living room though before I get them burned up. And it's just what he does. It's what I allow my dogs to do when they can't play outside that much because listen, they track water and mud in here all the time. And when it's cold outside, if I get a box or I get a Amazon or whatever, I just give my dogs know if I get something in the mail, they get something in the mail. That's how that works. So I pull out whatever's mine out of the box, put all the paper back in it, put it in the middle of the floor, and I just let them tear it all up. It's not hard to clean up. It keeps my dog happy. My dogs, they're fighting over it, and they each get a piece of the box, and they shred it to bits. Right there in the living room, makes a huge mess, and sometimes that goes on a couple times a day. I don't care. It doesn't bother me to clean it up. At least they're getting some kind of exercise and playtime. So, especially when it's freezing outside, and I don't want them staying out there, even though two of them, not Newt doesn't like the cold, but the other two, they go out there and they just roll in the ice and the snow. They love it. But I treat them like kids, guys. Like, you guys are going to get sick. Get in here. You got wet heads. That kind of a thing. So, I don't want them to get you cold. I gotta get some coffee. You guys, if you notice on screen, Maggie is scrolling through things that are going on, explaining this situation that we're in court for. Just as a reminder, and there's still even people coming in today or yesterday, up until yesterday, that have no clue, what this case is about. Which shocks me because right now in the U.S., it's the one that everybody's talking about. It's the big one right now. So, come on. Oh, God, the coffee pot hates
I
me.
think they've got a cheek. 34 minutes late. Who do you think they are? Well, you know what? We can guess, can't we, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what's going on? They're going to try and get Lindsay out. Well, she said yesterday, because I've seen it on other things saying, she said, I can't do this.
Mm-hmm. You might need to give a real quick recap of what happened yesterday at the end, the last hour of what was going on there. It was difficult.
So if anyone wasn't there and didn't see this, I mean, there it is on the screen for you to read about the case. Yesterday, the mother, who's now in a wheelchair, she's paralysed. What is she, Leah? I can't say the word paraplegic.
Yeah, paralegic. You said it right.
Paralegic. She's in the courtroom, and it was the person that does the autopsies given information about the ligatures around the babies, the kids' necks. And she just broke down. She was like, "This is terrible."
You're robotic.
Right, we've got movement.
Okay.
So anyway, guys, just bear with me. This is it on the screen now.
Oh, wow. She
Um,
is in the courtroom. Okay.
yeah, so a couple of times she had to be moved out of the courtroom because she couldn't take it. She said she couldn't do it. Now, I do think it's going to carry on today. So I don't know whether they've come to a decision or whatever they're going to do. I don't know. We're going to find out the same time as you.
Why didn't
So thanks for everyone being here. Pull up your seats, get a cuppa, get yourself comfy, and we'll speak to you on the next break.
Court, all rise. Joseph.
Hey, 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 all persons having anything to do before the Honorable William Sullivan, Justice of the Superior Court, now sitting in Plymouth, within and for the Commonwealth. Draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now in session. Please be seated.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, before the court today, we have the continuation of the jury trial in the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. Ms. Clancy is present. She is represented by Attorney Kevin Ruddington. The Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague and Assistant District Attorney Shannon Buckingham.
All right. Well, thank you, Madam Clerk. Well, good morning. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask you those questions, and then we'll talk about our schedule for today. But first off, good morning. Nice to see everyone. Thank you for your patience with us and all the work that you've done so far. So the first question, has any member of the jury read, seen, or heard or overheard anything from any source that would affect your ability to be a fair and impartial juror in this case? Last question, is there any other serious matter or concern bearing on your services as a juror in this case Anybody needs to bring to my attention at this time? Again, thank you for following those instructions. And in regard to our schedule today, it's going to be, I think it's a little bit different. All right, and a lot of it is because of the progress of the case and kind of where we're going. I anticipate we're going to hear a number of witnesses today, and we may break early. All right, and then because of some of these issues, we're not going to be sitting tomorrow. All right, so you don't have to come in. You can come in if you want, but we're not going to be sitting on this case. So my suggestion would be not to come in, and to take that and kind of, it just relax as best you can. And then we'll come in on Monday at 9 o'clock, and then expect kind of most of those days then going forward will be mostly kind of the schedule we had the last maybe 3 or 4 days. All right. So I just kind of wanted to give you that as information as early as I can, so that we confirm that today. So probably an earlier day today, and we're not sitting tomorrow. Okay. And so with that, we're going to return to the Commonwealth's presentation of evidence. And Commonwealth, will you call your next witness, please?
Thank you. Commonwealth calls Kyle Paveo.
You're on while we're waiting. I apologize. Can we just?
Sure, yeah.
I'm going, did I miss something then? Did the judge say they're having a day off tomorrow? Can someone tell me, is that what you mean, Mel? So we're not having a course? Why? Oh my God, I can't believe it. There is no court tomorrow. Why? Oh, so I've done a thumbnail for nothing. Hope you know that, Judge. I've made a thumbnail for nothing. Tell me why there is. Well, you know what? We've still got things to talk about on the channel. So we're still busy on this channel doing bits and pieces. So you won't be getting a day off. I'm eating an apple, by the way. So we'll be here tomorrow. I'll let you know. Keep checking. I'll be doing a schedule.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Kyle Paveo, Kyle, last name Pavao.
And where do you work?
Massachusetts State Police.
How long have you worked there?
8 years with 18 total law enforcement experience.
So you worked in law enforcement prior to the state police?
Correct.
In what department?
Town of Mattapoisett.
And are you in a specific role or unit at this time?
I was.
What do you do now?
Now I'm a sergeant in field, assigned to the Bourne Barracks.
And previously, where were you assigned?
I was a trooper in the cybercrime unit.
How long were you in the cybercrime unit?
Roughly 3.5 years or so.
And what is the cybercrime unit?
It's the state's primary child exploitation unit. Assigned to that, or included in that, is also a forensic branch, which deals with multiple other crimes other than child exploitation.
Would it be accurate to state that you are able to examine digital forensics, like computers and phones, that are related to other cases?
Yes, correct.
Do you have to have specialized training to be in that unit?
Yes.
What type of specialized training did you have?
So I am a certified forensic computer examiner. I'm a certified forensic Mac examiner. I'm a Celebrate certified mobile examiner, and I'm a Magnet certified digital video examiner.
What is Celebrate?
Celebrate is it's a company that has proprietary software that parses through data. Most people know it for cell phones. There is a branch that does computers, but it's mostly known for cell phones, extracting data and also parsing that data out.
What about Magnet?
Magnet's the same thing. So Magnet is also another proprietary company. They have software, imaging software. They mainly focus on computers. They can do some cell phone stuff, but they primarily focus on computers.
To be certified in Celebrite and Magnet, did you have to take classes and pass exams?
Yeah, so my forensic computer classes certification is probably like a 6-month long process. It's 2 weeks of schooling down in Florida. Is then a one-on-one peer review for 4 months, practicals of different file systems and computers. Once you get through that, it then is a practical exam. And then once you pass practical, it turns into a written exam.
Did you have an opportunity to examine the extraction of a Surface Pro that was seized from 47 Summer Street in Duxbury on or about September 16, 2025?
I did.
And to be clear, the Surface Pro was seized from 47 Duxbury Street in 2023. It was in 2025 that you examined the extraction, correct?
That is correct. I was provided those files.
And what is an extraction?
So these are actually, it's a computer image. Extractions usually typically referred to as cell phones. So this is a computer image. So this was an actual EO1 file, which is an in-case forensic file. So what it does is it copies out the bit for bit data on the particular drive that you targeted at. And then the in-case file sort of compresses the forensic image. It also adds some metadata to it. You can type in like case files. It keeps some integrity to it.
So is it basically you take a computer or a cell phone and you make an exact copy of the data that's on that cell phone or computer?
Yes, computers, yes. Cell phones, no.
But you were working on a computer or Surface Pro?
Correct.
And so the extraction for the Surface Pro would be a copy of the data that was on the Surface Pro.
Yeah, so the image in this case is a bit for bit copy of that drive.
And when you do the extraction or when you view the extraction, are you changing any of the data?
No, that's why we use these types of images, so we don't touch the actual data on that computer.
Did your initial review of the extraction show a visit to a website entitled Suicide Methods on August 23rd, 2022?
It did.
Were you recently asked to look at that visit to that site to get a better understanding of how that website was accessed?
That is correct.
And how did you approach that?
I set a parameter. I went to that artifact that I had previously tagged when I did the initial analysis.
Let me just stop you there. What's an artifact and what is a tagging?
So an artifact is every single piece of data on that computer is an artifact. So a computer could have 500,000 artifacts, let's say. That's a low end, but as an example. So tagging would be something you would flag that one particular evidence, that one particular artifact as evidence.
So in this case, the artifact was the visit to the website, is that correct?
Correct.
And then the tagging was just so that you could find it when you went back into the extraction looking for it?
Yes, correct.
And so if you could continue telling us about how you approached that.
So I set a parameter of 12 hours before the visit and then 12 hours after the visit, and looked at the correlating other digital artifacts related to that.
And can you tell us what's a Chrome history database?
So that's a database. Essentially, this is a very slimmed down version of what this is. So if you think of an Excel sheet, and each Excel page is a section of the database, so the database would be the whole thing. And there's a scheme or like a roadmap, let's say, of how these pages interlink with each other. That would be an entire database. Everything pretty much has databases. It's just easy for file expansion and disk saving space and things of that nature.
And what about Chrome Web History Table?
So table would essentially be the Excel sheet that I explained before. It's a portion of the entire database. That particular one captures, without being a database engineer for Google, who created it, but that table tracks URLs, web page titles, dates and times.
So is it basically a table that you get from the extraction that shows which websites that computer has visited?
Correct. Each table has its own functions on different data it tracks, and then eventually it puts it all together.
And what about a Chrome web visits table?
So the visits table tracks things of were the web pages synced to the device, were they local to the device, are they typed? Was it generated? Was it gone there through a hyperlink?
So basically, is it a table telling how each website was accessed, whether someone typed in a search for it or clicked the link?
Correct.
And you mentioned a couple of different ways: typed, linked, generated. So typed would just be someone typing in the search bar something to search?
Yeah, so typed could be a few different things. So typed would be somebody typed in an exact phrase or word. It also could flag the typed version, a typed flag, if you copied and pasted something into the URL address bar.
So if you're looking at a recipe for, say, cookies, and you copied cookies and pasted it into the search bar, would that be considered a typed event?
Yes, correct.
Or if you just typed cookies, that would be a typed event.
Or cookies, or if you typed in, say you put CO for cookies, and then Chrome tried to auto-populate what they think you want to type, that would also create a typed event as well.
And then you mentioned linked. What is a linked access?
Link would be that you clicked on a hyperlink, which brought you to a different page.
And what is a hyperlink?
That would be a word phrasing, and then behind the word phrasing, there is a website coded behind that.
Is that like when you go on a website and there are certain words that are underlined that you can click on and it will take you to another page?
Yes, correct.
Okay. What about generated?
Generated is something that Google would suggest, Chrome would suggest.
Now, what is the Wayback Machine?
The Wayback Machine is a website that is it's monitored. I don't say monitored. It's created and maintained by the Internet Archive as a company. It's a 501(c) nonprofit. And what that does is it goes out on the internet. It takes snapshots of the internet web pages all over the entire internet, and then archives that, so you can go back in later. It started like in the mid 90s or so, but you can go back to pick a date, pick a year, and you can see what that website looked like at that time, or approximately. Doesn't copy minute for minute, day for day, but you'll get something around the time that you're looking for of what a particular page looked like at that day and time you want to see.
So with regard to this case and looking into how that site suicide
Six eight.
So Lindsay with a dot in between the D and the S, 969.
969, correct.
And after the visit to the Lindsay.969 Facebook page, what happened next?
There was a search in Spotify music for the singer Tom Hall.
What time was that at?
It was shortly after.
Is your memory exhausted?
Yes.
Do you have your report with you, with permission?
at 9:42.
So approximately 2 minutes after the Facebook account was accessed?
Correct.
And that website, was that a Wikipedia page?
No, that was Spotify.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Music.
Spotify Music. And then what did you see next?
There was a song off of that search in Spotify.
Was that That's How I Got to Memphis song?
Yes.
And was that at 9:44 and 18 seconds a.m.?
Yes.
Then what happened next?
There was a Google search for Tom Hall.
And was that at 9:44 and 30 seconds a.m.?
Yes.
And what did you learn from that Google search?
Off of that Google search, there was the Wikipedia page for Tom Hall was visited.
And were you able to use the Wayback website to see what that Tom Hall page on Wikipedia looked like around the time of August 23rd, 2022?
I did.
Is this a copy of that Wikipedia page from the Wayback Machine?
Yes.
You can have this marked as the next exhibit.
No objection.
All right.
I have no objection to any of the documents.
This is Tom T. Hall.
Tom Hall, yes.
All right, that may be. Thank you.
Could you see what happened next once the Wikipedia page for Tom Hall was visited?
So I saw there was an anchor on the URL to the death section. So an anchor would be put at the end of a URL, so a web address. So what an anchor does, it's a £sign followed by a section of that page. So if you think of it as, say you go on your banking website and it lists like a table of contents and it has login, mortgages, rates. If you click on, let's say, rates, it's going to jump all the way down to that page, just to that section. So it's a table of contents that's going to direct you directly to a certain section of the web page.
And so on the Wikipedia, someone clicked on death and it brought them down to that portion?
Correct.
And in the death section, could you tell what happened once the person was in that area of the web page?
Yes.
What happened there?
So in the description that described, the Wikipedia page described of Tom Hall's death, there was some wording regarding a shooting related to his ultimate suicide. Go ahead.
Showing you that's been marked as 232. This portion here under death where it's self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head is underlined. Is that the portion you're referring to?
Yes, correct.
And that portion there, the underlining, is that what you were describing earlier as a hyperlink that you can click and it takes you somewhere else?
Yeah, so inside that phrasing, there's actually a URL behind that with an anchor as well.
Now, something like that type of hyperlink, can you hover over that with the arrow that the mouse directs, hover over that and automatically be taken to that site, but you actually have to click on that link?
No, you would have to click on that phrase with the link behind it.
And so, based on your examination of the Surface Pro in that area, was the hyperlink clicked on?
Yes.
And where did the hyperlink bring the person?
We now got to the original artifact I had located, which was the Wikipedia suicide method, but it directed it directly to the shooting section of that page.
Could you tell how long the person spent on that page, the suicide methods page, or how long it was accessed?
No.
Could you tell what time it was accessed?
Yes.
What time was that?
I don't recall the specific time.
Want to look at your report?
At 9:45 a.m.
So 9:45 a.m. The suicide methods page was accessed. Is that correct? And did you use the Wayback Machine to see what it would look like on August 23rd, 2023?
I did.
Is this a copy of what you produced?
Yes.
You can have this marked as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted. Thank you.
And what could you see happening when from that page?
I observed after that another Wikipedia page that went to the Grafton Bridge.
And was that from a hyperlink within the suicide methods page?
Yes.
Showing you page 8 of exhibit 233. So within this jumping section is where there was the hyperlink to that bridge.
Correct.
Here,
Yes.
Grafton Bridge. So again, the person had to click on that hyperlink to access Grafton Bridge.
Yes, that would be correct.
Now, you said that the suicide methods page was accessed at 9:45 a.m. What time was the Grafton Bridge web page accessed?
That was shortly after that.
Do you want to look at your report?
At 9:48.
9:48.
Correct.
And so approximately 3 minutes after first accessing the suicide methods page, the hyperlink for the Grafton Bridge is clicked.
Correct.
Was there any other activity besides going to the suicide methods page and then the Grafton Bridge page? Any other activity that you saw within those 3 minutes?
I do not know.
And so did you do the Wayback Machine again for the Grafton Bridge?
I did.
Is this a fair and accurate copy of that page?
Yes.
We can have this marked as exhibit 234.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 234. You're not able to tell who's actually at the computer doing all of this, correct?
No.
You can only see what data there is and what's been accessed, correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Bennington.
That's it? That's your testimony? That's why you're here today, to talk about a search that was involving Tim Hall?
Sustained, if you can.
So I apologize. Your testimony today is based on that search on August 23rd, right?
Correct.
Of 22, right? And you were working as a state police officer back then, right?
Yes, sir.
And were you attached to the Plymouth County DA's office, or were you working somewhere else?
I was assigned to the cybercrime unit.
And the cybercrime unit works with the DA's office in Plymouth?
The cybercrime unit's its own independent statewide unit.
So in the sense that you're independent, it's still the district attorney and his assistant DAs that would reach out to the cybercrime unit and ask for help, right?
Or it could be the troopers assigned to the state police detective unit.
Joshua McGilligan. He was the lead investigator on this case, right?
I assume so.
Okay. So you were tasked to analyze the computer, the Surface Pro computer, right?
Yes, correct.
And by all accounts, that was owned by Pat Clancy. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And it was located in his office, right?
I don't know where it was located.
Okay. It's fair to say that when you analyzed the computer back in September, October of 2025, it was an investigatory rule that you were using to locate potential evidence, right?
Correct.
And what is it you were looking for?
I was provided a search warrant with search terms, and that's as far as I knew of the case.
And what were the search terms?
I don't recall specifically, but they were spelled out in the search warrant.
So when you have search terms, you take a person's computer, and then what do? You access it through a device?
So I was provided the images. I never saw the physical computer.
So when you got the images, you were able to load them up onto your computer, I imagine?
Yes, we'll use a tool to help parse through that data. Correct.
And then as a result of that, you were able to plug in words that you could search for, right?
Yes.
For example, like suicide?
Suicide would be one.
Drugs?
I mean, I don't think that pertained in this case, but you could search.
It did.
That I don't recall the specific terms in the search warrant.
Okay. So after you did your search for whatever it is that you were looking for, suicide and other, you're unable to tell us what else you look for, but in any event, you came across this entry on August 23rd, and you indicated that the time frame that you're dealing with on that computer, the Surface Pro computer, was 9:40 in the morning. Is that right?
Can you rephrase that?
Yeah. You can look at your report too. I mean, if you have documents in front of you, do you have?
I do.
All right, so you can take a look at it. You have a document that's captioned matching results. Is that right?
I do not have that in front of me, but yes.
And would that be the search that you conducted?
Is that the magnet tool report?
I don't know what it is, and I get surgery, and I can have it see. So it's just, what is that?
This is the main page of the forensic tool.
And looking at the main page of the forensic tool, does it indicate the date is August 23rd?
That's in the inbox. This also doesn't. Which, what does highlight here?
Yeah, what does that indicate?
That's an inbox. That's not that.
All right, so what time?
Cooper, could you keep your voice up or make sure you speak to that microphone?
So that highlight is a veil inbox.
Okay, and that would be the HTTPS, and then underneath that, it makes reference to at some point that you were able to see that Lindsay or Lynn's Facebook account was accessed, and it wasn't even the account; it was actually the homepage, right?
Correct. It navigated to the Facebook person's account.
Okay. So that would tell us that that particular Facebook account was accessed, and then that conducted the search you just testified to. That's the next thing.
This here does not have Facebook, does it?
Right. How about this next one? Does that have the Facebook?
This one does, yes, correct.
Let's take a look.
Both must.
Blind.
Yes, that'll be right here.
All right. Thank you. Now, just before I leave, above that, does that also indicate like these two top lines?
That was a CNBC web visit, which was typed in, and then there's a access to a Google Gmail account.
And whose Google Gmail account was that?
That I don't know.
Because those two lines and references to the Google account were not in your report, right? You started off with the Facebook search, if you will.
Yes.
So you started off with Lindsay Facebook that was signed into the home page on Patrick Clancy's Surface Pro computer, right?
So my tool report has all of the artifacts tagged as evidence.
Okay. So when you tag the actual data from the Surface Pro and the HP laptop as well, right?
Yes, correct.
And your October report back in 25, or was it 22?
25.
So, but nothing changes on the computers. I mean, whatever your searches are and your records don't change over the years, right?
No, as long as it's preserved in that state, and the images of that computer will remain the same.
Okay, so, and it's fair to say that with this investigation, obviously, happening back in 2022, that the computers were hermetically sealed and stuck somewhere with an evidence locker to make sure that they're preserved, right?
Yes, that would be best practice. That would be correct.
So then in October of 25, the district attorney's office asked you to conduct a search of the computer, apparently. Is that right?
The trooper in the Plymouth State Police Detective Unit reached out.
And that would be McElligan, right?
No, it was not.
Okay, do you know who it was?
Trooper Justin Paul.
Justin Paul.
Correct.
Okay. And as a result of that, you then prepared your report. And one of the things that you did is you noted that on August 23rd of 2022, at 9:40 and 08 seconds, that there was an access to the Lindsay Facebook account, right?
Oh, there was a visit to that page, correct.
Right. And then that page continued on to look for Tom Hall and Walking to Memphis or whatever in the songs, right?
Yes.
On Spotify?
Yeah, the song. Yes, after that was a Spotify.
And then the time frame of that would be that he went to a hyperlink that took him to methods of suicide. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Now, were there any searches on that computer for example, ways to kill?
No, there was not.
To your knowledge, and I understand that you might be stuck with what you investigated, but are you aware that there were any searches from Lindsay Clancy or Patrick Clancy on ways to kill? You ever heard that?
In my initial report back in October, that contains all of the evidence artifacts that I had tagged as evidence and provided, I did not come across it, no.
Right. So basically what you are leaving with the jury would be that on that date of August 23rd, at approximately 9:40 in the morning, and then carrying forward with jumping from Tom Hall to the Wikipedia account to the underlined name, suicide, jumping to that page, that all occurred between 9:40 and, say, 10 o'clock in the morning, right?
Correct.
Did you know, sir, that on August 23rd, prior to your report indicating the Facebook account, that Mr. Clancy signed in, and it was Mr. Clancy's email that accessed the Facebook account for Lindsay Clancy?
I did not.
And that was not included in your report, was it?
No, it was not.
And you know that the Clancys had 3 children, right?
I did not.
Well, you know that you were working on a case where Lindsay Clancy was the mother. She was married to Patrick Clancy, right?
Correct.
And did you know, sir, that on August 23rd of 2022, that 2-year-old child was brought by Lindsay to South Shore Health for Dawson's ear recheck, that he had problems with congestion, but no complaints of ear pain, no fever. And that was on August 23rd, 2022, that he was examined at 10:15 in the morning.
I'm not privy to those facts.
So you don't know that Patrick Clancy's email signed into Lindsay Clancy's Facebook account. You're not aware of that, right?
It's whatever the default profile was signed into the Chrome browser.
And then that accessed the Facebook account, which looked up Tom Hall, the singer, right?
Yes, correct.
That then led to the Wikipedia talking about suicide.
That
right?
is correct.
Led to the Spotify talking about somewhere in Memphis, whatever the song was, right?
Yes.
And this was all occurring from 9:40 in the morning until, like I said, 10 o'clock thereabouts, right?
Correct.
You tagged actual data from the Surface Pro as well as the HP laptop, right?
I did.
And your October report contained searches from the Surface Pro, right?
Yes.
And you recall, for example, just a representative sample that, and this would be on the Surface Pro computer. Now we're jumping ahead to December 5, not August of 22, December of 22. One of the inquiries of the Google searches was what to do when a psychiatrist overprescribed, right?
Yes.
Searches for medications, right?
Yes.
Including Lamictal, right?
Correct.
Can bipolar disorder be temporary, right?
Yes.
Can benzos reveal bipolar disorder, right?
Yes.
How long are detox programs, right?
Yes.
What is DBT? I'm just saying that's a search. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I had to look that one up, too.
Okay. Lamictal versus Zola. It says Zolafy, but I would suggest it would be Zoloft. That was a search, right?
Yes, correct.
What is mania? It was a search, right?
Yes.
Ketamine for benzo withdrawal. January 18th of 2023 was a search, right?
Yes.
Ketamine therapy on January 18th of 2023, correct?
Yes.
Now, maybe not personally, but Steve Verino, who's also a gentleman who does what you do with computers and laptops and stuff, right?
Yes.
Now, you've worked on cases, and Steve, you recognize him right here, right?
Yes.
You know that Steve was working with me and Lindsay on accessing information from cell phones and computers, and he actually, through me, reached out about a month ago to the DA's office and raised some questions, correct?
I'm not privy to that.
Oh, well, the DA reached out to you about a month ago and asked you to revisit your investigation, and as a result of that, you created another report, didn't you?
I did.
And that would just be on July 26th of 26, right?
Yes.
And that was after the DA reached out to you, but didn't tell you it was because we had questions that Mr. Verino asked me to find out about, right?
Yes, I was not privy to that.
So as a result of dealing with the DA in July 26th of 26, you then prepared your report, and the purpose of that report was to find out more details, if you could, pertaining to the, quote, methods of suicide page, right?
Correct.
And in your July 26th report, you then went into detail about your findings, correct?
Yes.
And we would agree that that particular webpage was not a search for methods of suicide. It was actually the Tom Hall and the music, right?
That is correct.
And then the URL shows access to Lindsay's Facebook profile, correct? You accessed and found out that Lindsay's Facebook profile
was a web visit.
Right.
Yes, correct.
But you don't know that it was Lindsay that was actually using that computer to search for Tom Hall, right?
I don't know who was sitting behind that.
You don't know that Patrick Clancy plays a guitar, do you?
I do not.
You don't know that Patrick Clancy is a music aficionado, right?
I do not.
You don't know that Patrick Clancy enjoyed Tom Hall music, do you?
I do not know that.
And you certainly don't want to leave it with this jury that Lindsay was looking up ways to commit suicide in August of 22, do you?
All I'm presenting is the facts that were presented in front of me.
And a couple more questions, sir. When a user logs into their own Facebook account, it doesn't populate or bring you directly to the actual profile page. It brings you to the home page, right? That shows your followers and things like that.
I think so. I don't have Facebook or social media, so maybe. I don't know.
That's all I have for this gentleman, Your Honor.
All right.
Commonwealth?
I would ask if I could, Judge, the two documents that I was questioning him from, could I introduce those into evidence? I think he agreed that that was part of the search.
Could we just approach?
Sure, yeah.
Whoop whoop.
What are you talking about now?
Who knows? I don't know if anybody. I don't know even what chat I was in. I was using my phone to chat, but I don't even know what to think because. So when we left yesterday,
I know what you're going to say, but you've gone off, Lee. I thought you were just pausing.
did I go off because I was just. I'm so.
You said as of yesterday, and then you just went off.
Yeah, I'm so disheartened. I think this is part of the problem with this trial. I just can't help it that they start.
I agree. I know what you're going to say.
Your Honor,
They're just taking loads out.
I would offer, if I could, the medical records from the pediatrics associates that
They're already in evidence.
I'd like to have it focused on that. You don't mind if we put that.
Well, we mark that for identification. We can address whether or not I want to double check. I haven't gone through all the records either. No, I understand. We'll mark that for identification.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It's 235 exhibit for identification.
A little bitchiness showing
just for
up.
clarification, before when I was doing direct, if at any point I said August 23rd, 2023, what you did when you did the Wayback Machine was searches for around the time period of August 22nd, 2022, correct?
Correct.
And anything that you looked at that day regarding the search for suicide methods or any of the other places that were visited were August 23rd, 2022, correct?
Correct, 2022.
And the visit to the Grafton Bridge Wikipedia page was at 9:48 a.m., correct? Not 10 a.m.?
That visit was at 9:48, correct.
Okay. And defense counsel asked you about the defendant being at the doctor's at 10:15 a.m. Are you aware that it only takes 4 minutes to drive from her home at 47 Summer Street in Duxbury to the Kingston location of the pediatrics?
I was not, and I also wasn't aware that they went to the doctor's.
And you can't tell us who was behind the computer at different times, correct?
No.
You can't tell us whether people used the computer, then got up and let someone else use it, and then went back to using it, correct?
No, you cannot.
You can only show us the data that you observed that day, correct?
That is it. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So, thank you. What has been marked for P for identification, which would constitute the health information records from the South Shore Health, pertinent to the child. You're aware, sir, that the records, or you're aware, sir, you're not aware that the child was brought to the doctors not at 10:15, but was brought to the doctors around 10 o'clock in the morning. You're aware
I'm not aware of any of that.
And did you know how old the child was?
Sir, my testimony is related to the.
So you don't? The answer is no?
I do not. No.
Okay. So is it fair to say, sir, that, I mean, from your life experience, that when someone has to bring a child, a young baby, to a doctor, you got to get him dressed, you got to feed him, you got to get in the car, you got to drive? And that's the 4-minute ride as well, right?
I'm not privy to any of that information.
Thank you.
All right. Anything further?
No.
All right, thank you, sir. You may sit down. Thank you.
Commonwealth calls Timothy Chinapini.
stop right there. Raise your right hand to the front, please.
According to solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury is the outcome between the Commonwealth and the Thank you, sir. You may have a seat.
Watch yourself, please.
All right, good morning, sir. Attorney Sprague, please.
Thank you. Good morning. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Timothy Chipini. Last name is spelled C-H-I-A, P as in Peter, P as in Peter, I-N-I.
Where do you work?
I work for the Commonwealth of Massachusetts for the Department of State Police.
How long have you worked for the state police?
I graduated the Academy in March of 2012.
What is your current assignment?
I am currently the unit commander for the Critical Incident Technical Investigations Team
How long have you been doing that?
since approximately April of this year.
What was your assignment in January of 2023?
I was assigned to the State Police Detective Unit for the Plymouth County District Attorney's Office.
Do you have specialized training in cell phone forensics?
I do.
And could you describe that, please?
I was initially certified as a Cellbrite physical operator and a Cellbrite certified operator, Cellbrite certified physical analyst in March of 2017.
And are you also trained in gray key and magnet?
I have been trained in gray key examination since August of 2021, and I've been familiar with the forensic program known as Axiom in that course, but I am not certified in Axiom.
And regarding Celebrite, can you describe that software for us?
Cellbrite is a forensic access and acquisition tool for cell phone or mobile device forensic extractions. It also has an analysis component as well.
And were you asked to do a forensic analysis on a cell phone belonging to Lindsay Clancy in 2023? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. Cellbrite is an access and acquisition tool for mobile device forensics and cell phone extractions. It also has an analysis component for extractions.
And were you asked to do a forensic analysis on a cell phone belonging to Lindsay Clancy in 2023?
I was.
Did you do that?
I did.
And how did you do that?
I performed an advanced logical extraction on the iPhone device belonging to Lindsay Clancy.
Can you tell us what that means in just lay terms that we could all understand?
An advanced logical extraction of an iPhone is essentially an iTunes backup. It is the information or data from the phone that you as a user can see, including images, calls, text messages, browser artifacts, basically everything that the person would see that uses an iPhone.
And is it just making a copy of everything that you could see on that phone?
That's correct.
And what is the analysis portion of, you mentioned you do Celebrite extraction and Celebrite analysis. What's the analysis portion?
In January of 2023, the analysis software will be Celebrite Physical Analyzer. And with that, you can also export a report to be utilized in Celebrite Reader.
So basically, are you just taking someone's phone, making a copy of the data that's on it, and then looking through the data?
That's correct.
Is it an exact copy?
Yes. When the phone is forensically extracted by the Celebrite software, a hash value is created. A hash value is a unique digital fingerprint of the extraction. It's an alphanumeric string of characters, and every time the extraction is opened in the Celebrite software, that hash value is verified. If the data in the extraction is changed by just one bit, the hash value would be changed, and the extraction would no longer be valid.
So basically, you look at those numbers, the number chain, to make sure they're the same, and then you know it's an exact copy?
That's correct.
And did you do that in this case?
I did.
And was it an exact copy?
It was.
And are you able on the extraction to change any of the data while you're analyzing it?
No. That would invalidate the hash. I can use filters in the analysis to look at particular data that I want, but I can never change the contents of the extraction.
And so when you say use different filters, can you put things in categories to organize it so that, for example, can you put all the photos together and all the text messages together?
The Celebrite Physical Analyzer tool automatically parses the data into various categories, and it processes media, various forms of media, images, videos. It processes different direct communication, whether it be through a web application such as Instagram or the native messaging application on the device known as iMessage. So it parses the information automatically, and you're allowed to look at different categories.
So does it create a report with all the data?
I can create a report from the extraction, and it has all the data contained in the report, and I can filter it based on the parameters that I'm allowed to look at legally.
And when you do that extraction of a phone, do you get everything that's on the phone?
Depending on the type of extraction, I get all the data that's available to me by the forensic tool that I'm using at the time.
So do forensic tools improve over time to allow examiners to get more and more data from phones?
Yes.
So basically, what you were able to get from Ms. Clancy's phone was what the tool you were using at the time was capable of getting at that time.
I performed the most comprehensive extraction type that I was able to do at the time of the examination.
And then there were improvements to that system following what you did that may have allowed other examiners to get more information.
That's correct.
Were you asked to generate some reports about certain sections of the defendant's phone?
I was.
We could pull up the... Could look at the screen, please. Were you able to create a report regarding data on Ms. Clancy's phone from November of 2022 to December of 2022?
Yes.
Can you zoom in on that, please? And could you just explain for us the different columns we're seeing here?
The columns are automatically generated by the software when you create a supplemental report. This is a supplemental report created through the Celebrate Physical Analyzer software analysis tool. When you create the supplemental report, you can stipulate to certain parameters, certain content, certain timeframes based on your investigation. In this case, there are multiple columns at the top reflecting the different types of data, the timestamp for that data, a description and the source file for the data. This is a timeline report, and therefore it reflects those exact columns, and that is predetermined by the software.
So, for example, where it says type, what is that telling us?
That's where Celebrate has parsed the data and categorized it based on the forensic extraction.
So there at number 1, where it says activity sensitive data, what is that?
That would be the data from the health database within the phone.
If there was something in the direction box, what is direction?
Direction could be related to a call incoming to the device or outgoing from the device.
So if one was a phone call, it would say to or from?
I believe the exact categorization would be incoming or outgoing.
Incoming or outgoing, okay. And then the attachment box?
Attachment box would be associated with a message, typically a MMS message or multimedia message. A text message that contains a photo would be listed as an attachment. It could also be associated with an email that has an attachment or some type of transaction on the phone that resulted in something being attributed as an attachment.
And then what about the location box?
If the data source has location information associated with it, then that box would have data filled out. This report is 768 pages, so there's a variety of sources of data within this report.
And what about timestamp? Where it says timestamp, the date and time, is that Eastern Standard Time?
It is UTC -5 as the time of this search warrant, the time frame of this incident occurred in January of 2023. Therefore, the extraction reflects the exact time frame of the time zone of the device at the time of the extraction.
And where it says party, what would be in that column?
Again, this is a timeline report. Therefore, there's a variety of data sources contained within it. There is chats or messages that occur from the user of the device to other people, and those parties would be listed within the chat, otherwise known as a group message.
So if it was a text message, the direction would say incoming or outgoing, and the party would say who the text was to or from?
It would say who the participants are in the conversation.
So if it's one person you're texting, it would have that person's name, but if you're in a group text, it would have all of the names?
Correct.
And then what about the description box?
Description box is based on the database information. It has some information associated with the actual data that was parsed by Celebrate. It also provides the source file. The source file is the database that Celebrate parsed the data from. Everything that you see as far as activity sensor data or any other categorizations, that's done by the software. The software parses that data to make it more readable for the examiner, but everything is associated with an actual database within the device.
And so, for example, where it says source health, that's coming from the health section of the phone?
Specifically the health database, HealthDB.
And where it says source file, Lindsay's, how does that name populate there for source file?
Indicating that it comes from Lindsay's iPhone. That is the name that the software detects from the name of the device when it conducts the extraction.
Where the box for party, if it's a phone call or a text message and it has a person's name in there, say I text you and your name is there, how does that populate? How does your name get into that box? Is it something that the phone gets from incoming information, or is it something that's in my phone?
The tool is only able to take the information that is present on the device at the time. In order for contact to be in a phone, it would have to be entered by the user.
So would it be whatever I name your phone number is what will show up in the party?
Correct.
So if I have, say, my mother's phone number in there and I say mom, for her contact information, it will show up as mom?
The software will show up, will display the phone number and the contact name that was detected by the tool from the extraction.
So if I've put a contact in mom and the phone number will show up in mom?
Correct.
Can you search within this PDF?
Yes.
And do you do that by clicking on the search bar there at the top?
Yes, this is Microsoft Edge, and that is the proper method within this application.
And so if we were to search, for example, McLean,
I'm not sure of the spelling.
there we go. Sometimes it takes a second to populate.
It does. It's a large document. It's, as I said, it's 768 pages. So depending on the machine that you're using to conduct your analysis, it could take some time for the document to load.
Okay, and do you use these arrows here up and down to go to each spot that word is located?
Correct. The application Microsoft Edge has detected 4 entries for the spelling that is in the search box, and you can navigate to each of those 4 entries by using those arrows.
So, for example, here at message 6951, it says it's an instant message. It's outgoing, meaning it's going out from Lindsay's phone.
That's correct.
It's on December 21st, 2022 at 2:57 p.m., correct?
Yes, Eastern Time.
And then it says from Lindsay owner to Allison, correct?
Yes.
So that indicates that it's a text message from Lindsay to someone named Allison, correct?
Yes, with the corresponding phone number.
And then here where it says more of a general depression mental health program like at McLean Hospital, is that the body of the text message that would have been sent from Lindsay's phone to Allison?
Correct.
And you can search through the PDF for whatever term you're looking for, whether it be Patrick or medications or anything that you're searching for. It will populate any text messages or searches about those keywords.
Yes. If
we could have the next one, please. Did Did you also do a report regarding things that were downloaded onto Ms. Clancy's phone?
Yes.
You can look here. Is this that report?
Yes, again, this is a supplemental report created within the physical analyzer analysis tool from Celebrate.
And what is this report showing us?
A singular item from the documents section of the project tree, otherwise known as the analysis component of Celebrate Physical Analyzer, and it's one single document.
And do you just, this blue hyperlink here at the top, 20, 22, 10, 12, 15, 28, is that what you click on to access the document?
Yes, when you create a supplemental report within the Physical Analyzer, it when it creates the PDF, if it has an attachment associated with it, that attachment will be in a separate folder within the report. That way, when you click on the actual hyperlink, you're brought to the physical document itself.
And for example, in this report, there was a request for medical leave form that was downloaded to the defendant's phone.
Yes.
If we could go to the next one, please. What are we seeing here in this report from December 26, 2022 to January 24th, 2023? Is this the same type of search for any information and data on the phone during that time period?
Again, a timeline report is a chronological report of a sequence of events on the device, and it has the same categories as the previous exhibit. And in here, the first item within the date parameters happens to be a calendar entry.
And so if we go here to page 846 of the document, can you explain for us here, is this web history, website visits that are documented on the phone?
That's one of the categories listed as an artifact. The items shown here on the screen are all associated with web browsing.
And here where we see 10773 and 10774, and they both state, can you treat a sociopath? Those are two entries that have basically the same search term, correct?
Yes.
That was on January 20th, 2023?
Yes.
And they both say 8:28:29 p.m. So is it possible to do two searches at the same time, like it is displayed there?
The Celebrate Physical Analyzer tool parses the information in ways that the information can be categorized in a multitude of ways. Simply because there is more than one entry does not mean that something was done more than once. It's simply just a category that Celebrate has identified. You could have an item that's in searched items because that's what the tool has identified as a searched item. Also within web history, as in the search item occurred within the web history, does not necessarily mean that it was done more than once. It's the job of the examiner to be able to look at the timestamps and the associated databases to determine, is this more than one entry or the same action just categorized in multiple ways.
And when reviewing Ms. Clancy's phone, did you see numerous occasions where it looked like something was searched multiple times, but it all had the same exact timestamp?
That's correct.
And so what you just testified to make sure I'm understanding it, would it be accurate to state that one search could be documented and located in many different areas of the phone?
It could be parsed in multiple ways by the analysis tool.
So basically categorized?
Correct.
So it's one search that's categorized as multiple different things?
That's possible.
And so here, where we had the search at the same exact time down to the second, that appears to be one search for can you treat a sociopath, not two, correct?
Yes.
We can go to the next one, please. Now, this area here, the separate report, is this the notes that were found on Ms. Clancy's phone?
That's correct.
And if we could zoom in on that, please. And it's basically detailed in journal form, correct?
Yes.
Starting October 24th, 2022, and moving down, correct?
The summary portion that you just pointed to is automatically generated by the application when it reads the first few lines of text. The more relevant date is in the column to the left.
So over here, where it says created, October 25th, 2022, that's when the note is first created?
That is the date that's detected by the analysis tool from the operating system of the device.
What does modified mean?
That's the date that was detected by the forensic tool and the last time that this note was modified according to the operating system.
Modified mean it was changed in some way?
Yes.
And so if I start a note in my phone on October 25th and I go in there every day and change it, and the last time I change it is November 3rd, will it show every modification or just the last modification?
The only date timestamp that will show is the last modification, unless the forensic tool is able to categorize each time the note was changed. I'm only able to detect the modified timestamp or last modified timestamp and just the entirety of the note.
And excuse me, you don't know how many times this note was modified, correct?
Based on this forensic tool and this artifact, no.
Can you tell what within the note was changed?
I cannot.
So everything could have been the same and maybe a date changed, or there could have just been a date and everything was changed on November 3rd. You just don't know.
There could just been a one character change on the last modified date, but with this forensic tool and this artifact.
What's the date?
November 3rd.
Thank you.
And if we could just scroll down to the October 25th entry. And I would just like you to read this portion of the note. I would read it. I'm sorry, but I'm having some difficulty.
Okay. I'm sad and depressed because I am not able to parent my third child like my first. I want to treat any one of my babies like my first, but I know that's not a feasible possibility. I'm sad that I stopped breastfeeding. I feel not as connected with Cal now. I think I sort of resent my other children because they prevent me from treating Cal like my first baby. And I know that's not fair to them. I know that. I was feeling so depressed last evening when Cora and Dawson came home from school. I know it runs off on them, so we had a pretty rough evening. I want to feel love and connection with all my kids. I'm also probably having a bit of an internal conflict because my whole life I wanted to have a lot of kids. I still don't want Cal to be our last, but I have a lot of figuring out to do before I have another. I'm on the fence about starting a new medication for anxiety/depression. I just want to feel happy. I want to be able to relax and take care of my kids. And then when they go to bed at night, I want to deeply relax and hang out with Pat and then fall into a deep sleep for 8 hours, get up, and pour hard into myself for an hour and a half. Cal was so very planned and desired. I want to be able to give him all the love he deserves. I guess that's what it's like to be the third child, though. He's not the first third child to ever exist. I think I know he'll be okay, but it's really hard for me. I hate that he has to put himself to sleep. I'm sad I'm not breastfeeding anymore, but I think deep down, these are the right choices.
If you could continue.
As for the sleep training, I needed a baby that slept through the night because I simply do not have the opportunity in my life to catch up on sleep. I just don't. If there was a time for me to nap every day, then that may not have been the case, but there really isn't. When Cal naps, I have to take care of Cora and Dawson. That's just how it is. It feels cruel to me that we did not do that to Cal, but the reality is we did what we had to do. I guess I also feel slightly traumatized by the sleep training, but that feeling was only really present when I was severely sleep deprived and paranoid. I know what we did was the right thing and okay. As for the breastfeeding, it kind of goes hand in hand with the sleep training. Once he started sleeping most of the night, it was then a daily struggle to keep up my milk supply. I was having to take a ton of supplements and constantly think about eating and drinking enough to keep the supply up. And then I was having to think about pumping extra to keep it up, and that was really hard to do with Cora and Dawson around. When I tried to leave Cal to go out with Cora and Dawson, I was stressed about the pumping, and not to mention the fact that Cal was at home and not taking a bottle, so it was a battle of if I should pump or not. I know I did the right thing because I need to be able to leave Cal with someone and get fed. As much as I don't want to leave him, I need to be able to. I need to be able to be present with my other kids. I still really, really want a fourth child, but I need a really good therapist before then. I'm on the fence about starting a new med or not. I want to feel happy, but it would be nice to feel authentically happy and not fake. But I need to feel happier than I did last evening because then I was pretty depressed and not enjoying any of my children. It was really sad. I needed the breastfeeding off of my plate. I'm struggling so hard because I wanted to parent each of my kids like my first, and since I can't, that's depressing to me. This is definitely the root cause of all our problems. Now I feel like I'm not parenting any of my kids the way I want to, and that makes me sad too. But I'm going to try my best today. Things I love doing that help me love and appreciate and enjoy my kids are activities with them. I definitely started having some depression after Cora, but once I started getting up and out with her, I felt much better. I think signing Cal up for baby music class would be a great thing. Maybe Fridays can be my day with him. I've just fallen out of the habit of doing anything fun, anything for myself, anything with Pat, and I need to work on that. On a positive note, I had a great deep night of sleep. I'm terrified of something happening to my kids or doing something wrong to mess up their development. Our generation is inundated with information about every aspect of parenting and everything that go wrong if you don't get it right, and all the scary things happening in the world. It's insane. For the last 5 years, I've just filled my mind with all things parenting, and it's just unhealthy.
Thank you. And so everything that you just read would have been written and filled in by the user, correct?
Correct.
If we could go to the next one. This is another note, is that correct?
That's correct.
And this note, it says it was created December 22nd, 2022. But then it was modified on January 23rd, 2023, correct?
Yes.
And this note here, again, we don't know how many times it was modified. You just know the last date it was modified, correct?
That's correct.
And you don't know what was changed in the note. You just know that something was.
Correct.
Okay. If we could go to the next one. Now, in this report, we're seeing some photographs. Is that correct?
Yes.
And why did you flag these photographs?
The photographs had multiple modification dates relevant to the investigation.
How so?
The photographs have created, modified, and access date that are all the same. However, the metadata indicates a much earlier time.
What is metadata?
Metadata is data about data. An image is data, and with the Cellbrite physical analyzer tool, you're able to see the data about, in this case, an image. Metadata would be the device used to capture the image. It would be potentially based on the user settings, location data associated with the image, where the image was when it was taken, where the device was when the image was taken. A lot of times it'll tell the size of the image or the type of image file that it is.
And so basically, when you look at the metadata of a photograph, you can tell what device was used to take it and the date that the photograph was taken on?
Correct.
And can you also tell if that photograph has been changed or modified in any way and when it was changed?
Using the forensic tool, I can make inferences based on certain modifications.
And how do you do that?
In this case, the image here is a .jpg. That's the file type of this image. Therefore, I know that the image that I'm seeing is created, modified, and accessed on this date. However, it has a capture time of November 2nd, 2022 at 11:27:15 a.m.
And is there something on here that says when it was modified?
Where the cursor is now, it indicates the modification date.
So above it is when it was created, below it is when it's modified? Or no, down here, capture time and the metadata is when it was initially created, correct?
Correct. And you look at the source file, you can see the source file indicates that the image was modified under the component where it says adjustments.
So just for the jury's looking at this report, here in the metadata, capture time is when the photo was taken. Above it, the 1/23/23, that's the date that the picture was changed in some way?
Yes.
And are you able to tell how the photograph was changed?
I can do analysis based on an image and see that an image from its native format was modified.
So basically, if I'm on my phone and looking at photos and I brighten something or I crop something, crop someone out of a photo, that would show it as being modified?
It would show it as being modified. In this instance, it created a new file, which is why it has the created and modified date being the same.
And so would it be accurate to state that on this type of phone, when you modify a photo, you can change that photo and leave it there changed, or you can create a new image with that changed photo?
Well, with an iOS device, Apple has the capability of taking what's known as a live photo. It's a proprietary name with Apple, but the exact file type is HEIC file. HEIC stands for High Efficiency Image Container. HEIC or a live photo is essentially that. It's a container or a burst of images that are taken over a very short period of time. It's a more effective way to store an image file within a device. It takes up less room. It also allows the user to have a multitude of pictures to choose from at a single point in time. If you modify an HEIC image to be a singular photo, you can save it to the file type known as a JPEG or JPG.
So a live photo is one of those photos that's taken and you see a little movement before it settles into the photo when you look at it?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that an automatic setting on iPhones that it's set to live and you have to change it if you don't want that feature?
That's correct.
And so if you modify the photo and save that photo, that modified photo is not live?
Correct.
And is that what you saw here? There were a lot of photographs of the children that were accessed and modified in some way?
Yes.
And during what time frame were these photographs accessed and changed?
During the evening hours of January 23rd, 2023.
Okay, if we could go to the next, please. And what is this report displaying?
This is another timeline report with the first event starting January 24th, 2023 at 4:00 p.m.
And does it go on January 24th, 2023 from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m.?
That's correct. It encompasses everything that would be before that time frame. It appears the last entry is 7:02:01 p.m.
And this would contain all of the things that were done with the phone between 4 and 8 p.m. on January 24th, 2023. Is that correct?
Everything that was detected by the forensic tool based on the extraction type.
Okay. And if we could go to the time frame 4:30 to 4:35. using the tool will search Miralax. Looking here, starting at item 37 at 4:46 p.m., is there a search for Miralax for kids on the phone?
Yes.
And again, we're seeing the search for Miralax for kids, 4:46:55, 4:46:55, the same time over and over again. Is that another example of one search showing up in multiple categories?
Correct. As an examiner, I would be looking at the timestamp and also the category, second box in from the left, indicating that the Celebrate software has parsed it in multiple locations.
If you could start reading. In searching 3B in the document, we see here multiple sources. You could do a search with the number 3B. So we see here at 4:43 p.m. on January 24th, a search for the 3B menu, correct?
Yes.
If we could scroll down a little. And again, those are all at the same time, so they indicate one search for the menu.
Yes, and the tools parsed it in multiple categories.
And we could go back. Was there also a search for an Apple Maps for 3V?
Yes.
And what time was that?
I'm sorry, there's a glare.
What's happening?
If we could go to 4:13 p.m. And here in Apple Maps, do we see 3V restaurant at 4:13 p.m.?
Yes.
And when you're using a map feature to look up a location, such as Apple Maps, what type of information do you learn when you plug in a location or an address into Apple Maps?
A route preview.
And does that route preview give you a length of time it would take to travel to that location?
Depending on what you indicate as your originating location, yes.
And so if you plug in 3V restaurant to Apple Maps and it maps out a route to get there, does it tell you from your location to 3V how long it would take to get there?
Based on traffic conditions, yes.
Because that changes constantly, correct?
Yes.
So if I open up my Apple Maps and I put in 3V right now from here, at this time, the time it takes to get there might be different than, say, at 6 o'clock tonight.
Yes.
And so if we can go to 4:47 p.m. And here at 4:47 p.m., again, we're seeing the search for kids in Miralax, correct?
Yes.
Is there also a visit to a CVS website? here at 44704.
Yes, it's categorized in multiple categories within the tool, but it parsed an artifact at that time.
If you could scroll down a little, please, to the phone call, the next phone call, right here. This outgoing phone call at 448-21 to 781-585-6581. Did you learn that that was a phone call to the CVS at 189 Summer Street in Kingston?
Yes.
And so that would be an outgoing phone call from the defendant's phone to CVS.
Yes.
Can we go to 4:53 p.m., please? And then there's a message. It says message 80 outgoing from the defendant's phone at 4:53:09 from Lindsay to Patrick Clancy, correct?
Yes.
And it says, any chance you want to do takeout from 3B? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day, correct?
That's the content of the message.
Is there a response in message 82 from Patrick to Lindsay?
Yes, there is.
And what is the answer?
Yeah.
And then is there a response from Lindsay to Patrick at message 84?
Yes.
And what is that?
Okie dokie.
And then message 86, again from Lindsay to Patrick. Does she send him another message?
She does.
And what does that say?
Check the menu when you can.
And then if you could scroll down to the next message. Is that message 90 from Patrick to Lindsay asking if Callan just got up?
It is.
And then message number 92, is that from Patrick to Lindsay saying also, what are you getting?
Yes.
And then 94 at 5:06 p.m., is that from Lindsay to Patrick stating, but it was just a short nap in message 96.
Yes.
And then message 97 at 5:06 is 3D menu searched.
Yes.
And that source says Safari. Is that a Safari web search for the 3D menu?
Safari is the default web browser on an iOS device, and iOS stands for iPhone operating system.
So that's a basic search on your iPhone for the 3D menu.
Utilizing the Safari web application, correct.
And then number 98 is that another search for Pedialyte.
Correct.
Excuse me. Now both the search for 3D menu and the search for Pedialyte are at 5:06:45. How does that happen that there are two searches for two different things at the same time?
Can you repeat the question?
So you have in message 97, you have on January 24, 2023 at 5:06:45, a search for 3D menu. Then the same date at the same time, a search for Pedialyte.
And what's the question?
How does it happen that you have two searches at the same time?
I would only be able to make an inference from here without having the forensic tool available to me.
And what would the inference be?
That there was more than one tab open.
Okay, so on your phone or a computer, when you're doing web searches, you can have multiple pages open, correct?
Yes.
And you can just click on whatever page you want to open, you can click on and that will open up.
Correct. You can select which tab you want within the Safari application.
Tabs, right? Okay. So how many tabs can you have open at any one time?
I'm not sure the number, but I've seen iOS devices capable of having more than 30 or 40 tabs open at a time.
So it wouldn't be uncommon or unusual to have at least two open to two different web searches?
No.
Okay. If we could scroll down a little, please. And then we have in 106 and 105, both messages. First 105, we have a web history at 5:06:47, the menu at 3B restaurant, again, the source Safari. And then we have cookies at 5:06:48.3brestaurant.com. Can you tell us what the difference between those two are?
They're both from different databases. They're both associated with web browsing. Web history is from the history component of the Safari application. Cookies are installed through web browsing. Through legislation, when you visit a website for the first time, you'll typically be prompted, do you want to allow the website to download cookies onto your device? Cookies downloaded on your device serve a multitude of reasons. One might be that it allows the website or the company to be able to track your activity while on their website, which helps them for marketing and business purposes. Another component of cookies would be to enhance the web browsing experience for a website you go to on a regular basis. It would increase the load time. So it is an artifact that is indicative of web browsing.
And so message 108, again, we have at 506:49, we have a message from Patrick to Lindsay saying, oh, okay, is that correct?
Yes.
And then message 112, we have a message from Lindsay to Patrick where she says Mediterranean Power Bowl, correct?
Yes.
And that was at 5:07 p.m. We have a message 115 from Patrick to Lindsay at 5:08 p.m. Okay, I'll do scallop with pork belly risotto. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And then if we could go to 5:10 p.m., the phone call right there. Oh, go back to it. And so we have two phone calls here. One at 5:09 p.m. and one at 5:10 p.m. The first to 508-747-4950. And the other to 508-927-4046. The first one is for 11 seconds, correct?
That's the duration, yes.
And that's noted here above source?
Yes.
And then the second is 47 seconds, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you look into these two phone calls?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall the 508-927-4046 being the number for the 3V restaurant?
Yes.
And if we could scroll down a little bit. Are there further searches at 5:13 p.m., starting at number 128 for Pedialax?
That's correct.
And again, we're seeing that same thing with the same time, but multiple different categories that one search is located in, correct?
Correct. Single artifact, multiple categories that the tool parsed it as.
Can we go to 5:33 p.m., please? Oh, I'm sorry. I stopped there. Thank you. 146, message 146, a message from Lindsay to Patrick at 5:15 p.m., which states Pedialex liquid stool softener, correct?
Yes.
Right. And then at 147, we have 5:33:51 p.m. Is that a phone call from Patrick's phone to Lindsay's phone?
Yes.
And that has zeros in it for duration. Does that indicate the call wasn't answered?
It would be an inference.
And then going down to 150, we have an outgoing call from the defendant's phone to Patrick Clancy for 14 seconds at 5:34 p.m., correct?
Yes.
That means the call lasted approximately 14 seconds.
Correct.
And then the last item there, item 152, that is an incoming call to the defendant's phone from Patrick Clancy, correct?
Yes.
And again, we have zeros here indicating that the call wasn't answered, correct?
It's an inference, yes.
If I could have these reports that I just went over submitted on this disc as the next exhibit.
That may be admitted.
236. Did you also, looking through the defendant's phone, access the information on the calendar portion of the phone?
I did.
And the calendar portion of the phone, does that have different types of data, both populated by the phone itself and Apple, and then items populated by the user?
Yes.
Could you give us an example of something that would be populated by Apple and not the user?
A national holiday such as Christmas Day would be populated by the operating system through the web, through the application of Calendar.
And then if I'm using my phone and I'm putting in appointments or parties or things I'm going to, that would be something that the user is putting into the calendar?
Correct.
And did you do a report of all the calendar activity for Lindsay Clancy's phone from August 4th, 2022 to January 31st, 2023?
I did.
I could have this marked as the next exhibit.
All right, that may be admitted. Ms. Sprague, is this a good time to take the morning break?
I just have one more exhibit to put in, and then I would be done.
That's fine.
Did you? I'm sorry.
37.
All right, thank you.
Did you also do a report on all the text messages between the defendant's phone and an individual that had been labeled mommy?
Yes.
And was that for the month of January 2023?
I did.
We moved to have these admitted as the next exhibit.
All right, that may be admitted.
I have nothing further.
All right. So why don't we take the morning recess at this time? All right. So members of the jury are going to take a short recess, and then we'll return back to the case.
Y'all, I'm hearing angels singing when he said we're going to take a morning recess. And that Miss Nobo today said she's done. Oh my God, that was so painful. Like literally. I mean, literally. That was so painful. Maggie, you know, there's.
All right. We'll be in recess on this matter. Thank you.
There's not many times that I actually get at a loss for words, but my emotions took over there, and I was like, everything that came out of my mouth was sarcastic, and I mean, this is a serious case, and I'm not making light of the case, you guys, but my God, there are parts of trial that I absolutely despise because I'm just like, this is senseless. Can we just read what supposedly Lindsay wrote on her little notepad in her little iPhone, even though we can't prove that Lindsay's the one that wrote anything or typed anything because she lives in a house with another person. I mean, we got devices everywhere here. Nobody can come in here and prove what Beefcake's picked up or what I picked up and typed, except for I cuss and he doesn't really. So, I mean, at some point you just got to say, stop, just stop. Like, okay, that was written. We think it might be Lindsay. It may not be Lindsay. Who knows? But I think the prosecution didn't do themselves a favor by having that dude who was breathing all kind of funny read out loud what Lindsay had recorded on her phone about wishing she could be a better mother and you know, I mean, all I heard in that whole thing, I don't know how you guys felt about it, or even if you had checked out at that point. When I realized that they were going to read some of her stuff, I checked back in real fast because I wanted to hear it. All I heard in that was desperation. Desperation and somebody who is trying to lead a perfect life. And trying to lead a perfect life from experience because it is expected of you, or you have unrealistic expectations of yourself, is one of the most difficult lives to live when it comes to self, what you can do for yourself. None of us are perfect. None of us. And that kind of mindset does lead to very scary, scary things. Scary things. What says you, Maggie? Jump on in here, chat. Jump on in here.
She obviously.
Go ahead, Max.
She obviously felt desperate. She cried out that many times. She was like, what's the point? She just snaps. She was getting to that stage all them times that she pleaded and cried for help and was just handed more medication.
Mhm.
And no one was listening to her at all. Even her husband didn't drag her and get it, what is it called?
Sectioned.
Sectioned, yeah, or any one of them. Just get a section. She needed help. And, I just don't know why he's not accountable at all in this. I'm
I
just
don't know
not
why.
getting it at all. I mean, some of the girls in the chat said that could happen. Can that still happen?
I guess it can. I mean, I know some about the law just from doing these cases, but I don't know that much. I would have to look it back. I mean, who's gonna hold him accountable? Her? I mean, I guess she could take him to court and say, "Now let's tell the
Yeah.
truth. How
I
did
mean,
you
he was
treat
the
me?"
other parent. Why
Yeah.
didn't he was of sound mind? Why didn't he get his kids out anyway, get them away from her, give her time on her own? And if she said, I don't want my kids to move, I want to stay with my kids, he should have been firm with her and said, no, Lindsay, the kids are getting minded, the kids are fine, you need time to sort this out. And especially when she told him she was having thoughts of harming the kids. I mean, that just blows my mind that at that point he didn't say, right, the kids are going, Lindsay, end of. I can understand if it sounds like she was a very protective mum. She wanted to do everything good by her kids. Everything she wrote was to try and do her kids good. She
Yeah.
was sad for the little fella, the last born, that she couldn't give to him what she'd give to the others because she wasn't well. She was
No.
desperate. She was
No.
tired, giving up. Slowly but surely, she felt like she was worthless. She just didn't get the help. End of. It's just heartbreaking. It
It
really is.
is. It
And
is.
people that are out there that are not getting this help, Lee.
I don't know. I think on some level of everything that we're hearing in this case that's worth listening to. Even just maybe 2 or 3 words, I feel like every woman is getting. It may
Yeah.
just be 2 or 3 little things, and you're like, "Oh, ouch, I felt that before. Yeah, I know about that." You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
imagine having all of it like she had it. I like what
Mhm.
Charlotte says right here, and we said it just the other day too. Why fire the
Oh, yeah.
nanny?
That's what
Why?
we don't understand. I mean, maybe we don't know. Maybe the nanny in their eyes wasn't good enough, so she
Well,
wasn't doing what they. I don't
no,
know.
he said on the stand she was fantastic. He said it over
Then
and
why?
over. That's why I couldn't wait to see who she was because
Why did they
yeah.
fire her?
Well,
Did he
remember
not say?
when when the nanny, when he testified first, he was asked about the nanny. He said she was wonderful to our family. She did this, 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 this. She was just absolutely wonderful. And then when the nanny took the stand, the nanny said that
Oh, I
that
remember.
that Lindsay and Patrick, Patrick, took a walk after and were
I
discussing
remember.
her going
Yeah,
back to work,
and came back.
and
Yeah, yeah,
they came back and they gave her a 2-week notice and said that
yeah.
Lindsay would not be going back to work, so they were not going to need her anymore.
So that was because he came out of work. Okay.
So, but I want to ask you
But
guys
still,
this,
if he's working, how can he be looking after the kids properly? Do you know what I mean?
right? And he knows his wife's not able to. But so I
Exactly.
want to ask you this, and we're never going to know, you guys. We're never going to know. But whose decision do you think that was? Was it Lindsay saying, "No, I can do it. I can do it. Like, I can do it. Just give me a chance"? Or was he the one that was going, "No, if you're not going to go back to work, then you can take care of our children"?
Mm,
I mean, I lived in a very controlling course of marriage. So on one hand, and I felt like Maggie, you know about it, and a lot of them
Yeah.
Some people do, I mean, I have dinner on the table at 5 o'clock. I walked the line. I was a perfect wife, seriously. And I was the perfect mom.
Another sad
And,
story, guys. You just wouldn't
and,
believe. But yeah.
and then when I figured out I was allowed to get divorced, and ended up in a hospital somewhere, and a doctor told me that what you're doing is not normal, so uh,
Mm.
gave me the courage to walk away. But so there's been nothing to state that Patrick has been in any kind of way unsupportive or abusive, physically, mentally, psychologically, to her, but it just sounds too familiar.
I mean, he obviously he's told his mum or his sisters, whatever, that he was struggling, watching Lindsay struggling, and he's had to work from home. I mean, you've seen that the baby walker, that's what we call it, was in the office, the little thing you put the baby in, he walks, that was in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
office. So obviously he was working and the kids were in and out. So and then to say that she had bad thoughts, I wonder what her mum and his mum said at that point. Did they not want to step in and help and
No, they
say the
all
two
they
of
all
us will go
said,
in,
"What's the plan?"
the two mums, and help out. Of a day we'll go
Hmm.
there, we'll see to the kids, we'll make the lunches and clean around and make sure everything's all right. And
Yep.
between them, I mean, I don't know whether the other mum is able to do that.
Well, at
I've
least
only
one of
seen
them's
them in the
working,
course,
so and
but I
and
don't know what's the way to help.
yeah, one of them was working,
At a tough
and
time.
her parents were coming in and out of town, but yet they didn't stay. I would have moved right on in if they, if you were.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't have moved in. No, I would have just taken the kids and gone home with the kids. That's what I would have done. Or I would have said, we can switch houses. I'll move in with the kids so they stay in their place and everything stays on cue. But Mammy's here now running their show.
Mm.
And you guys go on over to my house and figure your shit out. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and
Seg says, sorry, Lee, thought you
no, go ahead.
finished.
I'm done.
Seg said, no, Maggie, because she wasn't there when he'd have been planting seeds. Do you believe that's what he was doing, Seg? There's a few people do think that he
Yeah.
was sending her where she was. Who knows? We're never going to know, are we?
No, we're
But I
never
just
gonna.
don't
We're never
know. I
gonna know.
mean, all right, I know he must be going through hell in his mind. He's got to be. He's got to be going through hell for what's happened to his kids. I don't understand how he could pick himself up and walk away from a happy marriage that was supposed to be a happy marriage, and he was happy, his children, and within 4 months he was gone. He didn't. He
Gone.
was just gone, and then within 13 months, was it, Lee? No, that was
Mm-hmm.
when, or was it? Yeah,
Yeah, it
he
was
did
when.
it in April this year. I mean, of all the times to get married is when this case is going on to find
Yeah,
justice for his babies. And why didn't he say, no, we'll do it next year? This is
yeah. I
about
mean,
them.
you're already living together. What's the point? What's a piece of paper?
Yeah, so it
So
all makes me think, does he
yeah,
not give a shit? Did he
and you
not?
know what? Maggie, I have to say this. Even if he is a self-righteous, like it's all about me kind of person. I mean, I don't know for sure. I've got my own thoughts on it just from standing on the outside and looking in. And I could be very well judging the man wrong, but I'm not judging him wrong when I'm saying he failed his kids and he failed his wife by not taking the kids out of the house. Listen, that's already been proven because he didn't do it, obviously. But everything else I think of him, I could be totally judging the man wrong. But I have no respect for people putting, especially parents, putting their lives, just keeping going with their lives, because you're in a situation, right? It's not going to change. The trial is not going to bring back the kids. The
No.
trial, all it's going to do, but for me, you have to see that through. The kids came before your side chick over here, right? I
100%.
mean, when Beefcake and I got together, and listen, I am not a saint, you guys, by any stretch of the imagination. But I can tell you the one thing I did right in this world was raise my kids. I did the best I could for them every day, just like every other parent does, and somehow it just worked. It just, I don't know what happened. I just got lucky, and it worked for all 5 of them. And I'm very proud of that. Now, that's really the only thing that I got to say about that I have done that I can be proud of myself. You know what I mean? But when Beefcake and I got together, I already had 3 kids and he had 1. He's the one that talked me into that baby child that we had together because I had no intentions of ever getting married again. And my kids, by the time I moved to Oklahoma with him, my kids were already 15, 16, and 17. So, I mean, I was on my way to freedom, right? Like, or so they say. You know, you find out after your kids are grown that now it gets worse and they need you more than ever. But I remember we had a long distance relationship for 2 years. I was in Georgia, he was in Oklahoma, and this is what we said. Or this is what I told him. I said, look here, I'll go, it's the kids are getting older. We'll come to Oklahoma. But here's the deal. If these kids, which he had come back and forth, the kids all knew each other. We had visited each other. But none of us had lived together, right? And I told him, I said, if any one of these 4 kids, now mind you, we hadn't had baby child yet, so he had his 1 and my 3. I said, if they decide they hate you or hate me or hate us or hate the situation, I was like, we're just going to separate. And if it's worth keeping hanging on to, we'll just keep doing what we're doing. And then when the kids are going to grow up, they have no choice. I mean, it's like it's a human law. We have to get older. You know what I mean? You can't get out of that. I was like, they're going to grow up. And, my kids were almost grown. So it was pretty easy for me to say, he's the one with the 8-year-old, But I said, if the kids don't get along, they were here first. We have responsibility to our children first, and we will finish raising them. And then if we're still digging each other, then we'll be together when that time comes. But all 4 of those kids come before our relationship. And, it just worked out. I mean, everybody got along. Everybody loved each other. And I think it was because of the places that we came out of. And we became this big old family, and it was perfect. And then he talked me into having a baby, and that sealed the deal. Like, there was the bridge that brought the 2 families together. And I just feel like I give all the glory to God for that, because I mean, I didn't have nobody on my side when I did that. Not my mom, not my sister, not anybody. Everybody thought I was crazy because I hid all of the abuse in my marriage very, very well. And so I'm saying all this to say, I could have made the same decision as Patrick, right? Like, I'm an adult. The kids are going to grow up. They'll get over it. I'm the adult. I'm the mother. They do what I say. I could have looked at it that way and said, we're getting married, like it or not, learn to get along. That's what my mom would have said, right? Because that's the way my mother was hardcore. That's the way she was raised too. But I didn't. I was like, no, we'll go through our kids, and then we'll pick up wherever we're supposed to be. And he felt the same way. I feel like Patrick could have done that too. He could have said, yeah, you know what? We'll just go on living together. We're not harming anybody. We're doing our thing here. But I just don't feel comfortable with going into a marriage when I mean, yes, the babies are laid to rest wherever they're at, God bless them. But I have to see their lives through, because this is absolutely, even though they're not living, this is part of their lives. This is the story of their lives. The book hasn't been closed on their lives yet. So how can you just keep going with the whole nother family before you took care of the 3 that were there way before them? And you haven't even, I mean, their book's not ended. Maybe I'm the one that looks at that wrong, and I'm willing to be wrong, but I don't like it. What says you, Maggie?
I agree with everything you're saying, but not with it says he did nothing wrong to be accused. You don't know what it means to live with someone with mental issues. You don't know what to do. You want to help, but nothing really helps them. Listen, I've been in that situation. I know honestly I do, and there's a lot of people in this chat that have gone through what Lindsay's gone through. So everyone in here all understands that. But what I think, my belief is, he owed his kids. He needed to get them out of the way, especially when she told him she was getting thoughts of harming them. He's a parent as well. He should have got them out straight away. As soon as he heard them words, he should have got them. He failed his children and he failed his wife. That's my opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own, and you as well. That's absolutely fine. But that's what I feel. What about you, Lee?
Can I just say this, and I want to be real careful with this. And we as humans do this all the time. You know, this is the reason why we've got people hating each other so much, because if you want to be understood either as that color or as that ethnicity or as that sexual being that you were born into, right? So what happens on cases like this is, and I'm not putting down any men, I just want you to understand what I'm saying here. Are you coming in here, because none of us women are running around going, he's a man and blah, 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 you know what I mean? Like, no, it's not about that. And none of us are most of us are not accusing him of murder. We're accusing him of neglect of his children. So be careful when you come or go anywhere. Make sure that your thoughts are right and the way you're coming at it is right, because when you men mouth off that he did nothing wrong and how dare you blame this man who did not kill his kids, you're not coming in here thinking about the children or even about, you know, is Lindsay, we all know who killed her kids. She said she did. We believe her. But we're not saying this because we're man hating. Okay. It's not about that. If a man had been in the same situation, he couldn't have been, now he couldn't claim postpartum, but men do get depressed. Men do go through a lot of stuff. But if they killed their kids for some reason and they had told their wife, look, I feel suicidal and sometimes I feel like harming the kids, then I would hold the wife just as responsible as I'm holding the man if the kids ended up dead. So be careful that where your heart is. Are you pissed off at me for trying to hold Patrick responsible for his portion of what happened to his children because you think I'm man bashing? Because that's what it sounds like to me. And especially if you haven't been in our chat since day one, it's easy to come in here and hear Leanie talking about what a piece of shit as a father I think he was, and possibly as a husband. Well, from what I seen he was. And then you think, oh, they're just turning, he doesn't deserve a happy life. He doesn't, you know, they're man bashers. It has absolutely nothing to do with that. If it had to do with that, I would never say the grandparents need to be held responsible too. And that's exactly what I said. If you have listened to my whole lives or all of our lives, you would know exactly where everybody stands here. This is not about man bashing at all. This is about holding everybody, the doctors, the grandparents, her husband, and herself, all responsible for the deaths of these babies because they all had a hand in it. They all did. Now, what their punishment is supposed to be, I've said from the beginning, I don't know. Maybe just the shame of it, having to live with it for the rest of your life, that, hey, you didn't go get your grandkids out of that house when you should have. You know, just because she didn't have a plan doesn't mean shit. You know, hey, you as a husband neglected your children. Your dad even asked, can we take the children away for the night? It was your decision. You even said no. So listen, it doesn't matter what the sexual component to this is. I'm not man bashing. I'm holding everybody responsible who failed these kids.
Can I just ask you, because you know the way my mind is, did he say when he was on the stand, Patrick, I mean, when he was saying about things, did he say there that she told him she had thoughts of harming the kids?
She told him twice, he said.
Was that on the stand? Did you actually
Yes.
say that? Because
Yes.
Flower's saying we don't know that.
Nope. It was on the stand. Go
Where's the
rewatch it.
proof?
Go
So
rewatch
it
it. I can
was.
bring
It
you the
was
proof.
said. I thought it was, but I wasn't sure.
Yes. Well,
Can
at
you
first
get it?
he
Can
only,
you bring
yeah,
it
I
up?
can get it. Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
let's do it at lunch because this is only a 15-minute
Yeah.
break. So
Okay. Yeah,
if
we'll
you
do
want to
that
stick
at lunch.
around, then absolutely I'll play that part for you again. Actually,
Yeah.
he said that she had said it, and it was the prosecution or the defense, I don't remember which one, actually brought it out of him that she said it to him 2 times. But because she did not have, and she told her mother-in-law and her mother, that all came out of Patrick's mouth.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm not just blaming Patrick, but he has a role and he's got a responsibility. He was the father of these children, and he let them down. And those doctors let her down. And the grandparents, all 4 of them, let everybody down.
Sorry,
Yep,
I'm
just
sorry.
you're
I was
fine.
just going to say, Flower, Lainey's offered to play it in the break if you want to wait. But if you want to go and watch it yourself, love, that's entirely fine. Just let us know, and she won't have to go rooting for it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, I've done it. I've thought, when did they say that? Where's and then someone can say, yeah, they did, Maggie. It was there, and I'm like, oh, right, okay. We can all. I've missed loads of stuff on this, Lee. You know yourself when we're in the chat and we're answering people, or it's hard to listen at the same time as you're replying to people. So we do miss a lot ourselves. And thank God the chat will
Yeah,
always come
because
back and tell us what we've missed.
yeah, and yeah, because we do try to keep in with
Super,
the chat. We do try to talk to the chat and answer the chat and be with the chat because
yeah.
it's fun.
So Supermum said, I watched him yesterday, and yes, he said that. But he
Go all the
also
way
said
down.
he checked her daily and she was
Yes,
saying she was fine. Yeah, but
right.
still, once they've said them words, I'd be on edge.
Yeah, I mean,
Be on
within
edge. I'd never
the
forget it.
no, and immediately, right then, as soon as she says it, I'd be like, hold that thought,
I'd be
just
on
one
to my
second.
mother going, oh my God. She said, I need to get the kids out. Come and get them.
No, Flower, they're not on lunch. This is the morning break. They go to lunch about 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
And then they come back usually around 2. But the judge did say that they may get out early today, and y'all remember there is no court tomorrow. They're taking a day
Yeah.
to settle some things that they've got going on. So no, they're not on break yet. They usually do a morning break, and then they do lunch, and then they do an afternoon break if they do not cut
Yeah.
lunch early.
And remind me to speak to you about tomorrow, Lee.
Okay. I let me write it down because you act like me and you remember anything. We don't remember Jack.
Oh,
Remind Maggie
yeah, to remind me.
to remind me to remind her to
Yeah,
call and
that's
let me
right.
know something.
To let me know the score for tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, we will see you tomorrow, guys. We will see you tomorrow. We'll be here. If you want to be with us and join the club, get in, get in.
Get
If you want to be
in.
with us and join the club, you're welcome. You're
You're
welcome.
welcome. You're welcome.
Sit your ass down on that seat.
On that
Put up
seat.
your little smelly feet and
Feet.
come and sit with us when you can.
When you
And
can.
copyright can't get me because I'm making up the words.
And she
So
owns that
stick that
song.
in your pipe and smoke
Smoke
it.
it. Speaking of smoke it, I got to get a cigarette while we're on break, but I'm listening.
She's off to the garage to smoke a ciggy now. I think if she is responsible, prison. If she's not criminally responsible, psych ward. And that's what Mary Jane Doe said. Let's see the rest of the comments. Hold on. Hold on. So where are we? MJD, they have to prove if she knew right from wrong during the act in the state of MA, Massachusetts, is that? And Mary Jane Doe said, yeah, but what's the punishment if she's not criminally responsible? Mental hospital for years, or does she just go home? Well, I don't know what way this is going to go, MJD. They're all saying a hung jury. Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's going to be a hung jury. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that it's going to be a hung jury. The Batmom, how she cried and her shoulders were moving. She was hysterical, wasn't she? She was. Flower said the way she sent him out so she would have time to off their children shows me she was able to rationalise. Well, I thought the same, Flower. But then, when I'm listening to this evidence, I'm thinking, hold on. Think about this. This is just a thought of mine. If I knew I was going to off my kids and myself, yeah, I'm going to give me more time than 12 minutes to do it. They said it takes up to 4 to 5 minutes to kill a child that way. So there's 15 minutes for the 3 kids and then herself. And that's if everything goes to plan. Things go wrong, and do you know what I mean? So wouldn't you have given yourself more time if she was in the right mind? So I think she was totally out of her mind. She was hearing voices telling her to do it. She had to do it. So, yeah, that's what I say.
Okay, I have to jump right in here because I got to give you something else to think about. First of all, yesterday during the trial, they had someone on the stand that testified to the fact that there was a phone call made to Patrick with the psychiatrist and it was a police officer that was on the stand, and he said that he overheard the phone conversation saying that they telling Patrick that they were going to go with she heard voices. So yes, that's what they're claiming, but the they put that on the stand yesterday, and so it was left for us to decide whether that was true or not, because there was no proof of it being said. Patrick and Lindsay have not denied that the lawyer and I'm sorry, that the psychiatrist and that the prosecution put her up to that. Okay, so we don't know that for sure, but they did question that yesterday on the stand. Second of all, yes, it takes 4 to 6 minutes, but the medical examiner says anywhere from 6 to 8 minutes. When I looked it up and researched it, I was researching a newborn baby, which is what Callan was. And the reason why I looked up Callan is because Callan is the one, if you remember, he lived for 3 days on life support. We already knew he went brain dead. But this is what I want you to think about when you're talking about timeline, Maggie, and how you would give yourself more time. Listen, she didn't necessarily need to kill him. She needed to at least make it to where they weren't going to wake up. Remember, she's a labor and delivery nurse. She knows exactly when the brain function, once you cut off the blood supply and the oxygen supply to the brain, it doesn't take 4 to 8 minutes. The blood and oxygen only takes a minute and a half to cut off oxygen and blood before you pass out completely. And remember, I told that story about the guy I had to,
Yeah.
it was eating hot dogs, and I was giving him CPR because he passed out, and I had to lay him down because he was too big around for me to do it. And so it only takes a minute and a half to make somebody unconscious, and brain supply, oxygen and blood supply to quit getting to the brain. So she didn't have to use up, let's just say 4 minutes. Okay. She didn't even have to use up 4 minutes of that time. Remember, because all she's got to do is get them unconscious. Plus their little bodies, how well was it able to work? And
Can
that's
I
why.
just say, Lee,
Yeah.
to Flower, Well, that maybe because it wasn't premeditated, she didn't go out and buy a gun. She's saying, why did she just jump out by, do it another way instead of jumping out the window, a 2-story window? I said, well, what other way could she do it quick? So she said a gun. I said, did they have a gun? With having children, maybe they didn't have a gun or Patrick had locked it away. So I don't know if they had a gun, if anyone knows that.
That'd be
So she says,
interesting.
well, they're not hard, they're easy to buy. Maybe it wasn't premeditated. She didn't think about that. Maybe she went in to kill the kids, seen the what is it? What is it that goes? She strangle them with
The bands.
the exercise bands, and seeing them around, and that was it. That was what she did. Because this voice was telling her she had to kill the kids. So maybe she went in to do it, not knowing what way, and they were there, and that was why she used them. I don't know. Don't know about a gun, and I don't know if anyone else knows if she had one. I'm sorry I said the word earlier as well.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. We're not using it. I don't think in a derogatory. They would already shut us down if we had done something wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, listen, Flower, I'm on the fence. I will tell you that one minute I throw my feet over on this side and say it's premeditated 100%. And then the next minute I'm throwing my feet on the other side and saying, oh, no. And I can add to a lot of it that'll make it look like it's even more premeditated because I did watch some stuff on this last night and was looking up some stuff on this last night. And I have to, we know how opposed she was against taking medication. Some medication she only took for 2 days. Some medication she took 3 days. By her own testimony, she says that one day she ended up taking a double dose of something because she couldn't sleep. So it helped her to sleep. So she took even more. I think she was becoming dependent on the Valium, which is very, very easy to do. And, I mean, at what point can you make somebody take medicine? They say they want to get better. She kept saying, I want to get help. And look, it's been proven. The lady sought help over and over and over again. Yet at every turn, she was like, I'm scared to take that medicine. I'm scared of the side effects. I'm scared of this. I'm scared of that. And then she would take 2 pills and then it was over. And then the stupid ass doctors, instead of saying, look, honey, listen here. It's going to take, you need to work with us. It's going to take about 2 to 4 weeks for you to feel anything except for side effects. Then the side effects start going away. Your brain gets used to it and it actually starts working. Instead, the doctors are like, oh, you haven't felt nothing different in 3 days? Oh, here, try this one too. See, everybody's got a place here. Everybody's got a place here.
I put a comment up there, Leah, because I want to put another one up as well. So do you want to do that one?
I'm not even watching chat, Maggie. We're working with the insurance.
It's on the screen. Let me get that off.
That's one of the reasons why there's no way I could be on this jury. And
no, that's terrible. We're up and down by the minutes.
Yeah, there's no way because, first of all, they're not giving enough information to make anything make sense and
Chunks
concrete.
a bit missing.
Yeah, and then and then on the other hand, I could not, in good conscience, say she's guilty or she's not guilty. There's no way. Nothing has been proven. Nothing has stuck. Nothing. I mean, I can vouch for both sides of this right now. I've got enough of the evidence, heard enough of the testimony where I could say, yeah, it's premeditated because this, and this. No, it definitely is. She was psychotic and over medicated, and because of this, and this. So that's why it's hung.
We've being a fantastic mum as well. As much as she's fantastic, we've heard that she, by everyone that's come up, every witness said she was a fantastic mum.
Maggie, what'd you put on the screen, honey? I didn't see it.
Can't you see it?
No, because I went back in to go and open up my mic, and I talked in there, and I just ran back out here when I was done to actually smoke the cigarette that I had started when I was like, wait a second, I need to explain, about how long it takes to knock someone out when they're choking.
Back on now.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead then. Put it on.
It's on. Can everybody see the screen and hear it?
Can't hear it.
You can't let me. I'll stop and start again. How about now,
Search
Lee?
is on Celebrate.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yes.
That's correct.
All right. And basically, I'm just trying to get a handle on that you and your other brother or sister officers would examine, for example, the computers that were found in Patrick's office in the house, right? You didn't, but the other people did, right?
That's correct.
And then you got the computer, strike that, you got the cell phone that was Lindsay's cell phone, right?
Yes, sir.
And you then did, what's called an advanced logical of Lindsay's phone. Is that right?
That's correct.
And what is an advanced logical? What does that mean?
It's an extraction that utilizes the iTunes backup of an iOS device, and it acquires most of the user-facing content, meaning calls, texts, images,
okay,
browser history.
So you lost me on user-facing. What does that mean?
What the user sees when they're using the phone.
Okay, so like if you pick up a phone and you open it up, then you're interfacing with the phone and you're looking at different things, such as photographs, emails, text, things like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In addition to Trooper, now Sergeant Taveo, and yourself, there also was another trooper that you were working with, a guy by the name of Rabbit, like Roger Rabbit, right?
Yes, Joseph Rabbit was assigned to the unit at the time.
And he also conducted a search, but he did what's called a full file system extraction, right?
I don't recall.
Okay, what is a full file system extraction as opposed to advanced logical extraction?
A full file system extraction would acquire the databases and information that you cannot see as a user on a device.
I see. So your extraction was done on January 30th, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Rabbit's extraction was done on January 27th, right?
I'm not aware of Trooper Rabbit's extraction.
Did you ever collaborate with him as investigator investigating Lindsay Clancy on this case and talk about what you located, what he located?
I had no discussion with him about the phone extraction.
All right. Is he still working for the state police?
He is.
Would you agree with me that the full file extraction actually gets more information than the advanced logical? In other words, Rabbit's extraction would have got more information than you got on your advanced logical.
That's correct.
So one of the things the district attorney had asked you about was in reference to Exhibit 237. And that would be the Celebrate report. Is that correct? Basically, the caption for the extraction on the Celebrate report.
This is a supplemental report that I completed from the physical analyzer software.
Okay. And would that be Celebrate?
Yes.
So that's what I asked. Looking at Exhibit 237, the second page, that on the very top that I'm looking at here, can you tell me on the right, what is it depicting on the right?
It's
a little box.
Brightness instead of the zoom.
Yeah, I know that. See the little box? Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to approach you. This here is the exhibit that the district attorney asked you to look at, 237, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And it's a Celebrate report, right?
It's a supplemental report, yes.
And that would be the calendar search, right?
The calendar supplemental report, correct.
Okay. So that means that if Lindsay had appointments anywhere, it would have been presumably, if she put it in the phone, in her calendar, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you looked at your investigation, directing your attention to the start time, what date are we talking about here?
The start time is August 14th, 2022, midnight. End time would be August 14th, 2022, 11:59 p.m.
Okay.
Maggie, is that us doing that, or is that the court camera doing
It
that?
says, what date?
August 23rd, 2022, 10 a.m.
Okay. And did she make an
Not
entry
guilty.
on her computer on that date and time?
Must be the court doing
She
it,
did, sir.
Lee.
And can you tell me what the entry was?
The subject is 10 a.m. Callan, Kingston, vaccine.
So Callan would be the son. She had it in her phone that he had an appointment to get a vaccine at 10 p.m.?
The time is 10 a.m.
10 a.m., okay.
Is anyone's audio
And the
low?
next one, what is the next one?
Would you like to know the subject, sir, or the date?
Yeah, sure. Just whatever the date is. And
They've
then what the
stepped out of
subject-
range of
Okay.
the microphones,
Start
I
time is
think.
23rd, 2022, 5 p.m. The subject of the entry is 9:45, Kingston, Dawson, ear check.
And that would be indicative of an appointment that she had at the pediatrician's office for Dawson's ear check at 9:45 in the morning. Is that correct?
Could be an inference, I'm not sure, but that's the entry.
Okay. Now, looking at Exhibit 235, you can tell me, what is this document?
I recognize it as a screen capture from an Axiom phone extraction.
All right. And you did indicate you were Axiom qualified, right?
I am not, sir. I'm familiar with the program as a result of my training with Great Key. Magna Forensics owns Great Key Technology, and in the training course for Great Key, process extraction is using Axiom, but I'm not certified in the software of Axiom.
But you can interpret it. You understand what that shows you. It's just a listing of different activities on the phone, right?
I'm aware of what the screenshot depicts, yes.
All right. Can you tell me see the highlighted one, can you tell us what that is, the date, the time, and what it's referencing? Do you need a magnifying glass?
Reference is a website, sir.
And what's the website?
Mail.google.com.
That mail, like M-A-I-L, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does it indicate whose mail it is? Does it show it on the right-hand side of the box?
I can't definitively determine whose mailbox it is.
Okay.
Trooper, I'm going to ask you, make sure you keep your voice up. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
The next page. It's pretty much the same thing in the same day. Can you tell us on that page who signed in under what email?
The artifact is indicating that there's a title with an email.
What's the name?
I'm sorry. patrickclancy@gmail.com.
So that's fair to say that would be patrickclancy@gmail.com. That's his email that's signed in on Lindsay's Facebook.
I can't confirm that.
Okay. And when you were going through her phone, is it fair to say that, there wasn't much in her life that wasn't exposed to the state police and the DA's office and the investigators? Your report initially was 180,000 pages, a PDF, right?
It was a very large download, sir.
Does 180,000 sound about right?
It does.
So 180,000 pages on a PDF, you do a number of extractions, and then you get into the one that you were testifying about. The district attorney indicated, or you stated that it was 768 pages of text messages that she had, along with photographs perhaps.
That was a timeline search. The number of items in that report are indicative only of the time frame in which I was utilizing within the software.
Okay. So when you went through her phone, did you come across on a Celebrate report searching for where is the carotid artery?
I don't recall.
Did you come across, might be easier this way. This is a Celebrate report on Lindsay's phone, right? Now, I understand that you might not have been standing next to another cop going through the records and documents on her phone, but on this, you're able to recognize that as being the Celebrate report, right?
It is a Celebrate report, sir.
And it's a Celebrate report for her phone. You can tell by the numbers, right? Maybe this would help a little bit. You see this here where it talks about source file, and it's got a number, quadruple 08110-0009295E and all the rest of them. That would be her phone, right?
I don't have that number memorized.
Of course not, but it would be in your report?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Celebrate extraction report?
It would depend on the supplemental report that you have, sir, whether or not that character was displayed.
I don't know where to look at it. You can tell me if that's, because this is, we agree, is Lindsay's cell phone. Celebrate extraction report.
This item you have here, sir?
No, I'm sorry. The exhibit.
This is the calendar supplemental report, yes.
For Lindsay. So what's the number? You must have a number that would connect to her phone, like an address, like your home address, but in fact it would be a number, right?
It's a device identifier. It is not presented in this supplemental report.
Okay. Where would the device identifier be presented?
It'd be presented in the front page of the initial extraction report.
And that's the 780,000, whatever it is, pages, right? You don't have that here. Certainly 180,000 pages. You don't have that here, right?
No, sir.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Sure. Mr. Barrow, for a minute. Did you bring your report today with you? Just the report, not all the exhibits?
No, sir.
So you would agree with me, sir, that one of the concerns as an investigator that you had is things such as looking for buzzwords like suicide, right?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
When you're looking on the target's phone, and out of this whole courtroom, the target would be Lindsay Clancy, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you had access to her phone, right?
Yes, sir.
And you all went into it with a search warrant, right?
Yes, sir.
And you were looking for different topics, such as suicide, drugs, killing kids, I imagine, to investigate, right? You had buzzwords.
Yes, sir.
And did you come across, for example, a search that indicates carotid artery?
I don't recall.
Did you come across a search on Safari, how to slit your throat to die?
I don't recall.
Did you come across a search, can you turn airbags off on Kia Sorento?
I don't recall.
Did you know that she had a Kia Sorento?
I did not.
If I approach you with this Celebrate report, sir, does that give you the numbers for what I just went through with these searches?
The universal device identifier is a match.
It is a match. Okay.
Yes, between this document in my hand and the ones that you're holding.
So what's the first search on the first box?
The value associated with the source file is carotid artery.
And the next box?
How to slit your throat to die.
And the next box?
Can you turn airbags off on Kia Sorento?
These all came from Lindsay's phone, right?
I can't confirm that.
Well, it's a pretty good inference, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Run right off of these.
If we could just see them at sidebar.
Oh, the dreaded sidebar. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate you. Do me a favor, double tap your screen. Magic happens for the channel as soon as you do that, and for yourself. I hope that I made it understandable why that mom was saying that about her being health conscious and not wanting to take meds, her fear of taking meds because of what they may cause in her body and what the side effects. Usually people that are opposed, like my husband, who is opposed to taking medications, he did not want his son, for the same reasons, being medicated by immunizations that our government make. I mean, yeah, he's really into that. And so we had an hour and a half meeting with my son's pediatrician because that's a whole different topic, right? It's a whole different topic, so I won't get into it. But I was for him taking his immunizations. My husband was not. So we had to do our research, and that started with the pediatrician and then with facts and things like that. And he wasn't happy, but he gave in. And I got my son immunized. But, we could go on off a tangent on that, and I could see why some people are like, I don't see why what that has to do with this. So there you go. That's what we think it has to do with it. And as far as where the defense is going with this, by showing that these text messages came from Lindsay Clancy's phone. Right now, it just sounds like a win to me for the prosecution because it came from her phone. Where's the carotid artery in the neck? And even though I think she would probably know that, she's a nurse, but what else? And things like that. So I don't know where he's going with that, or why the prosecution even stopped it for sidebar. Because to me, I was like, right on, dude. You're just proving that it was premeditated, unless somehow he's going to pull something out that it can't be proven that maybe Patrick didn't make those. How many times have you picked up? I don't think people really use people in even your spouse's phones. But I can't tell you how many times I hand my phone to my spouse because I can't figure the damn thing out. Or someone will be texting me and I'm just like, I can't deal with this right now. It usually is some family member, and I'm like, can you handle this for me? And he's like, yeah. And so he'll go ahead and text on my phone. So, and then there are just some couples that, his business is her business and her business is his business, and there's not enough trust there that they don't keep tabs on each other. So that's that. She knows where the carotid is. We take a lot of, and see, that's what I would have thought. It doesn't matter where you end up working, what field, what part of the hospital you end up working in, you're going to need to know things like that as a nurse or a doctor. That's what I would think. So why would she have searched that? The Bat Mom says, I believe there's so many side effects. It's given too much in one shot into a little baby, but some are beneficial and some are nonsense. Kingdom Warrior, welcome, Lovebug, says, well, as it's been said, she wasn't acting with her full faculties as a nurse. Understandable. Good. That's a great thought. Shelley says, internal, external, jugular, and cart. Now I can't even read the carotid. See, I can't look at the word. I know how to say the word, but sometimes I know how to say the word with And if I'm looking at the word, I can't say it. And then sometimes I have to look at the word to be able to say it. It's the oddest thing. I'm telling you, Pat did it all somehow through his IT knowledge. I have friends who work in IT and they can do some sneaky shit. So you, Irish Hottie, you believe that he's the one that physically killed his children. I just want to be sure on that's what you're saying. Hi, Natalie. Natalie says, oh, yes, that's a good point. She should know that info. Blair says, regardless of the reasoning, I think the prosecution is pulling some very short straws here today. Nice. I think they did yesterday, too. I really do. Gemma says, this is not an immunization chat. I understand, but how it came up, Gemma, it made sense to the case. At least that's the way that I took it. I knew what Bat Mom was meaning about it, and I understood that. I mean, we're not. Yeah, we'll just leave it right there. So Iris says, because we keep saying she's a nurse, she should know better. She knew, Pat didn't. Yes. Oh, point. My bro was in it and could hack into all the computers. All right, here we go.
QRSG identification.
Thank you. And just, thanks. And if I can, just for continuity, sir, looking at what has been marked as Exhibit R, S, and T for identification, not an exhibit yet, the jury would have, but nevertheless, we can question you about it. You do agree with me that the phone identifier numbers are listed here, and they're pretty much the same on these three exhibits, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that would be Lindsay Clancy's phone, right?
I can't confirm that. Yes, sir.
So I've just handed you Exhibit 237, sir. Can you tell me what that exhibit is? The district attorney questioned you about it.
It's a supplemental report that I compiled from the Celebrate software on the calendar application.
Do you have access to what was referred to as the mummy text messages?
Not with this document, sir.
So that document is the calendar that we had already gone through as far as seeing the doctor, 9:45 and 10 o'clock appointments, right?
That's correct.
All right. Is the
Exhibit 238.
Exhibit 238, sir, if I may. On the exhibit, sir, this would be captioned the mummy text message thread between Lindsay and her mother. Is that fair to say?
For January of 2023, sir, yes.
Okay, so this search was limited by the police to January of 2023 for the texts between Lindsay and her mother, right?
Correct, sir. It's a filtered supplemental report from Celebrate.
Filtered supplemental report, okay. So who would be, when the jury's looking at these in the jury room, who would be the blue texter? Would it be Lindsay or her mother?
You could just look at the participant delivered status sent from Lindsay owner to mommy. So the green would be from the owner of the phone to the recipient, mommy.
Okay, so green would be Lindsay, blue would be the mother.
That's correct.
All right. Now let me give you Exhibit 238, and just for a representative example, I mean, looking through, will you look at September 28th at 6:18 in the morning?
Sir, can you repeat that date?
Yeah, sure. September 28th. Oh, you didn't do, that's right, you didn't do September. You only did January, right?
Sir, this exhibit is just for January of 2023.
Okay, I apologize. Let's jump to January then. Now, let's say January 3rd, 8:35 in the morning. Do you have that?
One moment, sir.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
And what did Lindsay say to her mother on January 3rd at 8:35 in the morning?
At 59 seconds, sir.
Yeah.
I'm all right, period. Anxious about meeting with the whole psychiatry team.
How about the next message that she sent at January 3rd at 8:37 in the morning?
In 31 seconds.
Sure.
I'm just worried they won't send me home soon.
Now, do you know, as a police officer working on this case, what she meant, send me home? Do you know where she was on January 3rd?
It would be an inference only, sir.
That's all right. You can infer.
I believe she was in a medical facility.
McLean Hospital.
I recall that hospital being mentioned.
And then on January 8th, sir, at 10:44 in the morning, was there a text from her mother to Lindsay, if you know? 10:44. Where the mother asked, did you sleep good?
1 second, sir. It's cut off by the clip here. 10:44 and 30 seconds a.m.
Yeah.
From mommy to Lindsay. Great. That will be fun. Sleep good last night? ?
And did she respond? She meaning Lindsay?
She did.
What'd she say?
I actually did.
And this was on January 8th, sir?
That's correct.
January 10th, could you pull that up, please, at 9:48 in the morning?
I apologize, sir. Can you repeat the time on the 10th?
9:48 in the morning, beginning with mother asking questions of Lindsay. Still sleeping good? ?
I have a message at 9:48 and 15 seconds from mommy to Lindsay.
Okay, what is that?
Good morning. How are you doing today? ?
And what did she say in response?
Good. Period. At the gym with the kids.
And what was the date? Was that January 10th?
2023, 9:48, 21 seconds a.m.
So do you have January 10th in front of you, not the 23rd?
Okay. My correction, sir. January 10th, 2023 at 9:48 and 21 seconds.
All right. And what did the mother ask her?
Nice, still sleeping good.
Did she ask her, are you feeling better during the day? And she said, so far, a little bit.
Would you like me to read that, sir?
Yeah.
At January 10th, 2023, 9:53:01 seconds a.m. Are you feeling any better during the day? From mommy to Lindsay.
And go to January 12th, 11:09 in the morning.
Yes, sir.
What did she say? What did mommy say?
From mommy to Lindsay, January 12th, 2023, 11:09, 32 seconds a.m. Still feeling a little better? ?
And how did she respond? How did Lindsay respond?
A little bit.
And then on January 16th, well, wait a minute, January 14th at 1:05, I think in the afternoon. Can you pull that one up?
Yes, sir. One moment.
Okay. You recall where it starts as, I'm waiting for the day, and that would be from Lindsay to her mother.
Can you repeat the time one more time, sir?
1:05?
AM or PM?
PM.
And this is on the 14th, sir?
Yes, sir. Yep. January 14th.
I have a message from Lindsay to mommy, January 14th, 2023, 1:05, 13 seconds PM.
Saying?
About the same, period, hanging in there and waiting for the day I wake up and feel me.
So she says, waiting for the day I wake up feeling like me, right?
That's correct, sir.
Okay. And then on the 16th of January, if you can pull that one up. January 16th at 10:20.
I have a message from Lindsay to Mommy, January 16th, 2023, 10:20, 24 seconds a.m.
And what did it say?
It was fun, period, period, period. Cora and Dawson enjoyed, period, period, period.
Now, did it make reference at any point in the text that was a reference to the Cape Codder? Is that in there at all? Do you see it? It was fun, referring to what was fun, if you know.
Not in this particular message, sir.
Okay. And then continuing on, sir, January 18th, would you agree that she inquired of her mother, or the mother asked, are you starting a new med? She said, I did. I started it two nights ago. And that basically the mother was asking her about her medications and how she felt and how she was doing, right?
One moment, sir. I just have to get to that point.
You know what? That's okay, because it's an exhibit and the jurors are going to have it and they can take a look at it. So that's okay. We're good on that.
Okay, don't answer the question.
No, you don't have to answer it. That's all right.
Okay, sir.
Now, on January 24th, District Attorney asked you about the Google searches, Googling 3V restaurant, looking at the distance from the house to 3V restaurant, looking up menus. You recall answering her questions on that?
I do, sir.
And you're familiar also, prior to that, on the same day, that she had taken the baby to a doctor and that Pat texted her and asked basically, you know, how did it work out? Do you recall that?
I recall the doctor's appointment. I don't recall the text.
Do you recall that Lindsay sent a picture of her and her children taken that afternoon?
I recall the snowman photo.
I'm sorry?
I recall the snowman photo.
Okay. And that was on the 24th of January, right?
It was, sir.
Do you recall that Pat texted back and said something like, oh, wow, you're a good mom? Do you recall that?
I don't recall the text.
One of the other searches that you did would be, are you aware that there were searches for medical, such as questions regarding bipolar symptoms, psychosis? Can you be in DKA without high blood sugar? Page after page after page. Trazodone. What is the effect of trazodone? Wellbutrin. How do you feel on trazodone? Ativan addiction. Prozac, Trazone, going on and on and on. You guys saw this on her search on her phone, the Celebrate, right?
I recall those searches, sir.
Okay. Could I offer this, Your Honor? This would be medical searches on her phone.
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Exhibit 239.
Great, thank you.
Do you recall, sir, that there was also a search for schizophrenia? I'll say that.
Not specifically.
Well, if I approach you, sir, and your extraction report, does that refresh your memory that there would be a search on her phone for schizophrenia? See where it says schizophrenia?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what was the date of that search?
January 19th, 2023, 9:58:01 seconds a.m.
Okay. Put that right here for a minute. How about psychosis? Did she search for psychosis as well?
If I may.
Of course.
There is a keyword search in psychosis in a Google search.
And that would be a keyword search that you said in a Google search on the January 20th?
January 20th, 2023, 8:39 and 0 seconds p.m.
Okay. Then was there also a search for Seroquel?
Seroquel is part of a search, yes.
And what was the rest of the search?
On Seroquel, feel like I can't have a conversation.
Okay. And it goes on a number of other inquiries as well, correct? Dealing with Seroquel.
That's correct, sir.
Okay. And then further, do you recall that there were a number of pages where she Googled and was inquiring about suicide?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell us when she was Googling suicide?
December 29th, 2022, 1:02:14 seconds p.m.
And would you agree that she also Googled on a number of occasions sleep?
Sleep is one keyword and part of a Google search, correct?
And then there's a number of pages that are attached to that dealing with the search for sleep, correct?
That's correct, sir.
And do you know the time frame that we're talking about from the Celebrate search?
Multiple entries, sir. Majority of them are in January of 2023.
Okay. Also, a much larger package of searches for trazodone. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Trazodone is one keyword as part of multiple Google searches.
Okay. Zoloft.
Correct.
What's the time frame?
If I may just remove this, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Earliest entry is December 31st, 2022, 4:07:48 seconds p.m. Last entry, all on the same date, December 31st, 2022, 7:06:39 seconds p.m.
Okay. She also, on her phone, is a search for benzo withdrawals, right?
Yes, sir. Benzo is listed as a keyword as part of another search.
Also, after benzo, it says withdrawals, right?
Correct.
And what's the time frame for that, please?
January 20th, 2023, 8:11:57 seconds p.m.
Okay. And also a search for Wellbutrin.
Yes, sir. Wellbutrin is a keyword as part of a Google search.
Does it say what the time frame is?
It does.
What is it?
January 16th, 2023, 9:14:47 seconds a.m.
Okay. And a search for McLean.
Correct, sir. McLean is part of a keyword of a Google search.
What's the time frame?
December 29th, 2022, 8:52:37 seconds a.m.
Thank you. Is there also a search for insomnia?
Yes, sir. Insomnia is part of a keyword of a Google search.
What's the time frame?
December 31st, 2022, 7:12:58 seconds p.m.
That's December 21st, did you say? 31st.
December 31st, 2022, sir.
Okay. And there is a search for keyword ketamine. Ketamine.
Yes, sir. Ketamine is part of a Google search. It's a keyword within the Google search.
What's the time frame?
For this entry, January 20th, 2023, 8:39:0 seconds p.m.
There's also a search pulled up on Celebrate for Lamictal.
Yes, the word Lamictal is part of a Google search.
And what's the time frame?
January 16th, 2023, 9:23:13 seconds a.m.
Okay. Was there also a keyword search for postpartum and Google searches for postpartum depression and various aspects of postpartum?
Yes, sir.
And what's the time frame for us?
They all occur within January of 2023, with the earliest date being the 11th of January 2023 and proceeding all the way to the 19th of January 2023.
And keyword benzo. Is that on the Celebrate report for Lindsay's cell phone?
It is, sir.
Can you tell us what the time frame is?
Sir, would you like it for the first entry or all the entries?
Just give me the idea, like, the bracket, starting on when, ending on when. We don't have to go through all of them.
The earliest entry appears to be December 6th, 2022, 9:17:05 seconds a.m., with the last entry being January 20th, 2023, 8:13:48 seconds p.m.
And search for bipolar. That was on her phone?
Keyword bipolar is part of a Google search, correct?
Bracketed in. What's the time that it started? When did it end?
The earliest entry is from this report is December 29th, 2022, 9 a.m., 37 seconds. And the last entry is January 13th, 2023, 1:38:42 seconds p.m.
And clonazepam was a search as well, correct?
That's correct, sir.
And can you just give me an idea, what's the time frame on that?
All of the searches in this report indicate January 18th, 2023, in the morning hours from 11:26 a.m. to 11:27 a.m.
Okay. And the next one would be Ativan. See what it says Ativan? What's the first? Just give me the first month. What's the stat? Search for Ativan.
The earliest time frame, sir? December 31st, 2022, 7:06:30 seconds p.m.
Okay. Next one would be amitriptyline, correct? Okay.
I'm not sure on the pronunciation, but it appears to be that way.
Okay. And when was the amitriptyline search? When did it start? When did it end?
January 16th, 2023, 11:01:28 seconds a.m., with the last entry being January 23rd, 2023, 8:17:58 seconds p.m.
And then on January 20th, 2023, was she searching intrusive?
That's correct.
Okay. And then finally, sir, on January 19th of 2023, was she searching hallucinations?
Yes, sir. 10:33:49 seconds a.m.
Sir, I would offer these.
I could just look them over.
Sure, yeah.
You're welcome, sir.
No objection.
Okay, those may be admitted. Do you want to admit it's individual?
All one? Is one individual or all one? I don't care.
Ooh, why don't we do that? I hate to do this to you. Why don't we do it individually? Just might be easier down the road.
Okay.
Exhibits 240 through 260 so far.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I apologize. I neglected to ask about this Celebrate extraction report from Lindsay's phone. This bear with me is another extraction search on her phone.
Yes, sir. It's a supplemental report for searched items.
And looking at that, if you can, basically there are a number of search terms in there, such as pre-made goodie bags, and that would have been on December 31st. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what's the next one underneath that that would be on December 31st?
Child with bloated belly and lethargy.
How about the next one on December 31st?
Children's Motrin stores.
What about the next one on the 31st?
Children's Motrin.
Next one.
Is children's Tylenol the same as infants?
Next one.
6-month-old whale windows.
That would be WALE, whatever that means.
Yes, sir.
Month-old. Okay. Next one.
Earth's Best Organic Baby Food.
Next one.
Earth's Best Organic Infant.
Next one.
Earth's Best Organic Infant Formula.
Next one.
Nova Plymouth NOVA.
Next one.
Best Kids Movies.
Next one.
Nova Trampoline Lark.
Next one.
Unicorn Picture.
Next one, if you can.
Yes, sir. Unicorn Picture Free Coloring.
Just read them right down.
Yes, sir.
Just rip right through it. Paw
Patrol saves. I'll spell it. Paw Patrol saves the MEREKR. Twin Girls Bed. Cape Cod Resort. How much formula for 8 MINTH? Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. Children's Motrin. Children's Motrin stores. ADC Temple Touch Thermometer.
Can I just interrupt you?
Yes,
what
sir.
What do we have to for date right now?
The last item I read was ADC Temple Touch Thermometer, sir, and the date was January 17th, 2023, time 2:19:03 seconds p.m.
Okay. I just want to get a frame on the time. Okay,
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Finish that up.
8-month milestones. Fluffy slime recipe. Fluffy slime recipe. UTI symptoms children. Kids Miralax for kids.
And what was the date on that?
The last date on the page for Miralax for kids, January 24th, 2023, 4:47:31 seconds p.m.
Yeah, go ahead, finish these three more.
Yes, sir. CVS Pharmacy, Pedialax.
Thank you, sir. I'd offer this, Judge.
All right, that may be admitted. Yeah, 261. That's
And then finally, sir, approaching you with what would be a report. You can recognize that document, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what is that? It doesn't have the thing, the header on the top. That's all.
It's a supplemental report, sir, and appears to be text messages.
Okay. Are you able to know when the photograph of the two kids and the snowman was sent to Pat by Lindsay? Do you know when? Was it on the 24th? If you know.
I would have to look at the extraction.
So, understanding jury would be able to be looking at the photo and has a little history. If we look at this report, you see where it says Lindsay owner, and then over here it says Cutie.
Yes, sir.
So is that from Pat to Lindsay?
That's correct.
And what's the date and the time?
January 24th, 2023, 8:19:45 seconds a.m.
Okay. And what's the next one that you see? And just say to us, like, it's Pat to Lindsay or Lindsay to Pat, and what is the message? You don't have to go through all the numbers.
Yes, sir. Next item, do you want me to read the date, sir?
Sure.
Next item, January 24th, 2023, 8:36:17 seconds a.m. Lindsay to Pat, loved an image, which is a reflection that someone used the feature within iMessage to like an image.
Like an image, like a photograph, right?
Correct, sir.
Okay. Yep. What else?
You want me to keep going?
Sure.
Okay. January 24th, 2023, 8:42:16 seconds a.m. From Patrick to Lindsay, how's it going?
And you know what? If it's the same date, rather than taking the time, just go right down and read the messages. That would
receive, sir.
The time frame.
The date is the same for all the messages. From Patrick to Lindsay, how's it going? Lindsay to Patrick, good. Lindsay to Patrick, okay, her urine looked good, so nothing going wrong with her kidneys, phew. Patrick to Lindsay, good, with a smiley face. Lindsay to Patrick, no message content. Patrick to Lindsay, oh wow. Patrick to Lindsay, you're a good mama. Lindsay to Patrick, smiley face with hearts. Lindsay to Patrick, blank. Patrick to Lindsay, laughed at an image. Lindsay to Patrick, any chance you want to do takeout from 3V, period. I didn't cook anything, period. It's been a long day. Smiley face. Patrick to Lindsay, yeah, smiley face. Lindsay to Patrick, okie dokie, smiley face.
Okay. I'd offer that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, these text messages are already in evidence as Exhibit 23.
I'll allow that. Thank you, Mike.
Finally, District Attorney spent some time asking you about modifications to a photograph, and I think it was of the little baby. Do you recall that line of questioning?
Yes, sir.
What did that mean? Does that mean that someone, or Lindsay or someone on her phone, changed the photograph of the little baby? Is that what that means?
It means that the photo was edited in some fashion.
So that could be like coloring?
It could be a variety of things.
Like what?
As I indicated in my earlier testimony, it could be that someone took a live photo, and instead of having it be a live photo, which is a multiple burst of images, they took it down to just a single photo.
Anything else that can be modified?
Multiple things, but from the extraction, that's the only thing I was able to determine.
So you weren't involved in the search of the Clancy house on the 24th, 25th, right?
No, sir.
Were you aware that there are photographs of the kids hanging in virtually every room, kitchen, living room, bedrooms? Did you know that as an investigator on this case?
Sir, I was not involved in the search.
You know that there were dozens and dozens of photograph albums, little babies, all over the house. Did you know that?
I was not aware of that, sir.
Thank you.
Commonwealth redirect.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, that is court TV again.
All of the exhibits that defense counsel just put in about the searches for psychosis or certain drugs, are those all available in the disc exhibit 236?
Okay, there we go.
In some of those reports where you can search the word and all of those mentions will come up?
Yes.
Sir, in exhibit 258. Thank you. The search is about psychosis. Some of those searches were for psychosis symptoms on January 19, 2023. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So the person using the phone looking it up was looking up to find out what the symptoms of someone would be experiencing if they had psychosis, correct?
It's a keyword search for psychosis symptoms.
You were asking questions about the chats between Lindsay and her mother in exhibit 238, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
There's a text message from her mother to Lindsay on January 19th, 2023, which states, "I'll bring it Saturday, never know what treasures I'll find in the attic," correct?
That's correct, ma'am.
Seeming to indicate that her mother is going to visit her that Saturday, correct? From the text message content.
It's an inference.
There's also a text message from Lindsay's mother to Lindsay on January 22nd, which would have 2023, which would have been the Sunday after the Saturday visit, in which her mother says, "Enjoyed seeing everyone this weekend. Nice to see you doing better."
That's correct.
I have nothing further.
Scranton?
Just very briefly, kind of like a housekeeping thing, if I could, Judge. I'm approaching you with a number of text messages. Would you agree with me? Again, this came up on Lindsay's phone, and it would be text messages between Patrick Clancy and Lindsay. Kind of flip through them all. Trust me, one or the other. It's up to you.
Yes, sir. That's correct, sir.
Okay. And then finally, I'm handing you again extractions from Lindsay's phone that you can flip through them if you wish, would be between Lindsay and Sue Clancy, her mother-in-law, Patrick's mother. It says Sue Clancy.
That's correct, sir.
Okay. I'd offer these two, Your Honor.
Objection.
If I can see counsel sidebar.
Why? Why? Who was it that said that a little while ago? Was it Blair who said every time she calls an objection, there's always a sidebar, or that she'll always ask for a sidebar rather than call for an objection? Why? I don't understand. Hi, Dolores. Oh, for the love of God. It's so annoying. Dolores, you have been at the beach, girl. I hate the beach so much. Even though I grew up there, I just, the thought of sand on my feet. I can't do it. I can't do it. Hi, Michael. The judge is trying not to show favoritism. When he does, he's trying to show I play the fair look. I can stop things and give both sides to talk, even though I'm leaning towards guilty. Well, I mean, he's not the one that he's not the one that gets a vote in whether she's guilty or not. So what difference would that make, Michael? Please let me know why you think that. And I'm leaning every which way. I'm leaning over here that it was premeditated. Then I'm leaning over there that no, she was totally insane. I'm just leaning and leaning and leaning. I'm like the wind blowing, the trees falling over here and the trees falling over there. I'm usually pretty darn good about sticking to my guns and what I've researched. But this case certainly is not, I mean, in this court case, this trial is not helping in any way. I thought I would understand it all and I'd be able to come to a more concrete solution by watching court. Negative, it's made it worse. Who's on the stand right now? It is an officer. It's Timothy Chiappini, Department of State Police. I'm confused every day. I feel like it just gets worse and worse. It should make a difference. You should mind. Wait a minute. Should it make a difference? You should mind his own business being a judge, but he sure likes to stick his nose in it. In this case, it seems like, I just thought he was being a judge. I mean, you could very well be right, but I mean, I've seen judges even interact more than this. And actually, when we were watching the prelims on this, the prelim trials on this, believe me, he was harsh. And so I thought, wow, these two are, I even told everybody, I said, when these two go at it, they go at it hard. And then the judge gets pissed and then he's like, shut it down. He shuts it down. So I haven't seen nothing like what was in the prelim, but I mean, I don't see him showing any kind of favoritism. And he can't really mind. This is his business. So he is minding his business. It's his courtroom. He's overseeing a trial. So, I mean, I guess that is minding his business. I'm the one that's not minding my business by sitting here being all judgy. But y'all, that's what I do. I like it. I like watching these things. She should get that attorney Alan Jackson. He's good, not singer, not the singer. I don't even remember, y'all, to tell you the truth. If this is a court appointed attorney, that's what happens when you're trying to stay involved with the chat and trying to watch what's happening in the trial. You get lost in all of it. That's why I have to usually. I don't like rewatching any of my lives. I like to watch other people's opinion on it, and I like to read the reports of. I like to hear reports from people who were in the courtroom, and I also like to read the reports in the court docs. Hi, Rosie. Anything significant come to light this morning? Oh no, honey. Other than no, nothing. We got nothing. We got zero. I wish I had better some better news for you, Rosie. You missed nothing, babe. Nothing. It's terrible.
And beef identification.
Right. So that's all I have. Thank you, sir.
All right. Attorney Sprague, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. You may step down.
Thank you.
Yeah, you haven't. A lot of this, none of us are on. No, Charlotte, you guys missed nothing. It's the same old, same old. It's the same old. Like, what the fuck? Like,
All right.
we're all
So
still
members of
in
the
what the
jury, it's
fuck
1
mode.
o'clock, so 1:01, so they'll hold that against me. So we're gonna take the afternoon recess at this point. I'm gonna ask you to be ready to come back 2 o'clock and the next witness. My instructions are the same. During the break, don't talk about this case, don't do any research, don't read anything, don't listen to anything, and then see you back here about 2 o'clock. Okay, thank you.
Court, all rise.
All rise.
Notebooks, next one chairs, please. This way.
All right. Judge.
Medical record that I had. So do you have any objection to the substitute status? It's an appointment.
Right. So I'm sorry, I just missed the part where you said it's different than what you submitted.
Yeah, what I submitted is just like a cover letter and some other things. I thought that I submitted the medical record.
Oh, no objection.
All right, so you want to substitute those?
Yeah, sure.
Is it from this new batch?
All right, thank you. All right, we'll be in recess till about 2 o'clock.
Court.
Sorry, my dog. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Sorry. I'm leaning towards a hung jury. I'm right there with you. I'm right there. Lean and leany. That's me. Lean and lean. Yeah, listen, I feel so unstable with this case. And if I was on the jury, I would have already had to have a discussion with the judge saying, I don't get it. I got to get the hell out of here because I'm going to try to hang this jury as much as I can because those people didn't give us jack or Jill. So, yeah, I mean, I've never known that to happen, though. Have you ever seen the judge do that? If it did happen after I served in that jury, I'd be locked up for assaulting a magistrate. Dolores says, I believe the judge can overturn whatever the jury comes up with. Even the dog doesn't like the evil and weird energy coming from the child killer. You know what's funny is, sometimes there's I don't want to mention his name because he's usually I really don't care that people mention other creators' names, you guys. It doesn't bother me in the least. If people want to watch them, they're going to go watch them. What are you going to do? I'm not gatekeeping, but the only reason I'm not going to mention which creator it is because there's a lot of discourse around him right now. So, but I was watching him and my oldest dog, Newt. He watches TV a lot, and he turned around and looked at the TV and just sat there for a minute, y'all. He just growled and growled. I had to take video of it In fact, if you want to know who I'm talking about, I think I put a short up of Newt, my dog, growling at him. Did not like him whatsoever, ever. I hate for her to have to go through that again. What did the judge do? We just went to what? This what's happening right now is what's being just replayed on court TV, you guys. So I'm gonna just remove that, put me and Mags back up there, and we're just watching it in the background. The judge didn't. I mean, he's just calling sidebars. That's just. But maybe they could get Pat next round. I mean, there would have to be a lawsuit brought against him, and there's not one. You know, I mean, if she gets found guilty for malice murder, or intentional murder, or whatever you want to call it, then there will be no trial. But I don't think the prosecution. Listen, that's not how our court systems work. Our court systems aren't like, okay, so we're going to prosecute this person because we believe they did them. But if that doesn't work and the jury finds them not guilty, then we're going to prosecute this person for the murder. That's not even allowed. We can't do that. Blair says, not stupid, Nat. A hung jury is when a jury cannot come to a unanimous decision. That's right. And there's nothing a judge can do about that. If it is a hung jury, actually, a judge cannot change what a jury says. I don't think so. Hold on. I'll look and make sure, but I don't think that, yeah, it has to be it has to be, no, it doesn't have to be. Okay, so what happens is it has to be a unanimous vote or it's a hung jury. But what they will tell you is, I was just listening to this yesterday, which is funny that it was brought up, is that the prosecution and the defense don't mind one way or another that they've got like maybe two people on the jury that are just not believed in their case, right? As long as they feel like they've got the majority of the jury in the box, like really like believing their side of it, they're not worried, because 9 times out of 10 in that jury room, the majority will sway the ones that are holding out. It just takes someone that's really strong and stands on their ground and says, look, I'll be the lone survivor here. You guys go in there, tell them I'm the one that didn't agree. And that's the way that I would be. But I also would be like, there's no way like, what are you talking about? We're going to vote on this. Are you kidding me? There's no, what are we voting on? Nobody's proved anything. Nobody. Okay, Maggie's back. Okay, she got her son. She's going to be in a good mood.
No, well, me too now. I never got the son. Forgot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Human. So
Michael's.
Every time you talk to me, I'm eating.
Yeah, that's true. But you are 5 hours ahead of me, so it is your dinner time. Michael says it's supposed to be innocent until guilty, but we all know that's bullshit. And it's you. Hold on, let me get back up here. I want to see what he said. Where'd he go? Where are you? There you are. And it's you have to prove your innocence if you want, and I have to take some stupid plea deal because plea deals save time. Yeah, plea deals are becoming way too much of a thing in our country, that's for sure. And innocent until proven guilty, it is bullshit. You know why? I understand it, but I understand that's the right way to be. But even if I'm on that jury and once I start hearing it, people are already making up their minds. That's what this is about. Even juror members are making up their minds. It doesn't count until the vote has been taken, right, and it's been placed into the court's hands. So, but yeah, it's bullshit. There's very few people that can actually say, you know what, I'm not going to take a side here. I just want to hear everything and then I'm going to make up my mind. I'm not one of some things I can do that on, but not everything. Like this one right here, I'm just swinging back and forth, just swinging and swinging and swaying, and I'm stable as water right here on this one. But a lot of them, yeah, I will stick to my guns and be the last one standing on my side. And doesn't bother me, not in the least. Child endangerment. Now that AWU, that is good. So yes, you absolutely could.
Squirt a bit of soapy water in it and fill it up with hot water. Not fill it up, but
I muted your mic, Meg. I didn't think about that, AWU. Yes, you're right. And whoever brought this up to believe, I mean, to in the beginning of this is completely correct. Yes, he could be brought up on child endangerment charges. Absolutely, you are correct about that. I guess I was talking about the murder charges or whatever, the malice murder, whatever. But yeah, you're completely right. Yeah, yep. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that you guys? I don't even think I could do a live on it. I don't. I think I'd be like, hey, we'll just meet up like at a certain time and we'll talk about what we saw on the court, because I'll be so glad when this one's over, just because it's not helpful. It's not helpful at all. Mm-mm. Isn't this trial to determine prison or sanitary? Yeah, pretty much, Flower. That's about it. Yeah, because she's already admitted full-heartedly to killing her kids, so it's not about that. Yeah. We know she's guilty and she admits it. You're correct. Okay, ladybugs, I have to head out for errands. Always a good hang. Thank you so much, Blair. We appreciate you, honey. Have a great day. Have a great day. Irish Hottie has to go as well. Glad you made it home safe, or get home safe, whichever one that you're doing. And thank you for coming in. Brittany says, I would be mad if I was on a jury and the judge overturned our decision. I don't think they can do that. I think they do have the death penalty in Mass. I can look it up, though. They don't. But would it kind of be pointless to charge Patrick with anything less than murder after the fact and can't charge him with murder? I don't think they can charge him with murder after the fact. I mean, she pled to murder all on her own. I mean, so the only thing I think that at this point they could get him for is neglect, or the words that you used right up there. Denise says, those kids was so freaking cute. She'd have to be insane to harm one hair on their heads. Last week, I was ready for capital punishment. Hey, when I first started this case, I was ready to drag her up by the hair of her head back on my truck and do it like we did it in the old days, drag them behind. But the more we looked up not so much. We've seen some evidence on here that we were able to take away, but we've had to look for evidence too. And after that, now I'm sitting on the fence of, damn, was it this and this tells me it's premeditated. This and this over here tells me she was out of her freaking mind. So which is it? Massachusetts does not have the death penalty. Thank you, Mary Jane.
I'm thinking she's not, by what I'm hearing, the way she's Googling the best stuff for the kids. Like, she wants organic baby food and the best thing for this, the best thing for that. Why would she be looking all that up if she knew where she was going to go? That's just what I think, Lee.
No, that's a very, very good point. But then who looked up how to kill? You guys, I need a minute. Mags, I need a minute. Hold on. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Beefcake is working from home today, y'all, because I messed up both of our cars. One not on purpose, but well, neither one of them were. None of them are my fault. It's the Eclipse's fault, and that curb jumped out at me last night and totally popped my tire off the rim just about. And then earlier in the week, when there was damage to the new car, that's because something flew out of some guy's truck and I couldn't dodge it. So it hit the window, shattered the window, it shattered the window and put dents all in the car. So he's been having to deal with all of this stuff, dealing with the insurance company and all that. I just was like, I'm not going to drive for a little while. I think something's out to get me.
Did you damage your wheel?
The new one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't. Something flew out of the truck in front of me, and I saw it right coming. So I like shut my eyes, like
Or did
because it
you do
looked,
it on the lawn?
and I went
Or is that what
like
you're
that.
telling Beefcake?
Do what?
Are you telling Beefcake a story, or did it really happen?
No, that really did happen. That really did happen. Yeah, it really did. Because I wasn't
So
sure.
anyway, off this back to the subject. Just tell me this, because I need to eat this dinner. So, you know, when she was looking up, well, who was looking up ways to kill? Was it ways to kill or how to kill?
I don't know, because those would be two different words altogether, right? Ways, like
Because why would you? I've
how?
just said, and I've said this to you before. Why would you have to look up how to kill? Because
Yeah.
you know, sit there and think of how many. Just sit there and think of it yourselves. So that's a bit of a weird one. She's not in the right mind to do that. If it was her, and did you get the answer? Did they see the answer? Did they go through the history and see the answer? You know, if it was clicked on, because it goes purple and it'll be seen anyway in the history. So I want to know what the answer was. To see if any of them were there was to get exercise bands and strangulate them.
So I don't know what the answer to that is, but the problem is, here's my problem with bringing all that up, right? That they can't prove who's the one that's looking it up. I mean, I could go in there and type on Beefcake's computer all day long, and he has come in here and typed on mine all day long. He has sent messages from my phone before.
And all you could do was do fingerprinting to see who was last on it. But still, that doesn't mean that you've gone to that site. Now, did you find out about these nanny cams? I did send it to your inbox. Irish told us. Apparently,
no.
The Wi-Fi on that day wasn't working. And do you remember the 911 dispatcher? The lady said you don't need Wi-Fi to call 911.
What? So the 911 lady said you don't need Wi-Fi to call 911?
He says you didn't have Wi-Fi. That's why you stolen phoning. I've sent it to you. It's off TikTok, which doesn't
there's no way for me to keep up with
Irish
that. And
knew it anyway. Irish told me. She didn't tell me to look at TikTok. I was just looking things up.
Okay, wait a minute. So what I want to know, did the TikTok, is it just a creator on TikTok talking about it, or did she play the source?
It's a clip of someone in the course, and I never actually heard it, Lee, because I was getting on with this, but I'm going to look it up properly in a minute to find out if it was said in the course.
That is true, because if you could look that up, that's true, Mary Jane Doe and Denise, because we even know that from the Turpin case, right? The Turpin kids out of California that came way before the Ohio kids were rescued out of the Ohio home, the original House of Horrors with the Turpin kids. She was able to call the police with a phone that did not work at all, except for to call 911. You vaguely remember that? I try to go through. You think it's in Patrick's testimony? I think we're just going to have to listen to Patrick again. I just do. Maybe we should put that on the agenda tomorrow. He's the only one that made any kind of sense. But I'm questioning Is he lying? I mean, just because you swear to something, that doesn't mean shit to most people. You know what I mean? You can swear all you want to. It doesn't mean that you're going to be truthful. So, but the thing on what I worry about, like getting things from TikTok, getting things from YouTube, even mine, I always tell people, don't take my word from it. Don't do it. Go research yourself. But don't research on TikTok and don't I mean, if you're going to watch that, then go find the research yourself. Pull it back up. Find out where it was. Look, the court documents are out there. Pull them up. Find out, look at the affidavit, look at her search warrants, look at her arrest warrant. And there's only one thing you can't get out there is, unless it gets leaked, like what happened with Koberger. Was it Coburg or Adelphi? I can't remember now. Is you cannot get grand jury, you cannot get the transcripts, or you're not supposed to be able to get the transcripts from a grand jury because that is done in secrecy. In fact, most of the time the grand jury is even being held. The whoever is being accused of something doesn't even have like a time or date. They don't like to release that to the public because they don't need it. That's how secretive a grand jury is. So, but they've been leaked before as well. So that's all I'm saying. Even if you hear me say something here, go pull up court records, go pull up anything you can find, her arrest warrant. What was the grounds that she was arrested on? Hate to hear Patrick. Hold on, I'm trying to get in chat again, guys. I need a cigarette bad. Hate to hear Patrick makes me cry, poor guy. I know, I mean, look, there were times I felt sorry for him too, and then there were times I was like, oh, Patrick, Patrick, I mean, I'm going to need you to, yeah, I just don't like Uno. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at. Natalie says, where can a person look at the document? So, listen, you can get documents. You're going to have to know what, like in the States, we use counties, right? In the state of Indiana, we use counties. In the state of Idaho, use counties for judicial. You guys, one day I'm going to have my teeth, and it's going to be easier for me to talk. You have to go to that county's judicial system. So you would go, like, let's just say for Koberger, you would look up the state of Idaho versus Brian C. Koberger. Then it's going to bring up his number and all that. You click on that, and then it's going to say Ada County or Latah County, right? So he started out in court in Latah County. That's where he was. That's where the murders took place. That's where he was officially arraigned and arrested. And so, because he had to be arrested in Idaho as well when the marshals. So then you can read through that. Well, then it goes over to Ada County because they had the trial moved down to Ada County to hopefully find better jurors. So that's how you find it. You go to your state's judicial system. You could type in a name, and then you look for. You can use, if it's a state like this one, all you have to put in is Massachusetts judicial system. Put in Massachusetts versus Lindsay Clancy, and it should bring it up.
So, Lee, I've looked it up and it's saying Patrick Clancy said the Wi-Fi was down. So how do we explain the 5:24 p.m. email? Now, it's saying that Patrick Clancy testified that the Wi-Fi at the family's home was down on January 24th, the day Lindsay killed their 3 children. The detail has always been significant because the Clancys had cameras inside the home, but Patrick said they weren't working that day because of Wi-Fi outage. but another piece of evidence presented during the trial raises a question about exactly what was happening with the Clancy's internet that day. Patrick, who worked in tech, was working from home before leaving around 5:15 p.m. So they reckon it was on. Now, when I click on it, I can't get on it, as I can't get on all your sites. So you're going to have to look to see if you can find anything. So they
Okay,
said it
so
was there. I've seen it's on YouTube as well, but again, that doesn't make it. But I'm going to try and look
yeah,
to see if there's someone showing that bit. Do you know what I mean? On their live or whatever. I'm going to have a look. I'll go back on silently. Do you
yeah,
want to go for a ciggy?
I do want to go for a ciggy. I
Well, go
do.
on.
Hey, why don't we do
I
this?
mean,
Let's we used to just play a break song. Let's play a break song. All smoke. Maggie will hurry and shove that stuff down her throat.
I'll hurry up and I haven't touched hardly any of it, but I'll rush. Go on.
Don't choke. Denise says, do
I
you think
won't.
Patrick just want to sue the doctors and pharmaceutical companies for this? Absolutely. Bingo. That's exactly what I believe. I believe that he does hold Lindsay responsible for it, but in order for him to win, because he's got his separate court case. He's got a separate court case with I'm sorry, he's got a separate case against the doctors and pharmaceutical companies, and Lindsay has a separate case outside of this one, right? So they need this one to come back that yes, Lindsay was in a psychosis state after being prescribed too many drugs in order for them to win their two cases. If the jury finds her, no, ma'am, this is malice murder. This is premeditated murder. Those cases that they have against the doctors and against the I'm not sure if it's pharmaceutical companies. I know for sure they both have their own separate cases against the doctors for malpractice. And if this one says, no, ma'am, premeditated all the way, you are responsible solely for these murders, those cases go away. They have no cases. None. So I hope that makes sense. Yes. You can look that up. Actually, Mary Jane Doe found the documents from Lindsay Clancy's case against the doctors herself. But like I said, those are contingent on what this jury does. In a way. Now, let's talk a little bit about how this can, even if the jury says, no way, you, my dear, are responsible for premeditated murder. Okay? So even if that happens, here's a way to get around that. Like in a lot of cases, let's just bring OJ up, okay? Like in OJ, he got completely off, right? Like he didn't even commit the murders, okay? Listen, I'm not, we all know what we know, right? Well, then what happened? The family still turned around and did a civil lawsuit against him about, and it was on, they didn't call it murder, it was something else. Maybe somebody in chat could help me. And they won it. They won that case. In other words, you're going to pay us out and give us this much money for killing our sister. Yet, the state of California could not, I guess, prove. I mean, I'm trying to be all politically correct here, that he actually murdered his ex-wife. But yet the family went after him, and that jury came up and said he absolutely killed her. Give that family some money. And, he went to his grave owing both of those families some money. So I do think that maybe even if she's found guilty of premeditated murder here and sent to prison, do they still have a court case against Um, the doctors, the pharmaceuticals. I don't know. That's something I really would have to look up. The glove doesn't fit. You must have quit. Gosh, I was actually, when that all happened, you guys, I was living in Germany, and so luckily I had gotten home just in time to see I got off the plane and into my sister's house, which was the first place I went to after flew back from Germany. And I got home just in time to see the chase, where he was in the Bronco, the white Bronco. That case was a nightmare too. Oh, thank you so much, Sharon. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, he never he never paid him. So you guys remember he wrote a book while he was still in prison, and it was called If I Did It, right? Remember that? Well, then what was the guy's name that got killed with Nicole? Ron Goldman. The Goldman family, the father and the sister, went on the circuit, news stations and talk shows, and was telling everybody, please don't buy this book, la la la. Then their lawyer gets in touch with them and is like, what the hell are you doing? You want them to buy the book because he owes you money. So that right there is money that's coming in to him, that would be going to you. So then they had to redo the circuit and explain it. We know we said don't buy the book just because, but then, it hurts him more if you do buy the book, and he has to turn the money over to us and Nicole's family. So yeah, that was a crazy, crazy thing. Crazy. I never read that book. I wasn't interested. I was not interested in hearing another lie out of that mouth. Just to be real about it. You were 14. Shut up. Shut up, Mary Jane Doe. Nobody cares that you were 14 in 1995. I don't even know how old I was in 95. I remember it all over TV. Yeah, it was like, wasn't it the first trial, you guys, that was played? No one bought the book. Really? See, I didn't know that. I didn't even check to see if anybody had really bought it or if they had made the money on it. But he definitely never paid any. I don't know. I think he might have paid some monies because they did sell his house and they auctioned off all of his stuff. So I think that the Goldmans and the Browns did get some money out of him, but paid in full? No, he never paid in full. Y'all won't believe this. Guess who I got a card from just now? Stop it right now. Lizzo. Lizzo sent me a birthday card, y'all. Yo, bitch. Get back on the computer, Liz. I ain't playing with you. I'm done with you. It says, only fabulous bitches are born in August. Tulini, wishing you a very happy birthday. You mean the world to me. Sending lots of love from Lizzo. X's. I miss Lizzo. You guys would love her. You really would. And she is so into these cases too.
Okay.
She is very into these cases. Her and Maggie did a fabulous job on the Nancy Guthrie case. I mean, we slept, drank, ate, took showers, breathed, everything Nancy Guthrie. Everything.
And tomorrow, I was thinking we can continue on that if anyone's interested. Is anyone been following it?
You mean do a catch-up live on it?
Yeah, because, JLR's back there.
Woo, Sharon. I didn't know he was definitely back. I did look into
he's back there. I seen him earlier
it.
today. So we can go on and we can stream JLR.
Sounds good.
See what's going on. I think we should do that because he's been looking everywhere.
Yeah, and I could see if there has been anything else filed within the courts and see what's going down with Sheriff I don't know Nanos.
Oh, no.
Is he
Everyone's
back?
happy with him and they're gone.
No, they're not back yet. We got till about. Thank you so much, Denise. I appreciate that.
I think we've got about 20 minutes.
Yep, we got about 20 minutes before they come back. Right now, they're still showing things that happened before. We've got it backstage. We can see it. My best friend's birthday was on the 9th. Wow. I have a grandbaby who was born. August and September are difficult months for our family because, well, you know, everybody has sex when it's cold outside. What else is there to do? So everybody's born in August and September. So I had a grandbaby born August the 2nd, and then another one on August the 10th, and then on August the 24th.
So
and
all of your family are busy doing it in November?
Yeah, they was busy doing it in November and September because there's almost just as many in September as well. Yep. But I mean, if you look up, I wonder what the statistics are like. What is the month that has the most birthdays in it? I'll bet you it is like 9-10 months away from wherever the cold is in your part of the world. I'll bet you that. So I always say that C's little girl who comes in here sometimes, C Ann or something, her little girl was my birthday present that year. Anyways, Max, I'm going to go smoke. I'm going to put on a song. We're putting on a smoke break song, you guys. Listen, if you guys have not hit the like yet, please do that. September, 9 months from Christmas, right? It's just too damn cold. Listen, let me tell you something. Who was it? Was it Dawson? Dawson's birthday? Wasn't Dawson's birthday?
Christmas Eve, isn't it?
Christmas Eve, right.
Oh my God.
Sweet little Dawson's birthday. He was killed on exactly a month after he turned 3 years old. Can't imagine. All right. You want me to put on a song real quick, Mags? Yeah.
Throw a song on. I'll be back soon.
All right. BRB, guys. Go pee, get you another coffee, do something. We got, right at about 20 minutes before they come back. If they come back on time. Let's see.
Get a cup of some snacks and we'll get ready to go. Now, I've missed the end of the last bit. Anything significant, because when I was here before it went, we were just getting over the same stuff.
Fumbling for a bagel, this routine to keep.
Can we have this song, Liz?
By her coffee pot. Mornings ain't easy, but it's all she's got. She's got a wild chat, hosted by Maggie. Crazy comments flying, lines go zigzaggy. Leanie takes a breath, bites her breakfast round. Gonna need her fuel when the crazies come round.
It's a screen, I can have it.
Maggie's holding down this wild, wild dream. Bagel in her hand, coffee by her side. She's ready for the madness with Maggie as her guide. The chat explodes with every single ding. Leanie's got her caffeine, she can handle anything. Maggie reads the messages, keeping things in line. Leanie laughs it off, says, folks, you're doing fine. Oh, Leanie's on the screen, trying not to scream. Maggie's holding down this wild, wild dream. Bagel in her hand, coffee by her side. She's ready for the madness, with Maggie as a guide. Town every morning's a game. Leanie plays the host while Maggie calls her names. From the back rows of her room to the front lines of the screen. Life is but a show in this crazy online scene. Oh, Leanie's on the screen, trying not to scream. Maggie's holding down down this wild, wild dream. Bagel in her hand, coffee by her side. She's ready for the madness, with Maggie as her guide. Maggie as her guide. In this virtual town, every morning's a game. Lainey plays the host, while Maggie calls their names. From the backwoods of a room to the front lines of a screen, life is but a show in this crazy online scene. Oh, Lainey's on the screen, trying not to scream. Maggie's holding down this wild, wild dream. Maggie as her guide. In this virtual town, every morning's a game. Lady.
Life is hard and life is wild. It can be sad or full of. According to Lainey, coffee's king. Cigs in hand, she does her thing. Maggie's got the jokes we know. Together we are ready for the show. Chat's on fire, the crowd goes wild. Maggie's clips just drive me wild. Lainey's love for Java steams. We're living out our crazy dreams. On a coin to Lainey, life's no lie. Sip that coffee, watch time fly. With Maggie by her side, it's clear the best damn show around is here. Subscriptions climbing, views so high. Lainey's truth, it makes us cry. Maggie's got that wit so quick. We tune in daily for our fix. Community that stands so strong. Laughing, chatting all day long. From sunrise to the longest nights. Lainey's tales put out our lights. On a coin to Lainey, life's no joke. Spark that cig and take a toke. With Maggie by her side, it's clear the best damn show around is here. Subscriptions come and views so high. Lainey's truth, it makes us cry. With Maggie by her side, it's clear the best damn show is always near. On a coin to Lainey, life's no loud. Maggie's clips just drive me wild. Lainey's love for Java steams. We're living out our crazy dreams. On a coin to Lainey, life's no lie. Sip that coffee, watch time fly. With Maggie by her side, it's clear the best damn show around is here. Best damn show is always here. The best damn show is always near. According.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm still eating, but I'm back. I'm having salad with chicken skewers. Now, do you know what that is? Chicken skewers. Just in case. I have just ate a big chunk of onion. And it was mixed in the salad. I don't know whether anyone's ever done it, right? But my God, my throat was burning and up my nostrils. I was like, oh my God, it was awful. I was going like that. Should have just had a drink. But you know what? I can feel the back of my throat burning. It must have been a big chunk of onion, because honestly, it went right up my nose as well. Anyone ever done that? So, okay, MJT said, yeah, I Googled which month had the most birthdays. Yeah. And that was the question I was asking you then, JJ. What did it say about March? You were saying what it said about August. There was loads of babies. So what's it say about March? Is the loads, or it's on the decline, or what? Do you understand me?
Specific birthday, September 9th, ranking as a single most common day to be born. My oldest son was born on September 9th.
I'm JJ. Did you go out for your best friend's birthday? What did you do? Did you do anything nice? Let me know. I think they've all gone for a ciggy. It's all gone for a ciggy. Oh, Sharon's here. I'm sharing a Mars bar with my man. But in my defence, it's 1:45 a.m. Is it? Whereabouts are you, Sharon? Hang on, I can see movement, guys. Hang on, let me get this off the screen. We're actually a bit early, aren't we?
Yeah, what is he doing?
Can you see?
Oh, he's.
Oh, hang on.
Wait a second. I think that's.
I thought it was back on.
No, Court TV's going
Should
back
I just
over.
leave that like that?
Yeah, that's fine. Court
Quiet.
TV's
Then
just
we can
going
see then.
back over
Yeah,
the
I get it.
testimony.
Yeah, let's go back to comments. Can't see where I am. Esperance, Western Australia. Wow, it's a gorgeous day. Do you know everywhere you all live is gorgeous except where I live? Mine's like concrete jungle.
She's in the concrete jungle, the hood, if you will.
I didn't want to celebrate this year. Just normally go out on a birthday and your birthday. When's your birthday, MJD? What are you looking at?
Gemma cracks me up. She said, my parents only procreated on their anniversary as we were all May babies.
Oh my God, Gemma, really? What is the dates far between, or
once a year? Once a year, Mama and Daddy were banging boots. That's it.
Yeah, going like rampant rabbits, Gem. Oh, I'm getting full up now, Liz. I eat so slow these days. I used to throw it down my throat. April is mine. I don't usually do much these days. I don't do much any fucking days, to be honest. I must have pre-created Christmas Day then.
Misty, do you have a child born on September the 9th?
I ate my baby because I can't have a party. It's freezing outside.
You're a January baby, Natalie.
Yeah.
Sharon's 2 were April 1st and April 21st. Wow. September 25th. Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Here we go. What did Misty say? Hang on. Just fixing my laptop now because it's just finished. I think people have more fun when they keep them warm together. Luke? Can't remember. I'll text Alf. See what he says. I'll wait for him to come back in.
Not me, Mary Jane Doe. I just have sex when I feel like having sex. It's not about keeping warm. It's about 13 minutes of a good time. That's what I am. 13 minutes of a good time.
She's a good time girl for 13 minutes.
13 whole minutes from beginning to end. and then I'm getting up and going to smoke a cigarette, and you do what you got to do. That's it.
Nobody believes I was having a baby on April the 1st. April Fool's Day. I mean, like across the entire world.
Oh, Maggie, I
Did
just
you
got
do that? Did you, JD? Is that what you did to warm up? Get your leg over? Or him get his leg over? Do you think every woman and every man remember the person they first had sex with?
Unless you're high or drunk. I mean,
Well, yeah, that, I never thought of that. Yeah, okay. No, because my husband can't remember. He did tell me. They told me. And now he's saying he can't remember. Can't believe the words he's telling me.
That don't make a lick of sense. I'm going to ask mine too.
She was a fiery redhead. Mm. Yeah. Do you remember your first time having sex? Does that, yeah, Sharon remembers. Is there any men in here? I'm going to ask the men, see what they say. Be made it.
The men are like,
no to the wife. They'll be all dead shady sides eyeing me, thinking, oh, and the wife will be sitting next to them, listen, human.
Hey, babe, do you remember the very first time you ever had sex? Not with yourself, but with somebody else?
The very first time I had sex.
Yes, the very first time. You do?
Yeah.
He said he remembers.
Where was he? And was she an older woman?
Maggie wants to know, where were you and was she an older woman?
They normally are.
No.
He said, no, she wasn't. And where were you? Oklahoma, right?
Yeah.
That's where you grew up. Yeah, Oklahoma.
How do you know he could have gone out to over?
Oh, he said that you could. She said he could have gone out of Oklahoma. So was it in a car? Was it in a bathroom? Was it in a hot tub? Was it out in the backyard with your parents' blankets like our kid did?
Was it summer or winter?
Was it summer or winter?
It was summer.
It was summer, he said.
How old was he? And how long did it last?
Oh, God, Maggie's all in the business here, babe. She's finding out stuff I don't even ask. She said, how long did it last and how old were you?
I was 18.
He was 18.
Was he scared?
Were you scared?
Yeah.
Yes, he said.
Did he have to watch
my
porn
husband's
to know
real,
what to do, or did he just do it?
She wants to know if you watched porn to know what to do, or did you just know to do it?
I read a lot of books.
He read a lot of books. I can confirm that because well, maybe we'll talk about that later, Max.
Dead honest, guys. I love him, the way he answers. He tells me the truth. You know, if that was my husband, he'd be going,
how long did it last?
Yeah, how long did it last?
Not as long as my age.
Not as long as, so not even 18 minutes? Well, I mean, right now you're used to 13 minutes.
So
of
how
a good
many
time,
times? How many times did he have to have sex before he really enjoyed it?
How many times did you have to have sex with a person, not yourself, before you really enjoyed it?
Oh, I enjoyed the hell out of it.
He
What's he say? Yeah.
He's so good. He's so good, you guys. He said he enjoyed the hell out of it the first time.
He says what?
He enjoyed the hell out of it the first time.
Oh, is it?
MJD wants to know, was it 18 seconds or 18 minutes?
And these days, how long can you go
It
these
was the
days?
best what?
2 minutes of her life.
He said it was the best 2 minutes of her life.
All right, so how long can you go these days?
Listen, it's not about how long he can go. It's how long I can go. 13 minutes, top to bottom. I'm telling you. That's the whole thing. I'm not kidding.
Well, ask Beefcake how long he can go these days.
If you weren't married to me and you could pick somebody else who wasn't only giving you 13 minutes of her time, how long do you think you could go?
How long do I think I could go?
Yes.
Hours.
He with somebody else, not yourself. He's so funny, you guys. This man.
What's he say?
He said hours and hours.
Oh my God. You'd have to find an infomaniac because women these days would go, you've got no chance.
He said he is assuming that your husband has answered all these questions as well.
No, that's what I mean. All he says
He
is
said
I can't
no,
remember everything.
She said no, that's what she means, because he says he can't remember anything.
Yeah, Leanie. You know when he comes in, you ask all these questions and I'll say it out to him and let's see what he says. You will all hear him over the mic. I want you to ask him, does he remember the first person he had sex with? How long it lasted? Did he like it? How many just ask him everything.
Okay.
Sharon
wants to know, do you have to swap hands?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Beefcake, have you ever been doing it? You know, Jachen the Gachen. And your hand's got knackered and you have to change it to the other one.
Okay, so Sharon says, does he ever swap hands? And then Maggie elaborated, when you're jerking the gherkin, does your hand get so tired that you have to switch to the other one? Only when he's having a threesome.
What's he say? What's he say?
He said only when he's having a threesome. MJD wants to know. MJD feels sorry for you. She wants to know, does BP know that he is actually being live streamed to the world right now?
He doesn't care.
He said he knows we don't have no subscribers. He ain't worried about it.
Listen, guys, for all you newcomers, remember I said to you, listen, this channel doesn't only do true crime. This is what our lives go like. We talk about everything. There is, don't we, Leanie? So, so when we're not covering true crime, this is what's happening. So if you're coming in, be prepared to get questioned. Here we go with the movements.
The movement, right on time.
No.
There's
a whole 16 people listening. He's not bothered.
He's not bothered.
And neither am I. I can't wait for Alice to come in.
Listen,
if you get any answers, I promise you I don't. I can't remember. I don't know. Can't remember. That's all he says.
Me up.
Can't wait for him to come in.
He'll probably, I think Pete actually gave real answers, like his true answers, but towards the end, I'm sure, hey, have you ever had a threesome? 1 second. That just hit me.
You think he hasn't had a threesome? That's why you don't believe it.
Wait a second. Wait, no, I didn't ask it.
Go and ask Beefcake if he ever had a threesome.
Yeah, I'm going to ask now because that just hit me what he said.
That's going to be on the minds all night now.
Hold on. Something just hit me what you said. Have you ever had a threesome?
He's not going to tell you the truth now. Say it in.
Shut up. No, really, in true life. He said all the time in his mind, but not in true life.
At least he's honest. Just that play on
I
your
love
mind
that, man. You
that
guys.
He's thinking of threesomes.
No, don't bother me in the least.
Doesn't it?
Mean, that's how that 13 minutes works.
I'd be saying, what are they wearing? What do they look like?
Listen, I'm like, look, babe, we got. Listen, I got
Ask
about.
Beefcake, does he prefer blondes or brunettes?
Okay.
Laugh if he said brunette. Go on.
The man's in there trying to work, and
he's probably getting all kind of. He's not going to say brunettes because you're blondes and you're human.
They want to know: do you prefer blonde, redhead, or brunette?
See the way she took.
They knew that you were going to say that. They're like, you'd be stupid. No, now tell the truth. You know I'm not offended. You lying fucker. You fucking lying fucker.
What about Grey, Beefy?
She wants to know what about Grey. How do you feel about Grey?
I've got grey hair and I'm hot, Beefcake.
Because she said she's got gray hair, and he said everybody looks the same in the dark. He don't give a damn. That's what he said.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you want that one person that
Yeah.
isn't, and that's going to be me. You'll have never had sex with anyone like me, and I can guarantee.
She said, you're going to want that one person and it's going to be her because you've never had sex with her and she's all that you're ever going to want. He's agreeing with you. Yeah, he don't care about your hair, Maggie. He cares about all the other parts. It's all those other parts. Yeah, and actually, you have the best.
Said to me that I'm the right size to give a blowjob. Not terrible.
Actually, Maggie, you are you like I just got an image of you and Beefcake, and it stopped me for a second there. But
did it make you feel jealous?
No, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous at all.
You got to get
I don't know why.
sometime in your life. I don't get jealous though. I do.
I don't. Yeah, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I don't feel that. I can't. I don't know.
So you got a vision of me and Beefcake. Go on.
Okay. So, but I was gonna tell you something.
And you forgot.
And I forgot because you said that. But it happens. I've been told men are visual. Yeah, it doesn't listen.
Detective testifies to Clancy's phone. He said, "This is what we want to know." Hold on.
Okay, that's what we were just listening to. That detective on the stand right there.
Well, what did he say about the Wi-Fi?
I don't know. Well, he pulled the phone records. So he's not testifying as far as, no, he's not talking about the Wi-Fi. He's saying how they were able to retrieve her records from her phone.
Oh, okay.
And then they read some of her text messaging and stuff like that. And then what was looked up on the phone, there was something that they couldn't tell, that a picture or something that, well, they said it could have been a picture, it could have been a text, but something was deleted. That they
Hello, Dandelion.
Is Dandelion here?
Lord Dandy's in the house. Hello, Lord Dandy.
Lord Dandy, the collector of lost socks, are in the house, y'all. Everybody say hello. Hello, Lord Dandy. Coming to us all the way from South Africa, y'all. Yes, we have another person here that's from South Africa. How are you, Lionel? Lionel, do you remember when you forgot your virginity? Lionel would have been a good person to ask these questions.
Lionel, do you remember the first person that this is what we've been talking about. Do you remember the first person you had sex with? And how old you were? And how long you lasted?
You got back pain? Come here, I'll punch you in the mouth and then your back won't hurt so bad. And we'll take care of them teeth together.
Oh, he's got back pain. God help you. Listen, we live with it every day. It's terrible.
What is virginity?
Look at him. Oh, you're such a slut.
He's been a player his whole life. Gemma says mine was my ex's old roommate, not for revenge. It just kind of happened that way.
I haven't seen Rapper come in. See what I mean? I missed everything. Gems, where's Rapper?
Rapper was in a little while ago. Oh yeah, Natalie. Natalie's from South Africa. Yes.
Oh, Natalie's from South Africa.
Yes. Meet Lord Dandy. Lord Dandy, meet Natalie. You both are from South Africa.
You might go to the same shop.
Oh my God, you might have slept together and lost your virginity together. What?
Could be neighbors.
Can we start a rumor about Natalie and Dandy?
Why can't we do a dating night? We have one night and we see if we can pair people off. Oh.
Rapper said his main account is blocked. We should fix that. Wait a second.
Why?
How do you fix it?
What do you mean his main account is blocked?
Oh, here it is.
I don't know what I mean. Oh, it's not.
Dandy said, I was 18 in the Navy. She was a warrant, which means that she was an officer. It took a long time. She had Grand Canyon and it was wide from 2 kids. Oh my God.
I'll have to read it. I can't. She laughing and gone. It took a long time. She had the General Canyon, and it was wide from 2 kids.
Okay, hold on. You know you're going to get a fight from me, Mr. Dandy. Because
because she had how many?
Is it that a woman becomes a Grand Canyon down there from spitting out y'all's children, or
I think
is
you must
it that?
go a bit slackly.
Or is it? Can you guys hear me? Or is it that your winky is really just small?
Listen, look at the screen.
What? Dandy and I go way
Dandy
back.
and I go way back.
We love that.
They know each other.
Misty, I don't see that working. Yeah, maybe Dandy's got a little weenie winky. And so the first time he had sex with a real woman, like,
yeah, but
he
he
just thought
might
she was
have
loose.
enjoyed it, so it never went the full length. Did you get me?
He said, yeah, I get you. He said, man, I was 16 on the coast in Durban. He hit me and went up.
He hit on me.
And gave me HPV. No shit.
Oh, the bastard.
That bastard. And you were only 16 years old.
And JD, I know some creators have been having problems unblocking people. They have to go directly to the person's page and hit the unblock.
No, but see, the deal is, though, I forget how it blocks, but if you block somebody on, I forget how it is, but if a creator blocks you, either from their page or goes to your page and blocks you there, you can't be unblocked.
No, Sharon, no, you're human. My man agrees it's bigger. Oh, there's going to be murder in a minute. Sharon, don't give him the rest of that Mars bar. Was it Sharon that was eating the Mars bar? Oh, Natalie said, so you are a Durban boy, Dandy? Oh. It's a Durban boy. See what
I think that's a
now.
place.
See the way we asked the men all the questions.
I think Durban is a place, isn't it? My real channel blocked here,
so.
Lainey. Speaking Rose, speaking now lies. Yeah, I blocked you. You pissed me off, you dickhead. I was in there like all supportive of the Lord Dandy himself, having a great time. And then I don't know if you were drunk or high or just on some kind of kick, and you were talking shit about me. It's like, fuck you then. I don't want to be your friend. And I blocked you.
Oh yeah, and he was saying you were going to be talking with no teeth like that.
Yeah, you were talking shit about it, and then you guys were making fun of because like Rose was on your panel and something was said about my real name, and then you were like, and she asked you, do you know her real name? And you said, yeah. And she said, I know her real name. And then she said, do you think we should say it? And then you both just started saying my name and started laughing. And I was like, fuck you both. And what's funny is you both are fighting. Now you both are fighting over talking about each other's real names, and you both have done it to all of us. Yeah, dickheads. All right, let me unblock you, Dandy.
The name's getting called dickheads. This is the word of the day. Dickheads.
He is my Bubba. I will call him what I want. No. Actually, I've forgotten all about you being blocked, to tell you the truth.
Wait, right? No dickheads. We ask you to respect our no dickheads policy. If you're a dickhead, have been known to be a dickhead, or are thinking of being a dickhead today, we ask that you go be a dickhead somewhere else. There you go, guys. So if anyone's a dickhead, can you go and be a dickhead somewhere else?
Not you, Dandy, though. You don't have to.
No,
you don't
Dandy,
have to.
you would say you're unblocked again by the looks of it.
I gotta find how to do it again. I forget how to do
I've
this.
never blocked anyone in my life. I don't understand where to go or nothing.
I know you have to go to studio.
No, I've got them 3 dots. I can do it that way, can't I?
Settings. And then permissions. Yeah, there's probably all kind of blocked.
Doesn't even been listening to you.
I don't ever go into into this because I never care for the moss block.
Maggie, 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 Misty Blue. So, yeah, so if you're a dickhead, go and be a dickhead somewhere else. That's all we ask. That's all we ask.
Give me just a second, you guys.
Or Scousers, you know, we love to love sport.
Oh, here there. No. These are all. Oh.
The noises Lainey's making.
I'm sorry. Wow. I mean, do you know how many rappers are blocked in here? I mean, which one do I start with? Tell me, which rapper should I start with? There's like 50 of them. And that is, and I'm seriously not exaggerating. I wouldn't even know where to begin trying to find which rapper to unblock.
Oh, that's funny.
Some of these are hysterical.
Nobody cares. Hey, Lee.
Yeah.
You know when I'm doing the live?
Yeah.
I've got one for me, look.
Hold on.
The screen. Oh, hang on. I'll have to take the other one off. Why isn't it showing? Hang on. Gotta take this one, Lainey.
I'm not the big cheese. I am the cheese whiz, Dandy.
Oh,
Bubba.
Saves on the wrong one.
I am the cheese whiz. I don't get to be big cheese.
I don't even get that.
What is that? Oh, that is Lindsay Clancy's. You guys, that is a picture. These are her pictures right there. All right, are we back? Hold on.
No.
Yes, we are.
Are we? Yep. Let's go. Hold on. Tell me if you can hear Lee.
Yep.
Everyone can see and everyone can hear.
That's right, Danny. Get it right. The big cheese is Mel. I am the cheese whiz. And I never want to be head cheese, ever.
Hey,
ever.
Dandy, she's getting a teeth soon.
Yeah, I got one more month left, and then it's your turn. Then I'm going to
you'll be caught saying you're whistling when you talk.
Oh, Lindsay's chewing gum. Not that that matters.
She got lippy on.
She does have lippy on.
Does she?
She's actually looking at the jurors too.
I think she's got a sweet. She's sucking a sweet or something.
Yes, she got something in her mouth. Maybe it's a Xanax. Maybe she's sucking on a Xanax.
This court's now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and including the 18 jurors.
All right, thank you, Madam Clerk. Thank you, members of the jury. We're going to now return to the Commonwealth's presentation. Ms. Sprague?
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth calls Joshua McGilligan.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you stop right here with the clerk, please?
Good afternoon. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury will not know any between Commonwealth and the whole truth and nothing but the truth? Thank you, sir. You may proceed.
Watch your step, please.
All right, good afternoon, sir. Jury Sprague.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Joshua McKelligan, McKelligan.
Where do you work?
Massachusetts State Police.
How long have you been with the state police?
Since December 2013.
In January of 2023, where were you assigned?
To the Plymouth County District Attorney's Office.
And what was your role there?
I was a trooper assigned to the homicide and major crime section.
And could you tell us within that unit what the role of a case officer is?
Case officer is assigned cases as they come in, and the case officer then is the point of contact for the district attorney's office, the state police, other agencies.
And as a case officer for a homicide, for example, when you respond to a scene and you're doing the investigation as time progresses, is the case officer doing every part of the investigation?
No.
What is the role of a case officer in terms of managing or collecting information?
Is to try to gather everything, and then we try to keep track of what's been going on with the investigation.
And so within the State Police Detective Unit at the Plymouth County DA's office, there are a group of troopers that work there, correct?
Yes.
And do you work as a team on any homicide investigations you're working on?
Yes.
And the case officer, is it their role to collect information and evidence from the other troopers as they gather it?
Yes.
Do you have a supervisor when you are the case officer?
Yes.
I want to direct your attention to January 24th, 2023. Did you learn that day of an incident that had happened at 47 Summer Street in Duxbury?
I did.
What time did you learn about that approximately?
About 6:45 p.m. PM.
And how did you learn that information?
The duty lieutenant in the state police headquarters in Middleborough called me.
Once you had that information, what did you do?
I called my supervisor and then responded to Duxbury.
And where in Duxbury did you respond?
I went to Duxbury Police Station.
And at that point in time, did you know that you were going to be the case officer for this case?
Not when I responded, but at the police station, I was informed I was going to be.
And at some point in time, did you go to 47 Summer Street in Duxbury?
I did.
And when was that?
After I got a search warrant, I went to the house. It was probably, I think, around early morning, between 3 and 4, sometime like that.
Between 3 and 4 a.m.?
Yes.
So it'd be the early morning hours of January 25th, 2023?
Yes.
And did you take part in the search of the home?
I did not.
What was your role there at the home that night or in the early morning hours?
I just went to observe the house, just to see what the scene in the house looked like.
So other officers were conducting the search?
Yes.
At the scene, did you eventually walk through the house?
Yes.
And was that before or after the search was executed?
After the search.
At some point in time, did you go into the master bedroom on the second floor?
Yes.
And what did you observe in that room?
I remember a tent style, like covering a crib, I believe. There was a mirror in front of me. To the left, there was the bed. And then I remember blood on the floor.
And you said to the left, but pointed with your right arm?
No, it was my left hand.
Your left, okay.
Yes.
All right. So you go into the bedroom, and what do you see anything on the floor, on the walls, the bedding, anything?
Yes, just going off of memory, I remember there was blood on the floor, and the mirror was kind of like straight ahead from the entrance of the door.
Okay. And was a video taken of the house that included that room in particular?
Yes.
I'd like to move to submit the scene video from the home as the next exhibit.
Any objection? No. All right, that may be admitted.
164.
And if we could play the portion of the video for the master bedroom.
Sure.
Thank you. Sir, when you went into the master bedroom, did you see blood sprayed all over the walls and everywhere?
No.
And fair to say that the video shows all of the walls in the bedroom and doesn't show any spatter or anything on the walls?
Yes.
Did you also go outside into the backyard and look at the exterior of the home?
Yes.
We could have the photos, please. If we could zoom in on the top window. Does this photo show the condition of the upstairs window, the second floor window that leads to the master bedroom?
Yes.
And the screen there in the video, is that how it was when you saw it that night?
Yes.
Pushed up?
Yes.
And if we could see the next photo. Maybe go back to the first one. Actually, we can go back, yes, to the first one and zoom in the middle there between the two windows. And these areas of red-brown stains on the exterior of the house, did you observe those that night on in the early morning hours of January 25th, 2023?
Yes.
And then the third photo, please. We could zoom in on in there. Would this be, this third photo, would this be the first floor window below the master bedroom window?
Yes.
And these red-brown stains on the shingles and then on the window ledge there, were those there in the early morning hours of January 25th, 2023?
Yes.
Could we have these three photos marked as the next exhibit on the disc?
Any objection? They may be admitted.
Exhibit 265.
Now, as the investigation proceeded, did you learn, or did other officers learn from Patrick Clancy that the defendant was on some psychiatric medication?
Yes.
And was that information relayed to you in terms of preparing the search warrant?
Yes.
And is that why you included prescription medication in the search warrant?
Yes.
At that point in time, did you or any of the other officers know that the defendant had crushed up pills and taken them that night?
No.
At some point in time, did Patrick Clancy bring pill bottles to the state police and turn them over?
Yes, he did.
And where did he say those were from?
In the center console of his truck, not the top section, the section underneath it.
Did he tell you at some point that pills had been found in the nightstand drawer?
Yes, he did.
And that was in the master bedroom?
Yes.
And did he tell you who he found those with?
Yes, he did.
And who was that?
His attorney.
And did he tell you why he gave those pills?
Objection. I believe it was me. I'm not his attorney.
But that's what. Why don't you re-ask that? What it was that Patrick Clancy said?
What was it that Patrick Clancy said? Did he give you a name or just say my attorney?
He said Kevin Reddington.
And did he tell you why he gave the pills to Attorney Reddington instead of giving them to you like he gave the other pills?
No, he did not.
He never attempted to turn those pills into the state police, or those bottles into the state police. Is that correct?
Correct.
At some point in time, did you learn that the Clancy family had gone to the Museum of Science on January 8th, 2023?
Yes.
And was a video obtained?
Yes.
Did you watch that video?
Yes.
Okay. Did you observe the family, including the defendant, interacting with each other, and the defendant specifically interacting with the children and exhibits at the museum?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this point in time, Exhibit 14, I'd ask to play just a small portion of that. That has not been played previously.
All right.
We could pause here for just a moment. Do you see the Clancy family in this video footage?
Yes.
And if you could just get up and point to them with the court's permission.
Sure.
Okay. And we could press play. And at this point in time in the video, are we seeing Patrick Clancy take Dawson Clancy out of that room, leaving Lindsay Clancy with Callan and Cora?
Yes.
Is that Cora there in the red skirt?
Yes.
Now, at this point in the video, at approximately 11:58 and 30 seconds, what is happening in the video footage now?
Corey's beginning to play with the exhibit. Patrick's standing off by himself. Lindsay Clancy is with Callan, and Dawson is watching.
Could you just point out where Patrick and Dawson are? For the record, you've pointed to Patrick towards the top of the screen and Dawson near the entrance to the exhibit.
Yes. Yes.
And throughout this video, in this portion of the video, can the defendant be seen instructing the children, pointing to them, showing them how to work the exhibit and operating some type of control panel?
Yes.
And at some point, does this switch and the defendant helps Dawson with the same exhibit?
Yes.
And that goes on for several minutes?
Yes, I believe so.
And showing, I think we've gone forward to approximately noon in the video timer. Thank you. Excuse me. Sir, during the grand jury process, did you attend a meeting with the medical examiner in this case?
Yes.
And did you participate in interviewing her, specifically Dr. Barbara Vidal Olson?
Yes.
And did you participate in interviewing her, specifically the portion of her proposed testimony where she was explaining how someone dies from strangulation?
Yes.
And would it be fair to say that at some point in time, she was asked...
Objection.
Counsel sidebar.
What was the point of that video? What was the point? Do you know, Lee?
What is the point of this trial?
This is all. This is honest. The showing things that is of no non-importance. I don't think. I mean, and the things that we need to know, they're not telling us.
They're not telling us. Yep. Yep. Is it just to prove that Lindsay is not in psychosis at this point? She's able to direct her kids on how to interact with whatever they're playing. I don't know.
When was it?
I missed it too.
Does it say, guys, when this was, when they were in this place? Because I seen him pulling his phone out and having a little check of his phone. Was he looking to see if the other woman texted him? Just a thought.
So in that meeting with the medical examiner,
January,
did she tell you that
Oh, good point, Charlotte.
constant pressure would need to be applied even after the person went unconscious in a strangulation in order to affect death?
Yes.
Did she tell you that it takes several minutes of continuous pressure to cause death?
Can we not have leading questions? If this is going to be admitted, can we not have leading questions? It's her witness.
You want to ask him what she said. And then
Do you recall? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Do you recall what she said about the time it takes to strangle someone to death?
After unconsciousness, I think she said several minutes. It would take several more minutes for someone to die.
And would that be several more minutes of strangulation?
Yes.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Going back over this again, Mr. God. She just started with this morning.
The pills that were located in the master bedroom by Patrick when I was with him, right? Yes. And you know that Patrick indicated that after you guys had cleared the scene, finished with your investigation, seized all the pill bottles that you were able to locate, that I went in the house with him and I took a number of items, photographs, albums, things on the wall and stuff like that, right?
All I know is the pill bottles. I don't know what else you took.
Oh, just the pill bottles. And at some point I imagine the DA must have shown you this, recognize this as being the nightstand drug?
It looks similar to the one that was in the video.
See it? You look at it?
I mean, it looks similar to the one. I've never seen that. I don't know.
Okay. So these would be the bottles that were in there, right?
I don't know.
And do you know that when these were seized, the first thing that was done is I contacted the DA's office and said that I had them?
I don't know what you said to them.
If you want to come by my office and pick up anything they had, you're welcome to look at it, seize it, have it analyzed, send it to a crime lab. I didn't care.
I don't know what you said.
So, yeah. Thank you.
All right. He redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Hey, Counsel, could I see it?
Y'all, don't piss off this attorney.
Sidebar.
Now,
yeah, it's fine if you need to crash, Gail. Just give me 5 minutes notice when you're going. And then I'll give you 5 minutes. And after you're gone, I'll just call you everything to the chest.
No, I'm going to get up and try to walk around. I've been drinking coffee, so I just switched to Diet Coke. So I'm hoping it doesn't happen. But I can feel it. I can feel it, and I hate it.
When will that be sorted, Lee? How long do you have to take it before you're back to normal again?
It usually takes about 3 to 4 weeks.
Oh my God!
But
so you've been taking
I mean, it's not every day.
It's weird because it was, wasn't it? It was bad.
It was every day, yeah. But it's not anymore. In fact, I think it's only happened one time this week. So
well, that's good. It's getting better then. Just don't forget to take them, Lee. You need to get a
I'm not.
tablet.
They're all with my other stuff. They're all with the stuff now. It's good. I'm good.
Hi, Rosie. Thanks for coming in.
Yes, good
I
to
feel
see
like
you.
bringing up the cause of death after that is just trying to emphasise the cruelty of strangulation and the weird juxtaposition of her doing something normal and motherly weeks before. Yeah,
I
Rosie.
told you we might
Thanks for
break a
coming
little bit
in,
early
love.
today, and finally, again,
Hold on,
I
guys.
was
They're
right.
breaking.
And so we're going to recess on this matter for you at this point. So I'm going to excuse you Monday morning. All right.
Wow.
So you don't have to come in here
I was
tomorrow.
excusing him.
So I'm going to suggest that take these next couple of days, kind of rest up. I know it's been a long couple of weeks for you. I appreciate all the work that you've done. I'm going to really remind you of those instructions because now I've got kind of a longer stretch that you're going to be at home, you're going to be talking to people. So I just want to remind you.
She put up the psychosis though.
Do not talk about this case with anyone. Don't do any research about this case or similar cases. If you have any questions, don't do any research. Don't try and educate yourself on any of the issues or facts that you've heard so far in this case. Don't make any little road trips
I'm on the
to
computer.
go by any places or try and fill in any gaps. The other thing I want to remind you, you have to still keep an open mind. All right? It was probably easy to kind of nod and say yes when I said that at the very beginning of the case. But now you've heard a lot of evidence, but you haven't heard all the evidence. All right? You haven't heard the closing arguments of the attorneys. You haven't heard the law that you do apply. So I'm just reminding you have to do that. It's so important. And so I just kind of want to remind you on that. I want to thank you so much for so far all the work that you've done and all the work that you're going to do. And so I hope you have a very nice weekend. And we will see you on Monday. Just in case you're wondering, we're still well on track. But we'll see you on Monday. We'll continue with the trial at that point. And again, have a nice weekend. All right, thank you.
All right.
So what he's done, he kept you waiting for an hour for dinner. And then now they told you when you could have been gone for an hour doing what you had to do. Do you get me?
Yep.
They've done this now a few days.
Yep.
2 hours the other day.
Her blinking
and her wife
is so
thought that
slow.
her blinking is so slow.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's tired, and you know the way you blink when you're tired, or could be the medication, couldn't it? Yeah, Andy Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Been doing this all the time on us.
So in one of the
Leanie wants you in the minute. You want to ask your question.
Okay. So in one of the preliminary hearings, the what do you call it? The defense asked to have the jurors sequestered. He wanted them put in a hotel, away from everything, and the judge said, "I don't like that as necessary. That I am going to ask the same question every day and remind them every day not to look at anything, not to say anything, blah blah blah." I mean, I think if you're listen, I am an over exaggerator, and usually I can tell when I'm over. Well, I always know when I'm over exaggerating, and I always tell you guys the truth when I am. But I'm also a worrier, and for me, I'd be calling foul because I think every time there is a murder trial, they should be sequestered no matter what.
Lee, I don't know whether this is still talking.
Let me see.
But in addition to medical staff, which are not really the primary thrust of this motion, it's that there have been other individuals that are not counsel that are permitted to go back there, and we're not alleging that that's inappropriate in any way, shape, or form.
You guys, I'm gonna rewind this a little bit. I think we've missed
has followed all
something.
appropriate protocols. But
Maggie, do you have it or do I have it?
Dr. Zizella has been back there. We witnessed a priest being allowed back as a log when they come.
Exactly, Charlotte. I think if
It'll come on after this.
Here we go. Yeah, okay, here we go.
We're to address the Commonwealth's motion regarding trial court security logs.
Thank you.
Counsel?
Your Honor, the Commonwealth is asking the court to allow the Commonwealth and the defense to have copies of a log that we were advised that, or we've seen, that the trial court security has for people who go back into the lockup area to visit with or tend to or what have you with the defendant during the course of this trial. Both myself and ADA Sprague have witnessed at several points. Obviously, we know there are medical staff that go back with the defendant, but in addition to medical staff, which are not really the primary thrust of this motion, it's that there have been other individuals that are not counsel that are permitted to go back there. And we're not alleging that that's inappropriate in any way, shape, or form. Clearly, the staff here, the security staff, has followed all appropriate protocols, but we are aware that Dr. Zeisel has been back there. We witnessed a priest being allowed back there the other day, and we are advised that these visitors are kept as a log when they come, when they exit, what days, what times, and the Commonwealth is alleging that that's information that might be necessary for us to effectively cross-examine some of the defense witnesses that are going to be presented. Certainly with Dr. Zeisel, it could pose as a potential bias that he's there, that he's back there. He's being presented as an expert witness on the concept of criminal responsibility, and there are certain ethical rules that forensic psychiatrists and psychologists follow that he might be subject to cross-examination about, and this, and the nature of his relationship with the defendant, could be an area fraught for cross-examination. Because the court records are not, these court records, I would suggest, are not in the care, custody, and control of the Commonwealth. Procedurally, we have filed the motion as a Rule 17 motion asking for access to the records just for this defendant during the course of the trial.
I mean, you're not looking for the name of the priest who went back there, are you?
Father Bob.
What, I mean, I understand. I'm just trying to figure out what the scope of this is. I understand the request for Dr. Zeisel's amount of visits, because he's slated to possibly be a witness. So I understand that how that might be relevant.
Right.
The priest,
well,
I'm struggling with.
At this point, Your Honor, we haven't been furnished with exactly who defense is going to be calling as witnesses in their case. We have an idea from a witness list that was filed that keeps evolving as the trial progresses. So we don't know, for instance, if that person for some reason has a relationship to the defendant and he wishes to call her for some, or call him for some reason. So with the exception of, again, the nurses, we don't necessarily need their information. We know the purpose for why they're there and that they don't have a role in this case. But anyone else who has been permitted back there that is outside the medical staff, I would suggest the Commonwealth is entitled to at least know, and whether we are able to use that information if it becomes more apparent when the defense was underway with their case, that would come to, that we'd have to wait and see if that's the case. But certainly the fact that counsel has announced Dr. Zeisel as a testifying witness, that's information we believe we're entitled to.
All right, Ms. Reddington?
He's going to go get something to choke her.
First of all, here's the list. They want the list. We don't need a Rule 17 and a court order. They can just go over from there to there and get the list and see who's been going in and out to see Lindsay. I don't have a problem with that by no means whatsoever. Father Bob is a Roman Catholic priest who baptized these kids, who is very, very close to Lindsay. Not in a religious sense. They just like each other. She went to Mass sporadically. She's not a devout Catholic. She's a Catholic. She has a relationship with the Father at that church. And that guy has been with her for 3 years, through the hospitals, through Brigham and Women's, going to Tewksbury. I haven't even talked to the guy since last week. First time I ever met him. Shook his hand. Nice man. After that debacle yesterday that we went through with the public,
let's stay focused on.
I am staying focused.
Well,
this is what I'm dealing with.
I guess I'll tell you right now, so I can save you. I'm not ordering the name or address of anyone other than Dr. Zeisel.
Can I call him as a witness right now?
Well,
what his involvement is with going
no,
back?
no, I'm gonna allow that so the Commonwealth can take a look at that record. Nobody else though. And then at some point, if the doctor is called, we may need if we have to address that, we can address it. So I'm going to allow the Commonwealth to have the information regarding Dr. Zeisel. And that's it though. Anyone else who went back there has been admitted pursuant to the appropriate rules of the security department in this case. Especially, I'm not ordering the name, address, or frequency of this Roman Catholic priest. I'm just not going to do it based on the record that I have now. If for some reason he's called as a witness, which I haven't seen that, I haven't seen an expectation even regards that. If that comes up, then the Commonwealth can renew this, and I may reevaluate. But right now, the Commonwealth's motion regarding security logs is allowed as to Dr. Paul Zeisel only. All right. Anything else we need to address before Monday? Commonwealth?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Rankin?
No, thank you.
All right. So we'll see everybody on Monday. Thank you.
Court, all rise.
Wow, what y'all think about that?
Can't believe it. The priests, I can understand others if they're going to be on the stands, but not the priest.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna play devil's advocate because it's what I do. First of all, he said that, so the problem was that the prosecutors are shitty because there are people being allowed back to see her that may or may not be on the list. And we know that one of them is the priest and the other one is the doctor. Now we know why the doctor was back there yesterday. Everything that went down yesterday in the courtroom, she needed a doctor. I mean, what else are you going to do? Just let the woman stroke out on the floor? You know what I mean? Like she needed a doctor. So, but I can understand where there could be a conflict of interest there, because if he is to be called to the stand, he's already going to have a biased. I mean, they said that he's been friends with her for 3 years because he's been treating her. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like they, knowing that this kind of thing, wouldn't they have a different doctor on, on standby there in the courtroom in case somebody, I mean, they have extra police and stuff. So wouldn't you at this kind of a trial have a doctor, sitting in the courtroom that could actually lend help when needed? And then Zeisel wouldn't have had to get involved at all. They could have said, hey, what do you want us to do for her? And then he could have said, just give her this or give her that and she'll be okay. If he is called on the stand, I could see where that's a conflict of interest. And let me tell you guys something else. Guys, remember Alec Murdaugh? We are going back to trial over that. And I know it's kind of a different thing. It's because the court reporter went back there and had a discussion with the jury. It's kind of the same thing, though. It's kind of the same thing. If you let somebody that's already on a witness list go back, I mean, let's just be honest, he could be telling her stuff, do this, do that, giving her, coaching her, you know what I mean? If there's no one in there to record what's going on, then yeah, that's a problem. But then they could say, well, this is, he's my doctor and there's a HIPAA violation if you come in here and listen to what's being said. So I can understand both sides of that. It's almost like at this point, why even call him? Unless the only reason that they would want to call him is because, remember, on the stand this morning, they talked about how Zeisel was involved, which was her psychiatrist, was involved in that phone call to Patrick while Lindsay was in the hospital about the plan to go with it. She was hearing voices. So that's why Zeisel is going to the stand, to find that out. And I don't know that the defense helped himself by saying it's not that they're, the priest going in there is because they're friends. Well, I have a problem with that. I would have liked it more if he'd have said, look, this is the priest. He baptized all of her kids. She's known him for 3 years. She sits under his teachings. He is her priest. But no, he said, it's not that she is a devout Catholic. They are friends. Well, what's the difference in the priest going in and her best friend going in? Maggie, what about you? I mean, you look pretty like you could console Lindsay. What's the difference in the priest going in or you going in? He's absolutely not her priest. So doesn't that draw the line different? The defense just said it's not her priest, it's a friend.
Okay, yeah, I agree. When you put it like that, yeah, it shouldn't happen then, because if he's not there for religious reasons, he's not doing what he is. He's a priest, so he's just being a visitor like everyone else. So no, I don't agree with it. Then, if no one else can, then there shouldn't be an exception.
Exactly. He would have done better just to say he's her priest and not said he's her friend.
Why, Willie? Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So, I mean, that's just something else we could talk to.
Yeah. What does everyone else think? Do you think it should be allowed or not? What about that, Lee? That was good, that. Yeah. Isn't he then? He's not talking about anything religious, and he is a priest then. No, he shouldn't be there. Doesn't make him any different than anyone else.
Brittany, I think the reason why they would call him to the stand is, if you remember when they were talking about this morning on that they called Patrick, she said the priest was also there. So they probably want to talk to every person that was in that room during that call with Patrick to see what was said over the phone. But I remember them saying the priest was in the room, so was Zeisel, so was because she used Zeisel's phone. The priest was there, and the cop wasn't. He was in there, but he wasn't focusing on what they were saying. He's just watching make sure there's no criminal activity going on. That's all. That's why he couldn't really speak to it.
Lionel says a priest is a priest all the time. I mean, he's obviously being supportive. And he's not a priest wouldn't be sitting there and the whole visit, I'm sure, talking religious. He'd be offering her support and listening to her, whatever, which is what priests do. The priests I know do. When I had the priests after the babies, they weren't going on about religion. They were just sitting talking to me.
Lionel's talking about something totally different. He's being sickening. So we're just we're not even gonna examine that one.
I don't even understand what it means then.
Well,
I'm a nun.
Think of Lionel's channel and then
just look at his that's all right. I've just looked at his next post. Lionel.
Yes, exactly. You just Lionel, knock it off. You sickening, or I'm gonna come in your chat and I'm gonna be like totally tearing it up. No, I wouldn't do that. And I know you didn't mean nothing by it, but I mean, it's just something to think about. I mean, that part, I absolutely did. I did agree absolutely with the prosecution on that one. Like, if they're friends, then what's the difference?
As a priest, there would he saying it? He wouldn't be talking religion. The whole it doesn't mean they talk religion all the time. They'd be supportive.
No, but you still have a different relationship. There are things that you will tell your clergy member or your leader than you would tell. I mean, there are things I'm not going to tell
how do you know
my pastor that I tell you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
it is a different relationship. Isn't?
Well, it's still a different relationship. A friend is a friend, and a clergy member is a clergy member.
If he's a priest, but he's not going to talk religion the whole visit. He's going to be supportive and just talk to her, isn't he? Like,
but
talk to her. So does that mean because he's a priest, he's got to sit there, talk about God or whatever for the whole of the visit because he's a priest. Is that what you're saying?
No,
Or they're saying?
what I mean by that, what I mean that I agree with is that there are things that you will say to your clergy that you would not say to a friend and vice versa. And second of all, if you're a friend of your clergy, let's just say he was her clergy too, even though the defense said that he's not her clergy. She is not a practicing Catholic, so he's just her friend of 3
So he's
years.
just a friend.
So
Okay.
he would have a bias, whereas a clergy member there's supposed to be a line that's drawn between your clergy and you. But as
Okay.
friends, that line there is no line when you're a friend.
Okay. I'll give you that one leg and let you know.
So
What does anyone else feel?
I could still be wrong about that. So
Misty said he's a priest first, which is how they met, and he said she likes him, and he will be visiting as a friend and priest.
yeah, but and I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine. I mean, have your priest as your friend or your clergy member as your friend. But what I'm saying is that's not what defense said. Defense said he's not seeing her as a priest. We could bring it back up. He said he's not seeing her as a priest. That's her friend of 3 years. He started out saying he's a priest. He baptized all 3 children. She's known him for 3 years.
Yeah.
She's not a practicing Catholic. So he's her friend. Okay, well then why does her friend get to go in there? You just said he's not her clergy. So you took that part away. Now her friend's going in. Why? No, her mom didn't even get to go in. Damn. But you're going to send a friend that happens to be a priest. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't agree with it.
Let's see what everyone's saying. So let's go up there.
Possum,
So
take
Flower
care.
said
It was good
he could
seeing you.
say, "Oh, ta-ra, Possum, take care, love, see you soon. See you Monday." Flower said he could say, "She tells me about her thoughts." Lionel said, "Yes, Maggie, I don't know what bit. Misty said, "Oh, we've read that one." Yes, Lenny. Just wow, you've all done a good week. You've all done, oh no, just wow, you all have a good weekend. Yeah, Posh, you too. Misty, I don't think he is her friend. Lisa said someone to confide in, and it's to be keep private, the priest. John said, "Priest, take a vow of silence." Hiya, John. So that's what they're all saying, Lee. So do you think that he should be allowed to go in as a friend? Once he's a priest, isn't he? But what do you think? Actually, think he should be allowed to go in or not? If he's just going in and it's not about religion, then isn't he, as Leanie said, he's just a normal visitor like everybody else? If they don't talk religion.
Right. And I'm going to say this, John. You say priests take a vow of silence. They also some of them take a vow of celibacy. So that's how that works with me.
And listen, I know a priest round here doesn't take his vow of celibate, whatever it is. So there you go.
I just don't think it should be allowed. I just, the minute he said,
You said that, I don't.
The minute they say, that he's not her priest, he's her friend, then what's the difference in mom going back? Mom's her friend, she needs someone to talk to. Mom's not going to spill the beans. So all I'm saying with this is I understand the prosecution's side about the priest. The minute he became not her clergy, which is what the defense says, he's not her priest per se. She's not a practicing Catholic. He's her friend of 3 years. Okay, well then let any friend go back there. Why does it got to be the priest? Or are you just making it look like that? I mean, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I can
No, well, when you
understand.
say that, I think it's right. I think you're right.
Yeah. And
Definitely.
there's definitely a line, and that's what the line I'm talking about. Priests, and I don't believe every priest or every clergyman is bad, but they, the ones that are good, they do keep that line drawn. They don't step over that line into a friendship mode, just like your doctor really shouldn't either, right? That's when you become a friend, now you're biased immediately. So, but clearly that's what they have. They have that biased relationship. So that's just my opinion. That doesn't mean I'm right. I could have it all wrong. Her lawyer could have it all wrong, could have said it wrong because he's pissed off. We can see that he's pissed. And maybe the priest won't even be called up. The only reason they have to call the priest is because he was in the room when Lindsay called Patrick.
Yeah.
Sharon wants to know if we are back tomorrow. Let us know what's going on.
There'll be a schedule. Get your bells, click your bells to make sure you get notifications. What do you want to do? Do you want to do tomorrow nightly? Or tomorrow it's the same time?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me either
Well,
or.
we'll put the schedule up. Me and you will talk later, work that out, and discuss about what we can do. And also, just get your bells sorted so you'll get notified, girls and gents. But we'll definitely be on tomorrow for sure.
Should we all sleep in here in the United States?
You said all up at the crack of dawn. Hang on, you all get up late here. Use Americans are up at 5 o'clock. I don't think I know one American who isn't.
Well, a lot of times, like this morning, I didn't go to bed until 7.
Or they don't go to bed, yeah?
Yeah. And I was like, I've got to get some sleep. But I was working on other stuff, so I had things to do. It just took me longer than I thought it was going to. But that's okay. So let's, and see MJD is still awake.
Oh, where's
from
trouble?
last night. There's our trashy. There's our trashy.
Trashy in the house.
All right. So, Sharon, just make sure your bells are turned on. We'll figure it out what time we're going to go live. But yes, we will be going live tomorrow. We'll work out a plan. We'll figure out what exactly we're going to do, and then hopefully make it some sort of interesting. I think it'll be really neat to open panel tomorrow. Have some of you come up, have a discussion. Tell me what you think. Tell Maggie what she thinks. I mean, even if you think, especially,
you tell us what we want.
Yeah, especially if you think different than me. I would really like to hear why. Not to have an argument, but just like what makes you see that way. Because I'm so like on the fence about all this. I have an argument for both sides, and so sleep in, Leanie. Natalie says, Natalie, my girl. 3 a.m. No chocolate left. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. So let's go ahead and close this one out, Max. We'll have a discussion. I need to crash. So I'm gonna go do that. And
right, well, before you've got time for 5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You think you will, I'll meet you in Messenger.
Okay. Yep.
And then you want me to shut this down, Lee?
Yep, if you don't mind. Hey guys, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate y'all. I can't wait to get my teeth. We appreciate you guys so much. And listen, we wouldn't want to do this without any of y'all. So thank you. Thank you for the support. We appreciate it. Y'all be good or be good at it. See you next time. Bye.
Yeah, guys. So if you want to open panel tomorrow, think about coming up, saying hello. That'd be good. It's nice to hear everyone's voices, to put a voice to your avatar. Do you know what I mean? So, or think about what you want to talk about. Think of a topic that you'd like, and let us know. So yeah, it'll be nice if everyone come up and we can have a chat. Anyway, until tomorrow, take it easy and I'll speak to you then. And thanks for being here again today. And the plot thickens. What the hell? See you Monday.
Big hug.